everybody. Welcome to the Dusty Groovy Spin Show. Hello, everybody. That's my
Good
little intro.
evening.
I now know who you sound like.
Huh.
You sound like the Count Dracula in Sesame Street.
I'm Count Dracula. I want to suck on your booty.
One, ha ha ha. Two, ha ha ha.
Say one, two.
Two,
No, say one booty, two booty, three booty, too much,
Hey, Paulina. I'm just saying, if you ever need to wake yourself up, the booty will wake you up.
So, going back to the whole thing where we bitch about tickets like we always do. So, what's going on with those BTS tickets? As much as I fucking hate BTS.
$800 for VIP, $700 for like the floor.
Jesus Christ.
Hey,
what's up, Nick? What's up, Paulina?
The cheapest seats are about $200, and they're way in the back. I mean, like the back, and then the middle nosebleeds are about almost close to 400, and then
easy, Mick.
And then you know what's crazy is some people are looking at the tickets. Some of the floor seats are going for $900.
The fucking seats that used to be while you're like
I saw them in 2019, and you know how much I paid in 2019 to see them? $130. $130. Now the seats that I paid $130 for are going for like close to $400.
It was a carrot, a beet, and a ride in your carriage. That's how much.
I saw them at the Rose Bowl.
I'm just kidding. but no, I mean it's like
it's ridiculous.
Nowadays, the price that we're paying for nosebleeds, okay, is like the price that we used to pay when we were younger. I'm gonna sound like an old man. Get the fuck off my yard. The price that we're paying for nosebleeds now is the price that we used to pay for floor. Before, floor used to be like what, $200-$300.
I mean, back in 2020, I spent $300 and something for floor. And that was 5 years ago.
Yeah, it was like $200 or $300. Yeah.
And I had VIP tickets, and now it's like, I also want to point this out. Harry Styles is doing a bunch of shows. He's doing 30 shows in New York, and people are like,
no interest.
I know, but people are like, no shows in LA. And I was like, just wait, people. He just started his tour. Like, come on, give me a break.
But usually they have the whole thing planned out, you know.
They do. They do. But $800
tonight, Morrissey was scheduled to do a show, and one of my friends actually had put up a picture. He's like that he was there, and he had a picture of like the outside where they had a sign all that, and I was like, dude, may the odds be forever in your favor, because I said that dude, until you get him on stage, you know, you could be fucked. You know,
I gotta ask the obvious. Did he take off his shirt because he's known for taking off his shirt at the show?
I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, did he actually play? I don't know. I don't even know if he actually played.
It's cringy when he does that. There's like somebody made like a compilation of Morrissey taking off his shirt at concerts, and he does it a lot.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are saying there's a lot of memes out there where they show Morrissey and he's like tearing off his shirt, and they're saying there's not a single song on Morrissey's fucking playlist or a single song on his fucking set list that has the energy that requires him to tear off his shirt. So, like, what the fuck is he tearing his shirt off for?
Maybe he thinks he still has a good body. I mean, he's been a vegetarian for years. You would think being a vegetarian for years, he would have, like, Mario Lopez's body.
I think him being a vegetarian for all these years is the reason why he's canceling so many fucking shows. He's unhealthy as fuck. Dude needs a burger or needs a fucking, you know, prime rib or something.
I mean, I'm just gonna put this out there. You can still be unhealthy as fuck and be a vegetarian because you know, eat some cheese. You eat some French fries. Those are all vegetarian if you cook them. And
doesn't cheese stomp you up though? If you eat too much cheese, it's gonna stomp you up, and you're not able to poop properly.
Yeah, that will happen.
Lisa needs more cheese.
No,
I'm happy. Okay, let me explain why. I went through this whole debate, this whole thing. My son, Christopher, like I told you, you know, he always gets me something that, like, it's kind of like something like what I may want every year for Christmas. And this year he asked me what I wanted. And I was kind of like, well, I don't really know. I said, but I'm really going on this kick about these like, little mini album box sets that they have on, Amazon.
Yeah.
Like the first 5 albums, blah, 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 whatever. Well, he bought me a couple of sets that were, 5 album sets, whatever. We didn't know whether or not they were going to come in because the first one he had ordered me the Bauhaus set, which is this one, and luckily it did come in. There it is. It came in, and there was so many bad reviews on the person he bought it from because he's autistic, so he doesn't really read a whole lot when it comes to reviews and stuff. But I turned around, he told me, "Oh yeah, it's supposed to come in through, whatever company," and I was like, "Oh my god!" And I was like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, I didn't want to like alarm him. I'm like, "Oh my god, the reviews are so bad on this company, about how like they take months to send you CDs, probably coming over from China." But this one took a long time. This one is identical to the Love and Rockets one that I got a couple of years back that he got me. Another one he got me.
Yeah.
But this one is great because this one right here is like the first albums that they came out with for Bauhaus. So it's kind of cool. It's like you open it up and, you have a little booklet. It tells you, what the track list
Wow, the Chinese people, we did good.
But I'm going to block this out because it's got a little picture of a penis on the cover. But yeah. So it has like, Bauhaus's first album. And then it has like, Mask, and it has The Sky's Gone Out. This is my favorite Bauhaus album. Burning from the Inside, great. Now, the thing that's great about this is it also comes with a bonus disc, which is like all the singles. This one has like, the Ziggy Stardust singles, and because a lot of these songs weren't album singles, so it has like, like Bela Lugosi's Dead, stuff like that. Crowds. A lot of those songs weren't on any of the albums, so it actually has those too. But the thing that's also awesome about these is that every single, let me see, let me put the back in order somewhat. Well, anyways, each CD ends up having like an individual band member. Like this one's for Mask. It has like Kevin Haskins, and it's a pretty neat little box set. I mean, for $30, I mean, you can't fucking beat it,
You can't beat it. I mean, know how to make CDs in China. We know how to make you buy them.
A lot of these I have all these on, I have all of them on vinyl, but, a lot of the times I'm like, I'm sorry, vinyl community be damned, to see up for a middle-aged VC calendar with me. Hey, I'm down.
I mean, who's a photographer here in a VC that could take us decent pictures? We need to have all the middle-aged VC people.
Yeah, so like I said, I have all these on vinyl, but right now I'm on a very big CD kick. So I was like, it was great to get them all on CDs. Like, I have like so many CD players now in my house, CD decks and stuff, vintage that I've all repaired. So I was like, great with that. The other one that came in that I was like scared it wasn't going to come in was this one. This one is fucking awesome. This one right here, the Jesus and Mary Chain. It's the original album series. This one, awesome. Like, it came with Psycho Candy, which I have on vinyl, It came with Darklands. I don't have this one on vinyl. I don't think I do, no. So it was great to get that one. What's this one? Stone and Dethroned. This one I do have on vinyl. Pretty awesome. So it came with that one. Automatic. Love this album, And then also Honey's Dead. Didn't come with like, what was the name of the other one? There's another one's called Something Kisses. I forgot what it is. I have that one on vinyl though too, but yeah, pretty fucking great to get all these on CD and stuff. So I'm really, really getting into these 5 CD sets. Yeah, really getting into the whole CD thing. I was watching a video that Frank had did from 33 1/3 RPM, where he totally debunked the whole freaking CD resurgency thing. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that video. He said he was getting some mixed reviews from it. So somebody asked you if you ordered the live Depeche Mode CD.
Oh yes, most of M. Yeah, I've already got it in. Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, I got it on vinyl, but to be perfectly honest,
I'm the photographer. I am not a good photographer. I mean, thinking back to my MySpace days and when I used to have my my Canon PowerShot camera. That's how I used to take pictures. I am not the person to take the pictures. Okay, we need to hire somebody else who has professional. Not Mazzy. I know Mazzy has a camera, but we don't want Mazzy taking the pictures.
Is Mozzie? I got the Morrissey thing. Is Mazzy a writer or a photographer? Or is he both?
I think he's both.
Both? Okay.
Don't drool. I mean, who else are you gonna put on the calendar? You're gonna put James. You can put James on the calendar just for the heck of it.
No, we're gonna have all the guys, and we're gonna have you. You know.
Well, look.
We'll have all the outies, and then Lisa can show just one innie. How's that?
Look, we gotta find all the middle-aged guys to be on the calendar.
Well, I don't know, because Lisa's got bigger balls than most of us, so maybe like your balls will be like kind of like tantalizing for a VC.
Yeah,
calendar.
we'll just go Photoshop in some non-existent balls for me. We'll like Photoshop it.
You got some pretty big balls. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
you do.
I do got some Christmas lights.
So, nice.
Hello, William. William said he ordered more high-quality Japanese pressings of Aldi Miloa.
Aldi Miola.
Yeah, and Santana.
Did you hear what happened with Phil Collins?
Yeah, his health is getting worse.
He did an interview. I mean, I didn't see the full interview. I didn't really see what he said. I don't think he really gave many details. But he said that his health was like really in a decline. And that he's hospice 24/7 now.
He's 75, so, you know, his health has been in decline since, I think, his late 60s.
But 75 isn't...
I think he's 75. Let me look.
75, I mean, I hate to be a stickler, but 75 just, to me, now that I'm 50, going to be 54, 75 doesn't seem that old to me anymore. Like it used
doesn't,
to be, you
know? But you know, when you think about it, that's, you know, if you go at 75, I mean,
he had a good run. If you go at 75, he had a good run.
I mean, my dad's bad health problems started around 75, so well, Lord willingly, he has another 5 years, Phil Collins.
But, you know, good Lord be with, you know, Phil Collins. He's still fucking optimistic. He's like saying, you know, well, you know, he's like saying, I want to get in better health. And, he represented photographers. There you go.
I thought he took photography because he has good pictures of himself. That's what I thought.
Hey, what's up, Tim? No, but he was like, Phil Collins was saying that, like, he's like already in the mode where he's saying, you know, I want to get myself in better health and, you know, and I want to actually, he wants to record music. He's not saying whether or not he's going to perform it ever again.
Yeah.
But he's saying that he has more music that he has yet to record that he wants.
I mean, I still think he has more music in the vault, but as far as
he's saying he has more music he wants to record, not what's in the vault. He says he has more he wants to create.
Okay, well, but as far as him touring right now, who knows?
Yeah, I don't see it happening. You know what movie I just saw? I just finished watching it. I watched it in 2 parts. That movie, Song Sung Blue.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I went and I watched the original documentary. You can see the original documentary on YouTube. It's about this couple that was called Lightning and Thunder. Okay. Ooh. And one of them was not, I don't want to say he was a Neil Diamond impersonator because he wasn't. He did Neil Diamond's music, but he considered himself a Neil Diamond experience. So it was like, they weren't quite like that. He impersonated Neil Diamond, but it had like the Neil Diamond vibe, and he did a lot of the good Neil Diamond music. Let's put it that way. But I don't know how much of it is true to life, you know, because they do like, you know, when they dramatize something, they completely change it.
They leave out stuff.
But if you watch the documentary, no spoiler alert here, you know, he died. We all know that he died. You know, he had a bad heart or whatever. But in the movie, the way they dramatized it was, you know, Thunder, which is, you know, his woman, you know, they had this great love affair, you know, this love affair that not many people find, you know. And when everything was going great, you know, Pearl Jam had asked them to open for them and just everything's going fucking great, you know. And they had this home where it was like not on a cul-de-sac, but it was like on I guess like a curb, you know, a curve in the road. And it was very common that people would like accidentally like go up on their yard, you know. And I guess what happened was she's like looking at her front yard when everything's going great. You know, they just opened up for Pearl Jam. Everything's going great. And she says, you know, the front of this house is too plain. I want roses. I want a rose bush and all this stuff. So she decided she's going to go out and she's going to garden and she's going to do this whole thing. So she's out there doing it. And this drunk guy, I don't know if it was a drunk guy or whatever, but he jumps up on the fucking, you know, on her yard and runs into her and like runs her over. And she loses her leg, you know, and you're just like, oh my God, when everything's going so great, you know, it just fucking like kills you. And she goes through this period in her life where it's like, she doesn't quite know where she's at, you know, because she lost her leg. And, you know, it takes her so long to get back. And, you know, she loses herself. And when she loses herself, you know, this guy Lightning, played by Hugh Jackman, is so in love with her that he loses himself too. And he loses his place because he was an alcoholic, you know, a sober alcoholic for like 20 something years. It's a great fucking story. It really fucking is. But, you know, long story short, he died. But I think they made it in the movie a little bit more dramatic than it happened in real life, because in the movie, it's like when she finally comes out and she's like, okay, well, I want to, you know, I want to start singing again. I want to start doing music with you again, Lightning. And they finally get this one gig and it's really big. They get this really big gig, you know, and, you know, Neil Diamond turns around and says, you know, you guys are awesome. I've been hearing about you. I've been seeing videotapes of you guys, whatever. He's like, I want to meet you guys. So the same night that Neil Diamond's playing in town, they do this big gig in downtown, wherever they're at, you know. So they're like mentioning during their gig, you know, oh, for all the people who couldn't get Neil Diamond tickets, you know, I hope we suffice, blah, blah, whatever. So they have this great gig and he's got a heart problem, you know, but I guess he never tells her really. So Neil Diamond says, you know what, after my show and after your show, we're going to meet. We're going to meet at this place where they serve like, you know, frozen custard, whatever it is, you know. So they go to meet at this place and he's there and she gets out of the car and she's all excited. And there's all kinds of fans there for Neil, all kinds of fans for them because they love them. You know, they're like local celebrities. And he's like, oh, he's all, go ahead, darling, go ahead. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. And she goes, okay. So she gets out of the car and then she goes back. And when she goes back, he's in the car. He dies before he gets a chance to meet Neil Diamond. You know, it's just like, and you're just like, oh my God, I'm like sitting here like in tears. I'm like, that is so fucking horrible. I'm like, that is so fucking horrible. You know, I mean, I don't think I'm giving away the plot or giving away the story because we know the storyline. Everybody knows, if you know about Lightning and Thunder, you know the storyline of what happened to them, you know. But I think they just over dramatize it for the movie because, you know, they make it bigger than what it is, whatever. But yeah, but I was just like, oh my God, that movie fucking killed me. I was sitting here in tears. I'm like, get together, Rick, get together.
It happens when you watch a movie. You watch a good movie, you cry. I think the last time I cried watching a movie, it was this movie. I can't remember the name of it, but Jennifer Gardner was in it. And it was about a boy that is, I don't exactly remember. It's like Green or something.
Green.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like, the title of the movie, I think had Green in it. But, yeah.
Oh, let me see. Anyone see the Bob Marley Netflix biopic thing? Too surface, in my opinion. Didn't get enough in depth, but it is Netflix. Are you talking about like the movie was called One Love? Because that movie did feel like you know what it felt like was one of those Lifetime movies, you know, where they turn.
Oh yeah, they made one for Whitney Houston.
Where they turn on, they make a movie where they do a biopic, and it's kind of like, you know, they kind of like skim over it, but it's real like they barely skim over what, you know, the whole story. But
yeah, it could have been better.
Yeah. I was really disappointed with that Bob Marley biopic. So, let me see. Paulina said, not mentioned in the movie, but mentioned in the documentary. When Lightning died, Eddie Vedder sent the family to Gibson. Oh my God, that's another whole scene in the movie. Is they have this scene where him and Eddie Vedder are talking about this vintage Gibson guitar that Eddie Vedder has, and how Lightning is saying, he's like, I've always wanted one of those. He's ever since blah 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 whatever, you know. And Eddie Vedder just and it's like you kind of think like Eddie Vedder's just going to give it to him. You're like thinking, okay, come on now, and you're like thinking, come on, just give it to him, just give it to him. But Eddie Vedder doesn't. But I guess in real life he did. But also the way it happened in the movie was completely different from the way it happened in real life. So it's like Eddie Vedder sang with him on stage, but it was like, you know, it's not like they really, like in the movie they kind of make it like, oh, Pearl Jam's asking them to open for them. No, it was like a festival, type setting. And there was multiple bands, and Eddie Vedder was able to get them to be on the bill with all the other bands. And then Eddie Vedder came out and did one song with them, is what it was. But it wasn't like they opened up for Pearl Jam, exactly, The guy who played Eddie Vedder was pretty good, though.
I mean, William, I think that The Complete Unknown was pretty good. The one with Timothy Chalamet and Monica, I forgot what her last name is. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, did you guys see the Oscar nominations came out?
Yes, Sinners is taking a lot. And also
15 nominations, I heard.
Yeah, Sinners was actually a very good movie. Whether I thought it was worth that, probably not. That many nominations, no.
I mean, do I think it's going to win Best Picture? I think so. But when I think of who's probably going to end up winning Best Actor, it's a toss-up. But I think it's probably going to go to Timothy Chalamet.
Also, Kate Hudson she's nominated for Song Sung Blue.
Let me see.
Which I'm surprised Hugh Jackman didn't get nominated, but she got nominated.
Wait, she got nominated? Let me go see the list.
Best Supporting Actress or something like that. I mean,
let me see.
I'm surprised that Hugh Jackman did not get nominated.
Best Actor. Best Actor is Timothy Chalamet for Marty Supreme. Leonardo DiCaprio for One Battle After Another. Ethan Hawke for Blue Moon. Michael B. Jordan for Sinners, which that was obvious no-brainer. Wagner Moura for The Secret Agent. Now, Best Actress. Jessie Buckley for Hannett. Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. Kate Hudson for Song Blue. She got Best Actress.
Yeah. Was it Best Actress or Best Supporting Actress?
No, Best Actress.
Okay, Best Actress. Okay.
She's probably not going to win, but... Oh, and Emma Stone's nominated again for Begonia.
She's due. I mean, I think Emma Stone's due.
No, Emma Stone's won 2 already.
Oh, she has 2 already.
She
okay,
won, she won for La La Land, and she won for that weird ass movie, and I can't remember the name of it, where she's like a baby robot or something. The name.
What about how many does Kate Hudson have?
Kate Hudson doesn't have any Oscars.
Really? Almost Famous. All those movies she did, she has nothing.
No, this is her first time nominated. I think
she won't get it.
Then. She won't win. She won't win. But then again,
they gotta let her suffer a little bit. So
no, but then again, that one guy, I think that was his first time. Adrian Brody, his first time nominated, and he won for The Pianist, which I've not seen it.
Star Trekker said my AI dance video got 41,000 views. Come on now, we need do an AI diaper video. AI diaper video. Let me see. I started to watch the Depeche Mode Netflix thing, but I couldn't understand. A lot of it was about, that video, that documentary, because I call it concert documentary, I guess.
Yeah.
It was such a downer, especially like, when you get to a certain age, it's like, it dealt with too much with death,
Yeah.
And Mexican customs of death and how Mexican people relate to death. And it was just too much of a downer. It's like, halfway through, I was kind of like, really like, oh my god, I was kind of like so down, but it was good. But I mean, it's not one of those movies. I think it's not one of those, as much as I love Depeche Mode, I don't think it's one of those ones I'm going to like visit again and again and again, like other ones they've come out with, like Spirits in the Forest or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, the new Bruce Springsteen movie was not bad. Slow movie. Yeah, slow pace. I mean, Jeremy Allen White. The first thing I ever saw Jeremy Allen White in was Shameless US, and now he's also in that TV show The Bear. And I have not actually watched that TV show, but my sister Danielle was like, "It's an okay show. If you like cooking, then you'll enjoy that show." And I was like, "Yeah," but yes, Neil Diamond was in that movie.
No, he wasn't.
No,
not at all.
Not fake Neil Diamond either.
Not at all. But this is the thing that really got me is that I went right away, of course, like I do, and I went to like YouTube to see like different interviews, what like maybe Hugh Jackman said, Kate Hudson, any mention of like Neil Diamond, because I wanted to see what he had to say about it. And I guess they said that they had taken the Blu-ray, or they'd made a Blu-ray of it or whatever, and they took it to Neil Diamond's home. and they had shown it to him, and he watched it with Hugh Jackman, and he had watched it with Hugh Jackman, not with Kate Hudson. And when he saw it, he was just like, wow, it was amazing. I'm so glad, I'm so touched that was a part of this story, my music. Well, Kate Hudson was upset because she said when she finally met Neil Diamond, he had turned around and said, that music was, that movie was excellent. It was so touching. And he turned around and told her something that made her kind of like, her eyes went big. He said, what a wonderful note to go out on. And she was like, what? Because, Neil Diamond was kind of frail. But yeah, she's all, come on, Neil, you're not ready to go on us, are you? You're not ready to go on us yet, are you?
2026, Neil Diamond's looking frail. Jeff Lynne is looking not too good. And of course,
hey,
Bill Collins.
Trish.
Bill Collins is not looking too well either.
Yeah, so it's like kind of like, they're like, oh, come on, Neil, don't say that. Because like Neil was like, what a lovely note to go out on. Like this could be my, I could go out on this.
Your song,
like,
what is it? Swan song?
Mm-hmm. And I was like, because we're, let's be honest, there's certain people that are already on the bingo card for this year. I've got Barry Manilow on my bingo card. I really do.
You know who I have on my bingo card?
Who?
Bruce Willis.
I don't think so. I think he's going to stick around for a couple more years.
Well, but Barry Manilow, they said they caught his cancer early. That's what they said.
They always say that.
They always say that, but
I hate to sound shitty, but they always say that.
They always say that, but the lung cancer, when you get lung cancer, it is the hardest cancer to survive.
I would hate to see Neil Diamond go, but he's on my bingo card for this year. But if he went, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, fucking. Because I think that one line he said to Kate Hudson when he was like, what a lovely, note to go out on. I think he was like kind of like giving his giving his pre-speech. I'm on my way out. I am on my way out.
I'm just surprised she was nominated for Best Actress. I think it's going to go to Rose Byrne, but I'm just very surprised she was nominated.
I'm trying to think.
It's her first nomination, too.
I'm like, who else do we have? The Ayatollah has Days to Live.
Let's think about it.
Well,
a lot of our rock
cheers
stars.
For that, DJ Trish.
Obviously, we know who's obviously looks better for worse.
Well, who would you say like? I don't really pay too much attention, but
I will.
Who would you say rock stars is on your bingo card?
No, rock stars. I'm going to say a person in general.
Mm-hmm. You better not say who I'm thinking. Better not.
I'll write it in the private chat for you.
You better not.
In the private chat?
I think I know who you're gonna say, and I think you're gonna like get certain people in an uproar.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say, but I'll text you it and tell you.
No. I know what you're saying. You know what?
Yeah.
As much as I know Tim and fucking Pauline are not going to hear it, you know who's on my bingo card for this year? Maybe not the Beatle, because I'm sorry, but I consider Paul McCartney right now the Beatle. But I do think a Beatle is on the bingo card for this year. If not this year, he's on the card for next year. We're due for another Beatle. As horrible as that sounds. And I know everyone's going to fucking go crazy for me saying that.
We are due for a rock star to pass away. Which rock star?
Mm-hmm.
Is going to pass away. I don't want to say I don't want to jinx and say Jeff Lynne's going to pass away this year. Who's up there in age as a rock star?
Yeah, but I will say the thing that makes me think maybe not that we're due to have a Beatle, die. The thing that goes in their favor is that they are both very, very fucking active. So it's not like they're sitting at home just wasting away. These guys are constantly working,
they're both vegetarians, so maybe that has a reason to do it why they're still alive.
Maybe I'm talking about shit. Maybe I'm gonna go before them.
Hey, we shouldn't be talking shit about Ringo or Paul because
I'm gonna go before them, and they're
probably gonna go before them.
You thought we were gonna go first, huh? Fuck you. You went first, Dusty.
In Ringo's latest video, he was sounding like McCartney with his old man voice.
Yeah.
They're in their 80s. Well, yeah. I mean, you never know. They might
Hmm.
survive to their 90s, but then again, there was people we didn't even know that was sick and passed away, like Chris Christopherson. I didn't even know he was sick, and he just passed
Hmm.
away.
You're talking about like, yeah, they're very private about what's going on with them. So,
Yeah, like one person that comes to mind is Chadwick Boseman. We
uh
didn't
huh.
even know he was battling colon cancer. He kept that to
Hmm.
himself, and then when he passed at 43, it was just like some people
Yeah,
don't
that was
want
pretty.
everybody
That
to
was
know.
yeah. That kind of came from left field, right?
Yeah, he didn't tell anybody, and some people don't
Hmm.
want to tell people because they just don't want the focus to be on them.
There goes Paulina. Paul and Ring are very healthy men, very active. They live to be 100 like Big Dave Van Dyke. You hope.
Paulina, let's be realistic here,
You
girl.
hope.
Let's be realistic
But
here, girl. Not everybody gonna live to 100 like Dick Van
you know,
Dyke, but let's hope.
we'll see. I mean, we'll see. You know, we all got to go. We all got our
I mean,
dates.
they are very
You
healthy
know,
men, but back in the day, let's just put it out there. Let's
great
call
thing.
us
What are you
let's
doing,
call
Mamas?
let's call a spade a
Mamas.
spade. Back in the
Uh-huh.
day, Paul and Ringo were very active in the drugs, right? The LSD, the mushrooms. So they weren't into
No, not well. The thing that I would worry about is all the fucking amphetamines they did.
it. Yeah.
You know, that takes a toll on the heart. I mean, I don't know how long of a period they
I
did it
mean,
for, but
I'm saying Bob
you know,
Dylan introduced them to some drugs. The story goes that Bob Dylan was
I
like,
don't think
"Hey,
weed is that derogatory. I mean,
no,
that's
it isn't."
bad for the health. Now, amphetamines, yes, but
I'm not saying that they won't make it to 100. I'm just saying let's be realistic. Not everybody. I mean, the fact that Dick Van Dyke is 100, we still have
uh-huh.
him, and who's that other guy that's like in his 90s that we still have? Oh, now I got to look up actors in their
Uh-oh.
90s.
Now I got freaking Grayson over here. What are you doing, Grayson? What are you doing, Grayson? Give me baby.
Oh, what is that one actor that's in 90s? I can see his face, and I'm trying to remember his name. Not Mel Brooks.
Dave Edmonds was pronounced dead 6 months ago, and somehow he's still alive.
Yeah, it happens.
Uh,
I'm thinking of that one actor. What's his name? He's in his 90s, and the name is
McCartney had a heart operation 20 years ago. Open heart bypass, something of that sort.
yeah. So
Yeah.
McCartney, he had a heart operation, even though he's a vegan. I
Hmm.
did not know that.
Well, even if you're vegan, I mean,
Yeah,
time just it catches up with you. It does. You know, it's like there's only so much you can do about it. I mean, it catches up with you sooner or later.
yeah.
You know. Farmers can also live a long time because of their diet and the fresh air. Well, let me see. Nick says I used speed a good amount for 2 decades, and the ticker is doing fine. Was exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, the speed's just, that overworks your heart. Because
Barry
from my
Gordy's
understanding,
still alive. Wow. Who's that actor? It's in my face, and I'm trying to remember his name.
Paulina said John and George were more hardcore into cocaine and LSD. Paul really didn't do any of those, maybe LSD, but only once. Paul mainly did marijuana. But what about the amphetamines? I mean, this just
Yeah.
the thing you got to think is like, Paulina, it's only what you know about.
Yeah, they don't
Only
tell
what
you
you know about.
everything.
Yeah. You know, only what you know about. Only what you know about.
Now I remember what actor it was. Robert Duvall. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
He's 95, guys.
He's still alive?
Yeah, Robert Duvall's still alive.
Oh my god, I thought he was already dead.
No, he's still alive at 95.
Why did I think he was already dead?
I'm telling you. Those
Uh-huh.
those men that are in these like movies that are like, I don't know, where they have a lot of sass, they live
Uh-huh.
forever. It's the good ones that die.
Okay, well, I'm tripping because I thought he was already dead. I think he was already
It
dead.
says here he was born in 1931.
DJ Trish said fake news saying Trump has. Trish, are you telling me that guy does not have something going on? Like,
That
you
was
know,
who I was gonna say, Cheeto, but
you know, if
you
fake
brought
news
it
saying
up,
Trump
Chris.
has dementia, if that's fake news, I'd hate to know what real news is.
I'm sorry, DJ Trish, but there's something going on with the
Mhm.
Cheeto. There's something going on with the Cheeto. If you've seen his hand, you know.
Something. There's a whole lot going
There's a
on.
whole lot of things going on with
A
him.
whole lot. La, la, la. Let me see something here. Same age as my dad. My aunt was born in 1931, still alive.
Wow. I mean,
I
I had to look him up because I was like, is he still alive? Robert Duvall's been married 4 times. You go, boy.
The thing that is scary is like when they end up like comparing it, they talk about it. I mean, they've talked about like how Reagan had dementia. That we know about that. We know about that most definitely. It's a fact that he did. And people say, well, how long did he have it? It's like, we don't know.
Well, Reagan made it to 90, didn't he? Like Reagan made it to 90.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he was up there. But I don't remember Reagan making any kind of like, unusual or weird freaking like decisions. But
I mean, there are some actors that I'm still surprised, or people that I'm still surprised are alive.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson is 88.
Mm-hmm.
Francis Ford Coppola, I'm surprised he's still alive. No offense to Francis Ford Coppola.
Mm-hmm.
Great director. And Dustin Hoffman. Dustin Hoffman's 88? Holy crap, I didn't know he's that old. Sorry.
Yes, people are living a lot longer nowadays.
Yeah. I love Dustin Hoffman. He's
I'm
a great
pretty sure
actor.
I will not be one of those people, but
I mean, if I make it to 70,
mm-hmm.
if I make it to 70, Lord, you can take me after that.
William Archer, or is it William Marcher or William Archer, said that he made it to 93. Actually, are you talking about Reagan or are you talking about Buddy Guy?
I think he's talking about Reagan.
Okay. He said Bob Dylan is almost 85 and still touring.
Buddy Guys is like a 98, I think, and he's still touring.
Buddy Guy's still playing some in the 90s, and he didn't look good. I guess you never knew. Right? Buddy Guy's like 98. He's still out here rocking and rolling and getting coochie. So it's like,
well, because one of my friends on Facebook saw him. No, he's 89. My bad. I gave him 10 years extra of life. But still, he's touring.
Okay. Okay, Lisa. Okay, this is the question we're going to put to Lisa. So this is like, oh no, okay. Okay, now, say famous rock star, Famous rock star that's really fucking old, really old. We're talking like Mick Jagger, we're talking like, how old is Mick Jagger now?
Like, I don't know, in his 80s?
Okay, like Mick Jagger old, okay? Hits on you, okay? Let's say you're completely single, You got, whatever going on. Now, since it's Mick Jagger, would you give him some?
No.
Why? Why would you not?
I'm not really... Mick Jagger is not really into Mick Jagger.
Not even just to say, like, be able to come... okay. The reason I'm saying you wouldn't even... I doubt... You wouldn't do it just to be able to, like, come up here and say, like, tell people about a community. Oh, yeah.
I mean...
Mick Jagger. Oh, I fucked him.
I don't think so. I don't think so. No.
No, not at all.
No.
Ian Hunter is almost 90. Wasn't Beetle Babe with Ian Hunter, from what I understand?
Yeah.
Like
I mean, name some other rock stars. We'll see.
Okay, who else is really old? Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney's too vanilla.
Too vanilla? Okay. So if Paul McCartney wanted to get some off of you, you'd say no?
No, Paul McCartney seems like he's a vanilla man. Like, he wouldn't...
Like, Lisa, just let me put this in you real quick.
Vanilla.
All right.
Yeah. He's too vanilla.
Okay, how about Ringo? Peace and love. Let me put it in.
Ringo seems like he'd be adventurous, but I don't think any of the Beatles...
Man, fuck you. You're full of shit, Lisa. You'd fuck a Beatle. I know you would.
Oh, well, George Harrison? I said it.
I'm talking about like a live Beatles.
Oh well, I just put it out there, George.
I know Lisa would, just so she could come on here and say it when everybody's like talking about.
I mean, there's an infamous.
You guys are all talking about like, anthology 4, and this and that, and Lisa be like, oh really? Well, I fucked the Beatles.
There's an infamous stream of me talking about how to do Jimmy Page. I don't know, somewhere out there.
Jimmy Page, wouldn't you be afraid he's like going to try and stick a fish up your cooch or something?
Look, Jimmy Page. Jimmy Page is with a girl who's like younger than me, so I think Jimmy Page can handle me.
Well, yeah, he is. How old is How old is his girlfriend?
His girlfriend's like 36.
It's kind of gross, ain't it?
Yeah, it's kind of weird,
Kinda
but if you
gross.
think about it, they're both consenting adults. And
Yeah,
I know
but
that.
I
I mean, they're both consenting adults, but you know when they say when a guy dates a girl that's way, way too younger than her, like 30 years younger than her, you gotta wonder.
I mean, that's got to be like one of those things where you get to a point where it's like, just because it's legal doesn't necessarily mean it's right. You know
I
what
think
mean?
I think his ex-wife is like in her 50s. His ex-wife,
Like,
the one that he had 3 kids with.
like for me, it'd be perfectly legal for me to like, go and bang an 18-year-old, but doesn't mean I do it. It's like,
I mean,
just because it's legal or right doesn't mean it's like morally
I
right.
mean, it is perfectly legal, but
no, I'm just saying, just
look,
kidding.
no. I mean, it is perfectly legal, but in my eyes, it's like it's like they're still young. They're just a teenager in my eyes. It's like people are like, oh, but you could teach an 18-year-old things, but it's like no, it's like 18-year-olds.
Okay, well,
18-year-olds are too young.
Okay, scenario number 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa. You're completely single, no ties to anyone, woman on your own. Hot looking 18-year-old demon hunter K-pop looking stud comes up to you. He was like, come on, mama. Give me some of that stuff. Are you going to be down for it? Or are you going to be like, no, you're too young for me. Stop.
You want me to be honest with you?
Honest.
Too young, man. Because no, too young. I mean, let's be honest. Would you ever say when you were like 10 years ago, would you ever gotten with an 18-year-old? Have you gotten with an 18-year-old?
But okay, there's more. I think there is more of a stigma when a man does it than when a woman does it.
True.
I think there really is, because like if you're looking at like videos on the internet, like I've seen like you like get into like the weird side of YouTube. Sometimes you start watching videos where they have like body cam footage, all that stuff. You start getting some of those body cam footages where they're doing arrests and they have like where they're arresting a teacher who's a female teacher who's been being with her high school students or whatever,
Yeah.
And she's totally freaking hot, and she's like 40 something or whatever. She's totally hot, and you have all these guys in the freaking, messages who are going, ooh, I wish my teacher looked like that when I was in high school, blah, blah, blah. But if it's the other way around and it was like a old 40 something year old guy and he's trying to be with like some 15, 16-year-old chick, everybody fucking grosses out.
Well, I think
so there's kind of like a double standard there, but
it is a stigma. But for me, it's like I've never been into people younger than me. I've always been with people older than me, and I like it that way. I mean, I think for me personally, if an 18-year-old kid came up to me, I'd be like, no, date someone closer to your age, because like if you're 18 and you have no business. Well, you can if you want to fall in love with a woman in her 40s. I mean, if you've got daddy issues, just say it, dude.
Well, I know. I mean, it's hard. I mean, when it comes to someone like you, Lisa, it's hard not to fall in love, right? You got all the guys like, oh, Lisa, Groovy Lisa. You know, I mean, when I first got in this game, that's what everybody was saying. They're like, Groovy Lisa, she's hot. That Groovy Lisa, goddamn. And I was like, oh, okay.
You know what?
I gotta see what Groovy Lisa is then.
People wish. Like when I first started YouTube, that it was like that. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like that. The thing about it is the reason why I wouldn't date someone who's 18. I feel like they're just fresh out of high school. They're just fresh out of high school, and they're still growing up. And it's like for me, I will be really super honest with you. A guy who's fresh out of high school, I don't know how a man. Men in their 30s can go with I've seen it. Men in their 30s going out with women who are 18s. Like the woman's brain doesn't fully develop until she's like 25.
Well, I mean, it also has to be a moment where you're trying to say like you have nothing in common with them, just like nothing to talk about. Period. And it's like a lot of people say, well, you don't need to do a lot of talking when you're. But there comes a point where, like,
it's more. You got to
talk to them.
The relationship is more than just sex. It's like how you communicate with the person and what you have common in them. Because if you're only dating someone just for the mere sex and stuff, it's not really a relationship that's going to survive.
Okay, let's go back on what some of these people are saying. Star Trekker said Kelly Osbourne just ate a piece of toast. Huh?
Kelly Osbourne needs some carbs. She's so fucking skinny. I'm sorry.
She's not looking good. She really isn't. I don't know if she thinks she looks good, but yeah, she doesn't. Let me see.
Welcome to the chat.
I had a dream 2 weeks. Oh, DJ Trish said I had a dream 2 weeks ago. I went out with JD Vance. Trying to. Were you a couch? I was kidding.
I mean, JD Vance is having a kid and they're making his wife into couch memes. It's pretty
DJ
funny.
Trish is like, I had a dream I was a couch and JD Vance was trying to take advantage of me.
Oh, I heard about Melissa. I've heard about what happened with Melissa Gilbert.
Yeah, her husband, Jeremy Busfield, I think.
Yeah, but you see, the thing about it is they had those kids. They had talked to them, and the kids said that it never happened. I think something happened where the parents might have coached them to say that, because they said at the police station it never happened. But then again, who knows? It's just overall a weird situation. I mean,
Tim said, but having laughed is the same as a serious relationship. Just thinking about Wood Girl. Whatever happened to Wood Girl? Oh my god!
She doesn't do videos anymore. Is there like another girl
Lisa.
like Wood Girl?
I don't know. We're gonna have to buy you some woodworking tools because we need to.
But then you got to buy me some short. Look, we got to buy me some shorts too, because look, if we're gonna put me out there like Wood Girl, we got to make sure my best asset is in a video.
I mean, people do not know, but Lisa, she has a booty. She has a body. So I think if she really did some woodworking materials, she could really.
I do have a booty. I mean, I am not afraid to say I do have a booty, but it's not like badonky donk like so.
No, it's pretty badonky donk. I think if you did what Wood Girl did and you just don't talk, and you just
well, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Put some music over it.
All just your booty and everything else, and you just don't talk.
Yeah, but I need some like short shorts. Where do you buy? Where do you buy short shorts? Because like I shop at boring stores, okay, guys. I shop at Old Navy.
Easy Mick and Nick are they agree with me. It's like if you just don't talk and you're just like all booty.
JD's baby mama is Erica Kirk.
All the men in the chat, tell me whether you agree or you don't disagree. What if we had Lisa went totally like not ASMR, but she went totally like booty shorts, showing off the booty, no talking, and all she did was like show a little bit of butt, put a record on the turntable and play a song, and then that's the whole video.
But guys,
man, Lisa, 40,000 subs.
I also have a bit, guys. I also have a bit of a stomach. So when I wear certain outfits, my stomach's on show. Not because I can't wear crop tops.
I wasn't saying crop tops. I was saying
Remember, no, but some of the tops I have that I
wear, jiggly booty, playing a record.
Remember, measure twice, cut once. I mean, I'm thinking about booty shorts. You know where they probably sell them? Shein.
Go to Ross, whatever. They're everywhere.
I mean, in order for me to buy booty shorts at Ross, I have to buy it in the junior section.
Just like Nick said, AI can make that happen, Dusty. But the thing is, with Sora, the one that I use, it is such a fucking prude program. It's not even funny. I say the wrong thing, and it's like it won't even do it.
Oh my god! I made something today, and it said it was offensive, and it wasn't even like I wasn't even doing anything offensive.
Tim said, for Lisa to make a video without talking, it'd have to be filmed as a silent.
Yep, exactly. I'll put music over me.
Let me see. Star Trek said, I would join Lisa's members only stream if she wore apple bottom jeans and those boots with a fur.
Well, no.
I'm telling you, Lisa has booty. Lisa has badonk.
As I said in the past, I've always had the booty since high school.
Hey, Kemba.
I've always had it. Look, Kemba. Kimba, I bought a shirt at Ross.
Mm-hmm.
I bought 2 shirts at Ross like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize they were cropped. They were $5. And I was like, oh, that's a good deal. And I was wearing them. My mom goes, I can see your stomach in those shirts. And I realized they were cropped, but I was like, oh, well. I'm just going to wear them.
She's a, I can see. What was it? No, what was that part in Carrie? Remember where like Piper Laurie goes, I can see your dirty pillows.
Well, of course, Kimba. Kimba, we're in our 40s. I mean, we shouldn't be wearing crop tops in our 40s.
Is that what your mom said? She's like, Lisa. She's like, I can see your dirty pillows.
I mean, probably. I mean, there are certain things that we can't wear as we get older and that we shouldn't wear. Like when I see people dressing up like they're in their 20s, I'm like we're 40 something. Thongs, definitely. Thongs, short shorts, crop tops. Yeah.
So, Lisa, can you tell us about your experience with thongs? Have you ever worn thongs or G-strings, or also known as butt floss?
I have.
Okay. What do you think about wearing the old butt floss? Thinking about like G-strings.
I mean, I just wore it a couple of times and it was okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was okay. My butt was hanging out. Huh?
You didn't come out with a G-string that turned into a B-string because it was brown.
No, I just wore it because I was gifted some thongs and G-strings.
Now Nick says I started with not wearing. Nick, you hit me as the type who's worn a couple of thongs in your time.
Why do I think Nick has gone commando?
I think, well, yeah, definitely gone commando, but I'm thinking that Nick is one of those who's had a couple of thongs. If not a couple of thongs, there's a couple of freaking Speedos.
I mean, we've got to ask the obvious question to you. Have you ever wore a thong, Dusty?
Who, me? No.
G-string?
Have I? No, but I have worn. Well, I've worn a Speedo on a dare. You know, I have worn a Speedo on a dare. Oh, good night, Trekker. Good night, everyone. I hope I have a dream about DJ Trish and TD Vance holding hands at a Neil Diamond concert.
Are you sure it's not a Chris Rock concert?
Trekker, still waiting for that video of you in a diaper, even if it is an AI one.
Come on, Trekker.
It needs to happen. 2026, man. We need to update that shit. Come on now. We got to do it.
We do.
It's got to happen. Got to happen. There you go. Edible underwear, Dusty? Have I ever used edible underwear? Maybe. It's kind of like a fruit roll-up.
I mean, edible. I've seen the edible underwear. Mm-hmm. I've seen the. What is it? They probably still sell them. The flavored condoms, the strawberries, the banana scented ones.
Have you ever used them? Flavored condoms?
No.
You never used like the glow in the dark ones?
No.
The Jedi ones?
I mean, obviously, I use the obvious brand that everybody has probably bought at one time or another because it's at the grocery store or at the CVS, and you just buy them and use them.
Oh, look at Kim said, excuse me, just stick with Hanes her way, 2 extra bonus back. That's Lisa, but she does the Kirkland. She goes to Costco and she's like, guess what, Dusty? Really trying to be sexy. She's like, I just bought myself a 36-pack of underwear. Check these out.
Look, I don't buy the Kirkland signature. There's this brand that they sell at Costco.
36-pack of underwear, and I got a hot dog too. It's fucking awesome.
There's this brand that they sell at Costco that's pretty good. A reason why I buy it because Skip was right. I also do buy Hanes too because Hanes are cheap. Hanes are cheap, and you can't go wrong with Hanes.
You know, I was watching 6 Feet Under not too long ago. Yeah. Like I said, I take my shows like that, HBO shows, and I rewatch them every couple of years.
Yeah.
And I was watching an episode where it's like the mother, what's her name?
Ruth.
Ruth. There you go, Ruth. And she's working at the flower shop, and you remember the Russian guy that she's dating? What's his name?
Oh, yeah.
You know what his name is? I'm like,
I'm trying to think. The name's on the tip of my tongue.
Well, anyway,
he's really persistent.
He's really persistent. Well, he's trying to be like really sexy with her, and he's like going like, hello, Ruth. Tell me, why don't you go? It's like such a Lisa thing. Such a Lisa thing. He turns around and he goes, Ruth, I want you to go to the restroom and take off your underwear and bring them back to me. They are sexy. And she's like, my underwear are not sexy. And he's like, Ruth, I know your underwear have to be sexy. And she's like, my underwear are not sexy. They are 6 to a pack for $15 at Target.
Oh, now I gotta know his name was Nikolai.
Nikolai, there you go.
You know what's
so
crazy?
Fucking Lisa. That's Lisa right there.
You know what's crazy? The guy who plays Nikolai is American.
Lisa, go to the restroom and bring me your underwear. Lisa be like, my underwear are not sexy.
I mean, of all the people
6
that
pair
Ruth,
for $10
of all the people that Ruth was with, oh my God. All the people that Ruth was with, the one who played, who was in that movie, Babe. Oh my God, I wanted to ring him over the neck.
Oh yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
And then Hiram, remember? And then she was with Hiram, and then her first husband, the one who went whack, Nate.
Yeah, I told you about how I met James Cromwell in like real life.
Yeah,
you
said he was very nice.
Yeah, really nice guy, fucking awesome guy.
Yeah,
I mean, I was just like really awesome.
For those of you who have not seen 6 Feet Under, I will say I had a love-hate relationship with Dave and his partner because they kept getting together and they kept breaking up. And
Keith?
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah.
Keith.
You know what show, speaking of HBO shows, probably going on a different tangent now. What show I've never watched, and they always say that if you're like a Soprano, because I'm a major Sopranos watcher, major 6 Feet, 6 Feet Under watcher. Like I said, those shows, I watch them every so often. I'll go back and I'll revisit the whole thing. They say that you would like The Wire, but I've never.
I was thinking you were going to say that. I've never seen it.
I've never watched the whole thing. And I saw another thing recently. There's this guy who's called Pure Kino. There's a couple of pages on YouTube, a couple of channels where the guys, that's what they do. They analyze like Sopranos material, 6 Feet Under. That's what they do. And they're always talking about The Wire, The Wire, The Wire, The Wire. Compare The Wire to the other shows. And I'm like, I really need to, start The Wire. Like, sometimes what happens, like, some shows start off slow. So, like, I don't get into them. But if I push myself, to watch, like, an episode, maybe 2, 3, maybe 4, sometimes I get over that hump and then I get into it, so.
Who's the guy that's in that show? I remember. It's like a bald head guy, right?
I forgot. I forgot.
I mean, because there are some shows that are critically acclaimed and I've never watched. Everybody talks about them, like The West Wing. I've never watched The West Wing, and it's been on for years. And another show that's right now that's really critically acclaimed that everybody's been talking about. It's a show with Noah Wiley. Why is the name escaping me? It just won an Emmy. Anybody in the chat know what I'm talking about? It just won an Emmy. Noah Wiley's. I have to go Google it.
DJ Trish said what DJ Trish said was the Pennsylvania Ghoul was under digging up corpses. I heard about that guy. He like dug up was 100 corpses and they found like a bunch in his storage and blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, that was recent.
Yeah, but the thing was he wasn't digging them up for like any kind of sexual gratification or any kind of weird gratification. It was about money. He was selling those fucking shits. So it wasn't about just any kind of weird gratification. He was making a lot of money.
That's a show. It's called Pit. It's like a medical show. And then there's that one show with Seth, what's his name? Seth Rogen called Studio. The Studio.
Tim Allen said, I found the complete series of The Wire on DVD at my thrift store for $1, but I have never watched it. I know I gotta watch it. I gotta the other one that I had a problem really getting into was Oz, but same thing. Like I said, after I got past the 5th episode, I was in. Then I was invested. So, but
there's certain shows that take you a bit.
That's another one, Trekker. I gotta watch that one too. House of Cards. I really gotta check that out.
Oh, I saw House of Cards. I saw it. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I do gotta check that out too.
That's before Kevin Spacey, got canceled.
Law and Order for me that just seems like too. When you start getting to Law and Order and stuff like that, it just seems like too tall of a mountain to climb because what we're talking 15, 16 seasons, 20 seasons, just about. How many seasons is that now?
Let me see. I'm curious because there's spin-offs of Law and Order. Law and Order. Law and Order has 25 seasons. Wow.
fuck me in the gotas. No, I don't think I'm. Yeah.
Let's see. Law and Order started. You know what year Law and Order started? Yeah, take a guess, guys.
2021.
No.
2001.
Nope. 1990.
Oh, okay. Well, 90. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's off the air now. Boo.
It says here Law and Order aired September the 13th of 1990. First episode. And then they got Law and Order SVU. It's just, Law and Order is a show that I've never watched in its entirety, but I watched certain episodes here and there. I think it is a well-written show. I can see why it's been on as long as it has been on, but there's another show that's been on for a long time, Grey's Anatomy.
I can't get into that.
I can't. My sister and me watched the first season, and we stopped after that.
You know the other show I cannot get into? And a lot of people have told me over and over again, you need to try it. Mad Men.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get into that either. Also, Dexter. I have a hard time getting into Dexter.
You know what's so crazy? Is I really got into Michael C. Hall's 6 Feet Under. I love the show.
Yeah.
But when I try to watch Dexter,
yeah, I can't do it.
Dexter, even though I do love true crime, and I watch a lot of true crime stuff, I think Dexter, it's just one of those shows everybody's like, oh, it's another show everybody's like, you got to get into. They told me time after time, is Game of Thrones. And
that's another one. My son,
The Walking Dead.
My oldest son. Walking Dead I got into for a while, and then I kind of fell off. But Game of Thrones, my oldest son, he's really into that show. And he was always like, Dad.
Tim Allen loves Batman and Grey's Anatomy.
He was like, Dad, you got to watch. Oh, my God, Game of Thrones. Dad, you got to watch it. And I just get into like one of those moments where I'm like, I really don't want to like freaking invest that much.
Well, I tried. As I told you in the past, my ex-boyfriend, that was his absolute favorite show. So one time he had given me his password.
One was?
Huh?
Which was his favorite show?
Game of Thrones.
Don't like Game of Thrones?
You're funny. Anyways, he gave me his password.
I love Game of Thrones.
He gave me his password to his HBO account, right? And I tried watching like 2 episodes. And I just could not get into it. One day maybe I should read the books. Maybe the books will make me want to try to get into it because I know it's based off of a series by George R.R. Martin. I think that's his name.
Yeah.
But no, Game of Thrones. Breaking Bad's another one. I'm like on 3rd season, and I have not gone past 3rd season.
That's the reason. Now that's the reason why I still hold out hope for a lot of these like shows, because Breaking Bad was another one where I kept on saying I can't get into it, and I kept on trying. I would like watch 1 episode, 2 episodes. I'm like, I can't get into it, and I don't know if was it during COVID. Yeah. I forgot what happened, but I had nothing else to do. I mean, I absolutely had nothing to do. And I watched the first episode, 2nd episode, and I said, okay, let me push on. And I watched the 3rd one, and I got hooked. And next thing you know, I watched all of those. I watched Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul got me all freaking hooked. And then I watched El Camino.
What's better?
Well, definitely Breaking Bad is good.
Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul? Yeah,
well, Breaking Bad, of course, is definitely the original. It's definitely better. But Breaking Saul was really, really good. Yeah, that was really good. It really was.
Oh, my God. Orange is the New Black.
Yeah, I got to Orange is the New Black. I did.
That show, there was a time when I was like really into that show, and I watched all the episodes of it. Walking Dead, as I said, I watched up to like the 3rd season.
Walking Dead lost me after a few seasons. It lost me. It got too freaking too. When it first came out, I thought it was pretty cool because I was into zombies and stuff, and it was like. When it first came out, I was like, oh, this is cool. The first show that's going to be a primetime show that's going to be on all the time. Every week, zombies, but it was original. And after the first like few years, it wasn't anything. It was dead to me.
I've heard of that show, Tim, The Americans, with
I've heard of that too. I've heard of that also.
And I forgot who the other guy is, but that show was along the same lines of when I think of another show, Homeland. With Claire Danes. I remember there was a time when everybody was watching was watching Homeland, but there's not like a lot of shows nowadays that really grab my attention, but I do want to see The Pit because everybody's been talking about that show and Noah Wiley. It's just like return to TV because if everybody knows, Noah Wiley was in ER, which I'll admit it, I've never seen ER in its entirety, but I've watched episodes here and there of ER.
Well, like right here, like Star Trek was saying, I loved American Horror Story before the hotel season. Now, the thing about American Horror Story is that every season is completely different.
Yep.
You know, it's completely different. So American Horror Story, I don't really think I don't really count it like, you know, regular series, I guess. Now, the thing also about American Horror Story is where I live over here I'm going to dox myself, Tustin, California. We have a city next to us called Santa Ana, and we also have Orange.
Yeah.
And a lot of the episodes of like American Horror Story Asylum, American Horror Story Cult, different stuff, they're all filmed all around here. They film it all around me. So it's like every time they do a new American Horror Story, it's somewhere around here. You know, the problem with the Americans is they're rich and spies are the heroes. I have a hard time rooting for them. Yeah, got to put yourself. You got to get yourself the whole anti-hero thing.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
Bates Motel. That was another one I couldn't get into. Bates Motel. I had a couple of friends who loved that show.
Not gonna lie, Trekker. Yeah, that's partially the reason why I kind of was like, I'm done with Walking Dead. When they killed him off, I was
when Glenn died. Oh my god,
fucking killed Glenn, man.
And it was like, what the thing was so sad is that like Negan had killed him, but then they made us feel sorry for Negan, and Negan became the anti-hero, and we loved Negan again.
Yeah,
you know. So it's
speaking of the Asian guy in that show Walking Dead, he was also in this TV show that I think I got you into called Beef.
Oh yes,
that was a
one
good
season. Show. We only got one season, which I mean, one season was enough for them to tell the whole story.
Yeah.
But when you told me about that, I watched the first. I remember you told me about it. I watched the first episode, then the second episode. And I swear to God, I think I stayed up like all one night.
Yeah,
and watched the whole
when he pissed
thing.
in the house. When he pissed in the house.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I stayed up the whole night watching it because I wanted to know. I wanted to know what was going to happen next. I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen next? I was so enthralled in that.
Me too. It's like I finished that so instantly. When I watched it, I was like, you had me. And I thought for sure we were going to get a second season because it was pretty funny.
But you gotta think when it ended, it was over. It was over.
Well, some shows ended on a good note, and I feel like with that show, they ended on. I'm not gonna spoil it for people, but they ended it how it should have ended because some shows they drag on.
Yeah, one season was enough. I think for that. It's like they wrapped it up.
I mean, speaking of American Horror Story, Ryan Murphy has a new show out called Beauty. I think you guys have seen the ads for it. Ashton Kutcher's in it. It's about the beauty industry. Yeah, it's Ryan Murphy also did Glee.
Has that actually been? That hasn't aired yet, has it?
Well, Beauty, not yet.
No, not yet. Right? It's supposed to be like. Yeah. It looked like it was. I see some of the ads because, like, I watch like Freevee or Roku TV, or they're like running ads for it. Like when you watch something, because those are like those ones that's like, even if you go ahead and you like subscribe to them, they still show you ads. So it's kind of like, Kim said, I've not seen one episode of Walking Dead, but I have seen every episode of the Golden Girls swing right here. Hello.
Preach it, girl. Preach it, girl. I mean, the Golden Girls.
That's my sick pleasure right there.
I mean, there are shows that I'll watch over and over again, and Golden Girls is one of it. Like, there's this one episode, don't get at me, Paulina, where Rose is like, is that person, is she gay? And yeah.
Are you talking about the one where like she has the friend? What whose friend was it? It was one of their friends from high school, and she like ends up getting attached to Rose, and she like falls in love. with Rose.
She falls in love with
and
Rose.
And Rose is like not catching the hint that she's a lesbian
because Rose is Rose reminds me of me. I don't catch the hint.
Like Kimba said, I decided I'm a Dorothy. Lisa is a fucking Rose.
I'm a Rose. You know who you are? Yeah. You're Dorothy. No, wait. You're Dorothy?
Well, Kim is definitely a Dorothy. I may be a Dorothy.
How about, no, you're a Ruth.
No, I don't think I know. I'm not.
How about
Well,
Sophia?
somewhat. See, that's the thing. It's like, a lot of people are multiple characters because to me, I think you're a Rose and you're a Sophia.
Yeah,
So
I'm
it's like,
grumpy. I'm grumpy,
could be
and I don't.
both.
I don't catch the
It
vibe.
could be both.
I mean, I'm not. I'm not Dorothy because Dorothy has cojones, and I don't have the cojones that Dorothy has. I mean, Dorothy. Dorothy is not afraid to say things. I feel like watching
But
Golden
see, the thing
Girls.
is with you, Lisa, sometimes, Lisa, you turn us into Dorothy's because you pull your Rose. And sometimes, like people like me and Paulina, we fucking go total Dorothy on you.
Yeah.
We're just like, Rose! We have to be like, we snap on you. So, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody has
Yeah.
to. Somebody has to get this Rose bitch to do things.
Yeah. So yeah, it's true. Yeah. Golden Girls is one of those movies, like one of those shows when I'm sick, I'll watch it. But I have a lot of TV shows that I'll watch whenever I'm like really sick. So it's like, excuse me, like the Golden Girls, What's Happening?
Yeah.
What's Happening is my show. Whenever I'm sick, I will binge watch What's Happening.
You know what I binge watched as a kid?
The Honeymooners.
A Different World. A Different World when it came on.
That was cool, but I was,
I was a young kid, okay? It was on TV. And now as I'm older, I'm like, that was kind of cringy. But as a kid, it was on TV. It was A Different World. Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Yes, remember
There's a lot.
Where Dorothy was talking about her cupcakes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember the one, Kimba, where where Ruth got them all into trouble because they were supposed to go on vacation, and she picks this freaking hotel because there was all kinds of men in the lobby, and it turned out that the reason why there was all kinds of men in the lobby is because it was a freaking hotel with a bunch of hookers, and they all got busted, and they were supposed to go see Burt Reynolds. They're supposed to go meet Burt Reynolds, just like meet and greet or something, and they leave Sophia at home, so they could go do this thing, and Sophia's like totally pissed, Well, what happens? They get busted for prostitution in this freaking hotel. Ruth gets busted, Dorothy gets busted, and Sophia has to come down and bail them out, and she's like, I've never seen these hussies before in my life, and she grabs their tickets, and they're like, Mom, I'll never forgive you. She goes, so what? So I don't give a shit if you never forgive me. So I'm on my way to meet Burt Reynolds.
I mean, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting we're talking about TV shows because I was the other day, I was going through, I know this is going to make some people hate me and some people are going to want to cancel me, but I was watching The Cosby Show because as a kid, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Show. I mean, we didn't know. We didn't know.
And in the show, Claire is trying to get her husband to eat healthy, Cliff.
Yeah.
And Cliff will sneak in his sandwiches.
Yeah.
And she's like, you better be eating healthy. He goes, look, I'm eating an apple. And Claire goes, if I see your sandwich. And when she's gone, of course, he pulls out his sandwich and he's eating it. I mean, back then in the 80s when that show came out, it was an important show because you weren't seeing too many shows with affluential, African families.
Yes, I do remember the view from the hotel. Yes, I do. Was that I don't think that was the condom episode. I don't remember whether or not. I don't remember that was.
Oh my God! Now you just made me look up the cupcake scene, and I found it. But I don't want to play it on here because I might get taken out.
I'm Vinton Harper from Mama's Family. What was the name of Vinton's wife from Mama's Family? You know what really sucks about those shows like Mama's Family and stuff is you could find them on streaming, but you have to go like Roku or Freevee or some shit like that. It's like they have them there, but they're full of ads. They don't
have them on Tubi. That's how I watch the Partridge Family.
I think Silver Spoons is on Tubi because I liked watching Tubi. Silver Spoons because there's certain, but you know what the thing with me is like there's certain episodes of like certain TV shows like Silver Spoons, like I won't watch the whole series, but there's certain episodes I remember that I'll like revisit. Like there's this one that I used to love of Silver Spoons where he decides like he meets these chicks and decides he's going to be punk rock, and he does this whole stupid thing where like he colors his hair with like spray paint colors or whatever.
Yeah.
And they go to this freaking pizza parlor place or whatever. And like the girl's like going, it's totally cool to like dine and ditch. It's like totally cool to like eat and dash or some shit like that. And they talk him into like, eating, they order a bunch of pizza and all kinds of stuff. And he's trying to pay for it and stuff. Him and his friend Freddie. And they're just like, it's like, no, if you pay for it, it's not cool. So they try and like bail and they run. And I guess Freddie ends up saying, wow, it's like, we got away scot clean except for one fact. So what? So I have my glasses case in there and it has my address.
Yeah, there are some shows, no matter how old they are, some of the stuff that they did in those olden shows are relevant today. And the Jeffersons. I remember the Jeffersons. I watch the Jeffersons here and there because they had it on. We have this channel out here called Me TV, and Me TV plays all the old stuff. So they have the Jeffersons on there. They have Chips, Hill Street Blues.
Oh my God! Nick said Sanford and Son was good too. Awesome thing song.
Oh my God!
Sanford and Son, hit it, Lisa. What do you remember from Sanford and Son?
I want my daddy's records.
There you go. I want my daddy's records.
You know what's so funny is that he always looked like he was faking a heart attack, and then he ended up getting. Well, it's not funny. It's just sad that he ended up. But
funny part is he pulled that shit. He was like, oh, and everybody thought that he was playing a joke for the first like 20, 30 minutes of him like going, oh my God, oh my chest. People are like, you're being funny. You're being funny. He's like, no, I'm really having a heart attack. I mean.
He died young.
Fuck 64.
Yeah. But
I'm coming to join you. He's like,
I mean, what is your favorite?
Fish-eyed fool.
What is your favorite Sanford and Son episode?
Oh shit! You know what? Okay, one of my favorite ones had to have been when he thought that Lamont was gay, because Lamont and his friend, what was his name? What was his friend's name? Oh my God!
It's been a minute since I've seen it.
I forgot what his friend's name was. They end up accidentally going into a gay bar, and some friends see him, so they're telling Fred, and he's like, "Oh, what you saw Lamont do what?" So he keeps on. The way Fred Sanford would say that someone was gay used to crack me up. He'd be like, "Oh, well, I heard he was." That used to crack me up, because my mom used to say that all the time. My mom would be like, "Oh, well, I heard he was." So it was just a thing. But yeah, it was hilarious. That was one of my. That one, and there's too many Sanford and Son favorite episodes.
There's too many. There's like too many good episodes from that TV show. It's one of those TV shows that you could sit up on the couch if you're sick. You just put it on, and you can even fall asleep to it too. I have done that. Guilty as charged, but never gets old.
I had this part-time job at Best Buy to supplement my real job. And I was working there for the longest time, and I would go where, I would get like media dirt cheap. This is like 2002, 2003, somewhere around there. So I bought a lot of those. I still have them too. I bought a lot of those old shows on DVD and box sets. Like, like I have Good Time, Sanford and Son, I have them all, and stuff like that. And I used to watch them over and over and over again, and I keep them because the thing about those shows is they move around so much now on the streaming platforms. It's best to have them on fucking, physical media because they move around so much. Grady, I remember when Grady, he took over the whole show for a while there. Let me see. He was being interviewed by Entertainment Tonight, and when the producers of the show interrupted his interview, got him saying, "Oh shit, for real."
Yeah, I think he was during the show. That's when he got the heart attack.
I think it was like the third season. It had to have been like about the third season. Like they were having like a salary dispute with Red Fox, and they turned around and he was like basically kind of like on strike, and they had Grady there the whole season. Grady was taking care of Lamont, like cooking his meals, whatever. That was the episode. That was also where they had one of the best episodes where he ends up going into the garden because he has like this little garden out front. And Grady's all, well, I'm growing my greens out there, blah, blah. So somebody had thrown a bunch of fucking weed seeds out there. So he was growing a bunch of weed plants. So he grows a bunch of weed plants and he's making like a salad and he has a bunch of weed in there. And he ends up making these weed salads. and he serves one to the cops because they had those two cop buddies that would come in all the time, and they're eating the weed. The cops are getting all high. They don't understand why. It's because Grady's feeding the weed, you know.
My
and
God.
and then when they try and bust him for it, he's like, "Oh, they ate all the evidence." You know, it's like they couldn't prove it because the cops are all high. They ate all the fucking weed. It's fucking hilarious.
Dragnet. I will share a link, and anybody want to talk about TV shows, come up. I mean, if you think about it, there were so many good shows. There was just so many good shows. Now, Dragnet is cool. I never sat down to watch Dragnet in its entirety.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of cop shows that I never sat down and watched. But I remember as a kid, oh my God, you know my dad's favorite cop show when I was a kid? What? He watched it in its entirety, NYPD Blue, don't ask. But my dad was like so into that Dennis Franz guy.
You know what I was watching the other night? Speaking of old cop shows, I fucking watched Beretta. I hadn't watched Beretta in
Oh my
ages.
God, Beretta. That's classic. That's taking it back. Beretta is taking it back.
Yeah. Back when like Robert Blake was like not scary.
Yeah, so back when he wasn't arrested for the
Dwayne. Dwayne's mentioning Happy Days. You know which one of my favorite fucking episodes of Happy Days is? And I watched those the other night. Fucking the Fabulous Fonzarelli. There's this fucking episode. It was 2 parts. And basically what happened is this is when Pat Morita from the Karate Kid, he was Arthur. He was the original Arthur from Arthur's, cafe, the place they hung out at.
Yeah.
And he has like a chicken shack, right? And he's trying to like sell chicken, blah, blah, whatever. And Arthur Fonzarelli, Fonzie, is like saying, I'm losing my cool. People don't think I'm cool anymore. So there's this show that's on TV that Mr. Cunningham and the Cunninghams are watching. It's called You Asked For It, So We'll Show It To You, or some shit like that. You asked for it, so now you'll see it, or some shit like that. Like there's one where like there's this couple or there's this people that like live underwater 24/7 and they like play cards. So anyway, Fonzie turns around and says, well, I'm going to jump, 14 barrels because the record is like 12 barrels or some shit like that, And so he turns around and is going to jump and he does it at Arnold's. And Arnold's got this chicken shack, But it was like this whole episode where like, they split off into 2 where Fonzie jumped these fucking barrels or whatever. Absolutely my favorite fucking Happy Days episode, or whatever. So, nobody's even mentioning it, but yeah, it was like my absolute, funny they mentioned it because I was watching it the other day.
Yeah.
I was watching it the other day. So, hey, what's up, Paulina?
Hello, Paulina.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Hello from Earthquake Valley.
Has there been any more since, was it yesterday?
We had a swarm of earthquakes for the past 2-3 days.
Okay. When was the last one you had one?
I think the last one we had was probably like yesterday night.
Okay.
And but it was wicked. It was epicentered here in India, which is weird because it never epicenters here before. So it's really shocking to see it was happening, and it's been wild. It's been wild. It's not the strongest that we ever had. The strongest that we ever felt here was possibly a 7.3 back in 1992, and that was the Joshua Tree earthquake that we had. I don't know if
well, no, I was watching the news and they said you guys were like in 3s and 4s.
Yeah.
But the thing that scared me was they were talking about your proximity to the San Andreas Fault. Hey, what's up, Tim? They were talking about your proximity to the San Andreas Fault. And they're saying, okay, 3s and 4s. They're saying within so many miles of the San Andreas Fault, there's a chance, they said, however remote, that it could get the San Andreas Fault going. And if it got the San Andreas Fault going, it could be like pretty bad. We could start seeing some like 7s and 8s. And I was like going, oh shit.
I mean, it's been
the Coachella Valley does run alongside San Andreas Fault. It's like we're just like right there. So it's like, if anything happens in that in this area, it's like, we're gonna feel it like the hardest, because we're just, like, so close to it.
Yeah.
Pretty scary. I was like going, because I do not like earthquakes. Anything else?
Now every time a series in trouble,
I'm
they
cool.
have a jump
Earthquakes? No.
episode.
Well, I mean that was a whole other episode, I think, of Happy Days where he jumped the shark. But it's like,
yeah,
which I think I remember Tim saying something about that. It was like, well, that's where the saying came from.
Well, it is where the saying came from.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, so it actually is. Yeah, yeah, because I was talking about the fabulous Fonzarelli episode.
Love the Fonzarelli.
Yeah, where he like did the jump and crashes into the chicken fucking stand, and Arthur's all, "Oh, you ruined on my chicken." You know, Lisa's out there, "You ruined on my chicken."
You ruined on my chicken. Oh, you very bad, Arthur Fonzarelli.
Mm-hmm. Total stereotype.
It is, but he played it so well.
Yeah. I remember I grew up over in Norwalk, California, and we had this liquor store called Ski's Liquor. And I don't know what fucking drunk told my dad the fucking tale. But my dad was all, "Oh, you know who owns Ski's Liquor?" And I was like, "No." He's all, "I heard that fucking Pat Morita, fucking, you know, what's his face from Happy Days on fucking Ski's Liquor." And that was the rumor for years. Everyone around the neighborhood said, "Oh yeah, Pat Morita owns it." We never saw him around there. No,
I mean, Pat Morita was in a lot of things in the 80s.
I thought he owned karate schools.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did. Johnny Lawrence wasn't in one of his schools, but he did own it.
I don't know, Lisa. You Asian people are pretty resourceful.
Well, us Asian people own a lot of karate studios.
Do you know karate, Lisa?
No, my uncle does. Well, all my uncles do.
Lisa goes, "Hi-ya."
I mean, there was a time when I was little and I thought about joining karate, but then I was like, I probably won't stick with it.
Nick said, "I think Steve probably owns Steve's Liquor." There you go. Yeah.
I don't know why they canceled Cop Rock. I never heard of that show, Cop Rock.
That was another show I thought was fucking horrible. I don't know if anybody else remembers that, but I thought that show was horrible. But
there were so many horrible shows. Still are. There's more now than ever, probably. But
I mean, there are some shows that I'm surprised have lasted as long as they have, and I'm like, wow.
Well, no, Cop Rock was on Channel 7, I think, for a while there, and it was like, it kind of got kind of big. I mean, people would be talking about it in the morning on TV or, you know, at work.
Some shows are so big, they bring them back. You know, you were talking about Grey's Anatomy. That got canceled.
Yeah.
And was gone for a year. And then there was so much outrage from fans that they brought it back. But that was done.
Right.
It finished.
But, you know, like Grey's Anatomy, I can't get into... You know, like I can't get into Grey's Anatomy, I can't get into Mad Men, and I know those are two of the big ones.
How can you knock it into Grey's? Just the first episode of Grey's Anatomy is enough to make you want to watch the second one. I mean,
I'm sure if I really tried, I probably
thrown
could.
Into these situations, and aren't there any adults around? You know, there's people dying.
How can you
it's her first day, you know. They're like,
I stopped watching Grey's Anatomy when it got to the point where almost everybody was fucking dying. There's this one episode where
I haven't watched. I've only gotten like the season.
There's like this one episode where they're all in a plane crash, and then the sister dies, and then one of the other doctors died, and I'm like, oh my god, so many cast members are dying off. Like, what the fuck?
That would kind of kill it for me, I think, probably.
Yeah.
ER was the sort of the first show, or one of the first shows with sort of what I call disposable cast members, you know, meant to go on, and you can change out cast members because it's a hospital and people leave hospitals, and you know, and so you know, you're not stuck. And they were one of the first, and that's, I don't know if you saw my comment, Lisa, but you were talking about that show Pitt. I haven't seen it, but to me, that just seems like an updated version of ER.
Yeah, it is. It is an updated version. I mean,
and you've even got Noah Wiley in it, you know, which is ER. You know?
I mean, because Wiley hadn't like really did a breakout series since I think ER, and so for him to go back and do a medical series again.
Yeah, how can you see Noah Wiley in a doctor's outfit and not think ER? It's impossible.
Loser List is saying Grey's Anatomy is on right now.
I mean, I think that was one of his very first few shows that he did. George Clooney was in there for a bit in ER.
Yeah.
And I think
ER
also
was good because things kept changing. You know, he started out as a young intern and wound up running the hospital. You know, I mean that was kind of interesting. You know,
I mean, fudge that, Trekker. I am horrible at math.
Kim said, I always thought Noah Wiley would have made a good John Lennon in a film.
He could have when he was younger, yeah. Especially like, you know, because he did come out in A Few Good Men. He was good in that one. He was funny
what was the whole thing with Chicago Hope and Chicago Fire? Because I remember on the softball team we had a couple of like kids who were like my oldest son's age, and we would always play softball. You know, we play on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I don't know if that was like Chicago Hope, Chicago Fire night, but they would always be like, okay, we got to hurry up. I got to get to this game because, you know, Chicago Fire is coming on or Chicago Hope's coming on.
Yeah, like, now they got Chicago MD.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, you know, it's like, okay, it's 2000, whatever. It's like, you know, back in the day, it's like you just set your VCR. It's like you don't have something to set to record it. And like, no, we don't have the record it now. And it's like, wow, we're going backwards. We don't have something where you can record it and like, watch it later.
I've never seen those Chicago shows.
They'd be like, we got to get home to watch our show. You know?
Yeah, I used to host the trivia thing on Monday nights at a bar, and they wanted me to be over before 9 o'clock because people wanted to go home and watch 24.
Oh, I thought that's another show. I was just like, I never got into this show.
Yeah,
24. Never. Did you hear about him getting arrested?
9 o'clock, so we could go watch 24.
Tim, did you hear about him getting arrested because he beat up an Uber driver?
No.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah,
he beat up an Uber driver.
He always seemed like a nice guy to me,
right?
I mean, I could be wrong, but he always seemed like a nice guy.
Well, Sutherland's always seemed like they were really refrained, really quiet, you know. But supposedly, I guess what happened was, I'm sorry, but I got to ask because I've never heard Kiefer Sutherland going off on anyone. So I have to ask, what did this dude do?
He always seems like a gentleman.
Yeah,
and he's funny and nice. He was on Top Gear once, and they were asking him about Young Guns, and he's talking about Charlie Sheen not getting along with horses, and he had he's talking to the director standing next to him, and Charlie Sheen's about to do his scene, and he's like, "Well, Charlie's going to come around the corner on his horse." And he's going to come running past us really quick. And then he's going to stop and turn right. And Keith just looks at the director and says, I guarantee he isn't.
I mean, Charlie, when I think of Charlie
he got thrown from it was like a funny, nice guy. You know?
What is Charlie Sheen doing with his life now? Because the last thing I remember actually watching Charlie Sheen in was 2.5 Men.
Oh.
He did a show afterwards. It was basically a TV version of Anger Management.
I forgot about that show. Goes to show how much I don't care about Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, I heard about the show, but I didn't watch it because I really was not into him around that time because he was just too fucking crazy for me.
Well, you know, whenever people mention Anger Management, Paulina, I always get confused with Arrested Development. I don't know why. Maybe because it's an A something. Because I know that Arrested Development, wasn't that the one they actually brought back like years later?
Yeah,
like they took it off the air and then years later they brought back.
They only did one season.
Well,
it's so different.
Well, Anger Management is a TV version of the movie that came out with Adam Sandler and Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
So they're trying to make like a TV version of it, which didn't last long. I think only did one season. Yeah.
The movie made me realize what American talk shows had become, because Adam Sandler was on Letterman to promote Anger Management, and I love David Letterman. You guys know I love David Letterman, but you've got Adam Sandler on your show, and Letterman spent 20 minutes just asking Adam Sandler about Nicholson. And I realized, okay, this is a problem with American talk shows right now. You know, this is, you don't have somebody as big as Adam Sandler is on your show to have him talk about somebody else that's not on your show.
I heard Adam Sandler's a very nice guy. That's what I heard. A girl met him at In-N-Out recently, and Adam Sandler took a picture with them. And I'm like sitting there. This girl's got her camera out. She's filming Adam Sandler getting his In-N-Out order, and I'm like, girl, put away your fucking phone and let Adam Sandler eat in peace.
Well, look at Kimba said Charlie retired from winning. I'm sorry, I really think that Charlie is still winning. He's, HIV positive.
He's by winning.
But he's still considered. He's still. I think he's still winning. He really is. But like Nick said, for now, Sheen is doing the live stream circuit after his Netflix special. I've been noticing a lot of these motherfuckers. A lot of these motherfuckers are trying to like. I'm sorry, but I like say live streams are our territory. They're really like they're these big stars. They do these TV shows, and then when the TV shows fail or whatever, they decide, oh, we're gonna start doing live streams. Like I recently came upon
a lot of money. I mean, for us would be a lot of money, and for them they can at least live on it.
Yeah, like Hal Sparks from Queer as Folk. I just recently discovered his channel. And I was kind of like, because I'm into a lot of political shit. I won't rub it on here, but I watch a lot of political shit on YouTube. And Hal Sparks, he was like one of my favorite characters on Queer as Folk. It was a great show. Sorry, it really was. And, now he has a channel which is totally like, left wing, blah, blah, whatever, and stuff. So he has like a total like channel that he's like totally live streaming. And I mean, this guy's like live streaming like 3 or 4 times a day. And I'm just like, dude, I'm like,
I mean,
wow.
I loved him.
Try and tell me those parts. You're not getting those parts without telling me you're not getting any of those parts anymore. Try and tell me you're not getting casted anymore without telling me.
I hate to break
I'm not getting casted anymore.
I hate to break this to you, Star Trekker, but never was really big on Friends. And I know everybody and their grandma loved Friends when it came out. I didn't get the hype of Friends.
I liked it. I saw the first episode thinking, oh God, whether NBC is going to have a really big flop here. And I watched it. Me and my girlfriend at the time watched it. And we just looked at each other and we're open. And we looked at each other and we said, we're watching this next week. We liked it. It was just it started out so quirky. Okay. It got very normal and very typical sitcom as it went on. But you've got a guy, the first episode, you've got a woman that's run away from her marriage. You've got a guy with a pet monkey whose wife has just left him because
for another woman.
You've got a lot of weird stuff going on in one show at that point in time. I'm like, okay, this show is kind of cool.
I mean, it's relatable. It's relatable because it's about 20-something-year-olds in the 90s, and a lot of 20-something-year-olds could probably relate to that show, living with your roommates and
okay, okay, let's think about it. Okay, during the 90s, you have to think like the Friends crew. During the 90s, I was about their age, right?
Yeah.
But I still really was not really into Friends. I didn't really get into Friends until I was way older. Then I, of course, turned around and I watched it. And I was kind of like, oh, this is kind of cool, whatever. But at the time Friends was on, I was not into it. And I remember my kid's mother had a friend. Her name was Chrissy. She loved Friends. Every freaking week, it's like everything else got canceled. She's like, it's Friends night. I got to go home. Blah, blah, blah. And she would watch Friends. And I remember one time I had said, I'm like, I'm just really not into it. She's like, Rick just doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what's hip. He doesn't, because I wasn't into Friends.
It's still must be TV at that point.
Yeah. She's like, he just doesn't know what's going on.
It did so well. I mean, you had the two shows that were big back then. You had Friends and then you had Seinfeld. And they were like different. I think they were different, but
yeah, they were very different.
They were very different, but I mean,
and then ER. Then after that, ER.
So, yeah, I mean, Seinfeld had so much funny shit. I tell you, Seinfeld.
Oh my God, that show was awesome. The Santa Clarita Diet with Drew Barrymore. That was an awesome show. It was kind of funky.
I tried.
It was a weird premise. It was a weird premise.
I tried watching it.
I mean, let me see. I was a 90210. You know what's like funny is that I had an ex-girlfriend. Her name was Kat. And she had turned around and said that because I had a friend group during the 90s, because I think that was just like the fucking thing. During the 90s, everyone had friends groups. And we were like clubbing and doing everything else, because I was like in my 20s, during the 90s. And she had said, because a lot of us, since we were in our early 20s, a lot of us, of course, were screwing around with each other, so-and-so sleeping with so-and-so, and then so-and-so would go sleep with so-and-so, and going around. And she just always said, she's like, we are so Melrose Place. She would say, we're so Melrose Place, so-and-so sleep with so-and-so, going back and forth. And I didn't really realize what she was saying until I watched a little bit of Melrose Place. I was like, fuck, we are. Everybody's fucking everybody. We're all fucking each other. Yeah, we are Melrose Place, aren't we? Type thing. We just all live in the same complex.
I think that's part of the reason Friends was so popular is that wasn't happening. You've got these 6 people that are all very attractive and all really like each other, but until you get really deep into the show, like 7, 8 years in, nobody sleeps with any. I mean, I think.
You had the main characters. You had the main characters, Ross and Rachel, who kept breaking up and getting back together.
And that took a long time to happen.
And then, of course, the episode when they find out that Monica's with Chandler. Oh, yeah.
But that was years in. That's what I'm saying.
No, it was years in, but everybody was rooting. I think. Well, I was rooting for Ross and Rachel, because we wanted them to be together. We wanted them to work out.
Yeah, but I think the writers, and probably rightfully so, thought if we put these two together, that's the end of the show. So
no, they kept breaking them up. I mean,
exactly. I think they had to. I think that.
I mean, and you had the one episode when he was getting married and he called out Rachel's name.
Yeah.
What was the whole storyline where it's like he had the one girlfriend he was with, and she turned out to be a lesbian, and then she had his kid, and
well, it was his wife. His wife had just left him when the show opens, and she's a lesbian, and he has a kid and a monkey. Yeah. Well, he doesn't have a kid yet, but she's pregnant when she leaves him.
They have that kid Ben, right? The name is Ben or something.
Yeah, it was. It just got way convoluted for me. I was kind of.
But that's how it started. That's why I like it. It started out. It didn't get convoluted. It started convoluted. That was the whole thing, And Rachel had just run out on her wedding and knew a couple of these people, but hadn't seen them in years, and it was just interesting.
The thing is so funny, Tim, is that during that time, well, here in California, I don't know how it was all over the United States, but I know here in California during that time, early 90s, it's out here, it's we were going to coffee shops. So Central Perk, how they had the whole Central Perk thing, it was the thing. We'd go to coffee shops, the big old oversized coffee mugs and stuff,
I'm sure it was in most big cities. I never lived in any place like that.
It was totally a thing here. Totally a thing here.
It was.
I remember I was dating this chick at the time, this woman at the time, her name was Veronica. And she loved coffee houses and coffee shops. We went to so many, and like I said, it's I remember being around during that time, being in college and going to all those coffee houses. I remember we went to a lot of coffee houses in Uptown Whittier, which is a city out here in Southeast Los Angeles. And I remember we go out there. I remember one night we went out there, and there was this guy playing the piano, and he's singing and stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's the guy from War." It's one of the guys from War, I guess, was on the piano at this coffee shop or whatever. And, I mean, it was a funky time. So it's I remember friends, they were at the Central Perk, but Central Perk was just such a vanilla-fied version of what we were really, experiencing,
I mean, that's what people did in the 90s. They went to a lot of coffee shops. I mean, back when I was in the 90s, I went to this place that I wish still existed. I was there pretty much every week. It was called Borders Book and Music Cafe. I used to go there all the time. Yeah, Borders Book and Music Cafe. That was a place that they had in the Santa Anita Mall. I used to go there all the time and get my magazines and get my, tea. And I would just sit there for hours and read magazines.
For me, Borders on a Friday night, that was date night. I just go hang out at Borders.
Yeah, that's a good place.
By myself, of course, but I would just go and hang out at Borders.
There was this movie that came out during like the early 90s. It was called So I Married an Axe Murderer with Mike Myers.
Mike Myers.
Yeah, there you go.
I've never seen it. I have the soundtrack, but I've never seen it.
It's a funny movie. It's a funny movie. But there's a scene where at the very beginning he's at this coffee shop. And they're like bringing this coffee to him, and it really reminds me of the way the coffee scene was out here. Coffee shop scene was out here in like California during that time. They bring him this big, huge like coffee mug, and he like bring it up to him, and he's like, I believe I did order the large. He's like, like this too small, it's like this huge, like, but yeah, it's kind of reminds me of that period where it's like, I do remember I ordered the large. This doesn't seem like the large, but yeah, it was crazy time. And it's like, yeah, everybody wanted to be like, it seemed like during that time, like we were trying to like tap into this whole like bohemian 60s ideal. And it's like, none of us knew what that fucking was. We'd be at these coffee shops trying to be like, poetry and all this other shit. It's like, we were just like, everything was just like so fake. It's like, we didn't know what that fucking was,
I've never seen it, Trekker, but maybe they have seen that documentary. I'm Tim or Dusty.
No, but I can tell you a story about this one crazy person I knew. So did you ever see a documentary on that lady that recorded the news every day for over 35 years, starting in the late 1970s until her death in mid-2000s? Her entire apartment was filled with VHS tapes. I will tell you a story. I knew this person. My friend Sean, who I still know to this day, he lived with this lady. This mixed in with the whole my link to the band The Association. So, we knew this lady. Her name was what was the name of I forgot her name of the lady who died. Griselda. I forgot her name was. Well, anyways, I had this very good friend Sean of mine. He was a very good friend that I grew up with. His name was Sean. And he had this other friend named Robert. Robert had a dad who was really unusual. The thing that he did was he would sit in his room for hours and hours and hours, and he would record everything off of TV. I mean, he would go through like maybe 2 VCRs a year. And he worked at Fedco. And he would spend all his money on VHS tapes. And to him, he really felt that he was building information library. So he would record everything off of TV. All the TV shows, all the fucking, news shows, everything. And he would catalog them away. He was very like meticulous in how he would like log them away and stuff like that. Well, anyway, his sister what was her freaking name? It was some of the G. I forgot. She was the one who died from swine flu, who was married to Dal Ramos. She was married to his sister was married to Dal Ramos. Dal Ramos is the brother of the other Ramos, who was the original member of the association who wrote all those songs. Art helped write all those songs, like, all the songs the association is famous for.
Yeah, Cherry.
Yeah. And her husband turned around and took over bass for the association because his brother wanted him to take over bass, because when the original bass player from the association died or left or whatever, he hired his brother. What was her freaking name? I don't even remember her fucking name. But I just remember when she died, it was like she died of swine flu. And I'm one of these people that's like so germophobic. When COVID first hit, I freaked out, So when swine flu hit, I really freaked out. And I remember we had to babysit their daughter, when she was sick. And he was the Ramos brother. His name was Dale Ramos. He would come back and forth to the house to like bring us food, bring us money, whatever, to take care of his daughter, because he was like on tour with the association. He was doing what he had to do with his brother, So we were taking care of his daughter because his wife was in the hospital with swine flu. But her brother was the one. He used to do that whole thing where he was locked in the room. I swear to God. And he had like 3 TV screens, 4 VCRs going in. He would record everything. And that's what it reminds me of. He like recorded every fucking news show, every fucking documentary he could, because he thought that he was building a information fucking library. He was fucking nuts like that, So that's what that reminds me of. Totally, And I mean, he must have freaking finally died. Like I said, I don't know what happened to all the fucking videotapes he had and shit, but I mean, he would meticulously put on each thing. He would have like a note that said, "Oh, this is 60 minutes from the summer of 1984." It's like everything was meticulous the way he like had it recorded and shit.
I mean,
crazy shit.
Let's be honest, Ken. Starbucks. They're building a 5th Starbucks in my area, as if we don't have enough Starbucks in my city. They're building a 5th one.
Garlina, that was her name. Sorry, Garlina. That was the woman's name.
Yeah.
Garlina, I'm sorry.
And then they're building a 2nd Raising Cane in my area. We have 1 Raising Cane's, and we have 3 McDonald's, and now we got a 5th Starbucks. I think it's like the 5th or 4th Starbucks. But it's like, do we need more Starbucks? No, we don't. But they decided they wanted to build a Starbucks. And this Starbucks that they're building is not too far away from the other Starbucks that we have in town. It's just ridiculous. We have too many Starbucks. We don't need that many.
Yeah, I remember when Garlina passed away. I remember that my kid's mother, she was really close friends with Garlina. And she got into a fight with Dell. Because Dell was like, I got to get back on the road or they're going to fire me. But my brother said, this is before his brother passed away. Because his brother passed away. I'm sure you know about that. If anybody follows the association, his brother's dead.
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioned that to me.
Yeah, but his brother kept up like, well, we got to get back on the road. I understand, Carlina's going to be fine. And I remember my kid's brother was like, she's not going to be fine. You can't go. They need to hire someone else to play bass. They need to hire. And I remember they got into a big old fight, and I remember they were arguing. We were in Bellflower at the hospital, and I remember I had to get between the two of them. And I was like, "Gal, you need to make a fucking decision. Either you're going to go or you're not going to go, or they need to hire someone else to play bass. They need to hire someone else." But I was like, dude, I'm like, the association ain't fucking nothing anyway. What the fuck are you so concerned about? It's like, how many original members they got left? It's like
they got more than you'd think. They were on material issues. 2 or 3 of them
they
were
do
on
now. Yeah,
material issues, and I was surprised that they were that many. That wasn't all of them.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them still there. Yeah, you're right, Tim. There is. I mean, I didn't realize because I didn't know about the association. I wasn't like a hardcore like, oh, I'm into the association.
I just thought they were a singing group. I never knew they were musicians till I saw them on Material Issues, and I'm like, oh, they were a band. I just thought they were, a singing group.
Yeah, I remember his brother though was pallbearer at Garlina's funeral before he died, because I think he died like the following year or the year after that, something like that. I think, Dale's brother, because Dale's brother was like one of the founding members, like one of the main members, I think, of the band. Or what, he was like the Hawaiian dude or whatever,
Yeah.
But I think he died like the following year or the year after or some shit like that. I think something like that. I don't know. But and they're still touring.
Yeah.
So even though like Dale's brothers, Dale's still fucking playing bass with them, and they're still touring. They're still out there doing, Along Comes Mary. They're still out there doing it. So because the lead singer's still alive. So I guess that's all you really need, as long as the lead singer's alive, and keep it going.
Well, I mean, it's a vocal band, so everybody needs to be able to sing, and but we
were having that good conversation today. You remember we were talking about how there are bands that don't even have their original members anymore, and they're still touring.
Yes. Me and Lisa were talking about this earlier today about how there's bands that don't have original members anymore, and I had told her about like back in like 2015, 2016, somewhere around there. I knew this guy. His name is Daniel Sanchez. He's the one who owns, New Wave Bar. My ex girlfriend, she worked there at the cash register or whatever. And he would have the bands come in. And I remember that Flock of Seagulls came in there, said it on my stream before. Flock of Seagulls, none of the original members, all a bunch of Mexican dudes, And I remember that he had them all over there to play. Original lead singer, though, from Flock of Seagulls still there. And they were having like a dinner or whatever afterwards. And, Daniel was like, oh, come over here, come over here, Rick. You want to meet Mike Score from, Flock of Seagulls, whatever. And we were talking. And I told him, I said, the week before, they had Naked Eyes. And Naked Eyes only had one original member because the other one had passed away. And I said, the one that they had there, luckily he was the lead singer. And then I remember Mike Score from Flock of Seagulls says, well, as long as you have the lead singer, you can always go ahead and bring the band back. And I was like, what do you mean? He's all, yeah, there's all kinds of bands. He's all, where like, he's all the guys have like either passed away or are like off into the, the ether. He's all, but as long as you have the lead singer, he's all, you could always bring the band back. So I was kind of like going, oh my God, so that's what Flock of Seagulls was. It's basically like, just get a bunch of other dudes. It's like, as long as you have me, it's Flock of Seagulls.
You don't even need the lead singer. Look at Foreigner. You don't even need the lead singer. Just one guy.
Right?
Yeah,
That's what we said.
Spent years on the road with one guy who wasn't.
You don't need it.
Anybody.
I saw that guy. His name is Kelly Hansen.
There you go, Dwayne. He said Larry Ramos was in the new Christy Minstrels. That's right, Larry Ramos. That's Dale's brother.
This is a good example of a band that doesn't have original members. Leonard Skinner.
Well, no, what Tim had said when we were talking about Foreigner, because remember Michael Nolan had did that whole video about how like Foreigner had no original members. Now they've got Lou Graham back, but for a while there it was like no. I think the other band that did that was like Night Ranger. I think Night Ranger did the same shit. It was like no original members.
Yeah,
it was like
but it's been worse in the late 90s, 2000s. There were these guys that were buying up bands' old artist names like the Coasters and the Clovers, and they would send 3 or 4 different Clovers and Coasters out on tour at the same time in different parts of the country or the world or whatever. And you're going to see the Coasters, and it's just guys who they're nobody, and as long as you own the name of the band, you can do with it what you want, unfortunately.
It's crazy. Yeah.
I don't disagree with you, Ken, that Starbucks, Starbucks has killed off a lot of the mom and pop coffee shops. That's the thing about Starbucks is like we have where I live, we don't really have a mom and pop coffee shop. We do have these like coffee shops we have this one coffee shop that's like a one-off called like third field coffee or something. But Starbucks really has killed off the mom and pop coffee shops. Everybody knows that Starbucks is way overpriced. I have a gift card to Starbucks. My mom gave it to me. I have $25. I have not used it yet.
Let me see. April Weiner touring with a reformed Triumph. Miles Goodwin has passed away. Triumph added 3 more band members, so there are now 6 band members.
It's so
Def Leppard are doing Las Vegas residency. They still have original members mostly. Me and Lisa had been, we had discussed earlier, we were talking about the whole Neil Peart situation.
Yep.
One of the other channels, I don't want to knock him, but one of the other channels, I'm not going to mention who it was, and I think you shouldn't either, Lisa. He ends up putting out a lot of negative things that he says about a lot of these bands. He's very negative when he should be a little bit more positive, that we are lucky that, some of these bands still around.
We're lucky we're still getting them.
But we were talking about the Neil Peart Rush situation. And, like I turned around and told Lisa, I said, okay, Neil Peart, yes, he was an innovator. Yes, he was like one of the original members of, Rush. But I'm sorry, but Neil Peart could go bump, 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 bump. And don't tell me you can't teach some seasoned drummer or some highly qualified drummer to go bump, 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 to do that same thing. So, okay, he was an innovator in him writing that, bump, 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 bump. But it doesn't mean that somebody cannot come behind him who is equally as talented, or just talented, not equally, but just talented, to go bump, 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 and cover that space. So the thing is that they're like really arguing the whole point, like, well, why the fuck is Rush coming back? Why is Geddy Lee and so coming in, and they got this new drummer coming in? It's like,
because he died.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My whole thing is like, why would you be that upset? It's like,
So by that logic, the Rolling Stones should have quit in like 1968,
right after
Rolling Stones should be done because they lost their founding member, so they should be done. By that logic, and I'm sorry, that logic doesn't work.
It does not. You're
almost
completely
no
correct.
bands have all the original members.
They don't.
They did from the start.
I mean, Neil Peart most definitely
before they had their first hit record because they changed drummers. So they should have been done. They should have been allowed to carry on without Pete Best.
Well, ridiculous. I mean, the whole thing is that Neil Peart was a fucking fantastic, awesome, probably never replaceable drummer when it comes to creation. He helped create some of the greatest Fresh albums there is.
Yep.
But the thing is, he created the music. It is there for someone else to read. And why should we be deprived of seeing Geddy Lee perform and seeing the other guitar player? I'm sorry, I don't know his name off the top of my head. Perform.
Alex
Lifeson. I'm sorry. Why should we be deprived of seeing them perform when they could have another drummer who is very talented go ahead, read that music, and reproduce it? Why should we?
The Stones.
Yeah,
the Stones have lost Charlie now. They lost Bill Wyman. There's only 2 original Stones left, and nobody's going over.
But that was the whole argument of this channel. Is they were like saying, like, well, it's not original. He is very cantankerous when it comes to this shit. And it's like he's very like, well, Foreigner had no original members, but and it's like Foreigner is the extreme. And that is the extreme.
I don't agree with that. But that's like saying, okay, Peter Gabriel left Genesis in 1974, so Genesis is done.
Yeah, I just can't
replace him. You can't go on without him. They're done. I mean,
it's like Journey.
To tell them what to do. Who are you? You're nobody.
If you think about it, it's like Journey when they got rid of Greg Rowley and then they had Steve Perry. And now they got Arnie Pineda. If they had stopped with Steve Perry, if you think about it, if a group is good enough, they're going to continue. And to say that a group shouldn't continue because they don't have their original members is kind of ludicrous. Because
but the thing is, I can understand if a certain amount of the band are replaced. Okay, if you replace a couple of members. Yeah, go on.
I agree with that.
Everyone's replaced. Okay, you're just trying to make this an LLC. You're trying to make the band's you're trying to make the band's name an LLC. Try to make it a corporation and do whatever the fuck you want. That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. But what I'm saying is, if you're trying to make it like, okay, we don't have the original bass player, we don't have the original drummer, we don't have the original whatever, but we still have the original singer, original guitar player, original. Okay, go ahead, do your thing. Maybe I'll pay to go see you.
That's like, and by the way, on Wings of Pegasus just did a Journey video from a football halftime game, and I was like, I could have told them that's not going to be live. Nothing at halftime in a football game has been live in 10 years. But they didn't. They had whoever they have on drums was singing. It wasn't. It wasn't that little guy, that little Filipino guy. It was whoever the
Filipino guy. So upset with him, Arnel Pineda. Myself personally, right now, I am so fucking. That dude has grown so big for his britches. Yeah, now, it's like I don't want the reason why I don't say anything about it is because I want a lot of people to say like oh well that sounds racist or this sounds they found that guy sitting in a fucking hut with a dirt floor, playing in bars on YouTube. And they brought him to like the biggest stages in the world and made him worth millions of dollars. And now he's being like, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like this.
Well,
now he's being like
this video, he's not with them. He's not there. Whoever's drumming is singing.
Yeah, but you
I
know
don't
the
know
thing
the guy's
is,
name, but
mm-hmm,
so they
you
must have
know,
dropped him, which is
the
good.
thing
I
that he
think.
needs to realize is, no matter how good he is, there's always another person out there who's just as good, if not better.
Or better than him, yeah.
And
Yep.
they may not find that person right away, but that person's out there. Now, that was the thing that I liked about Steve Perry is Steve Perry had, he had enough humility and he was humble enough to go, when they hired him, he said, you know what? This guy is the real deal. You guys need to support this guy. He's hit notes that I can never hit again in my lifetime. Go with him. He's awesome. He's great. And Steve Perry didn't have to do that shit. Steve Perry could have been like, why are they trying to replace me? What the fuck is this shit? Da 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 da. He could have said everything, 10 ways a Sunday if he wanted to. But Steve Perry had enough humility to be like, I can't sing like that anymore. I can't hit those notes. This guy's the real deal. Go with him.
Yeah, he's always been pretty humble.
Yeah, he's always been. And the thing that pissed me off is I remember telling Lisa, I had not known that this CD existed. I went out and I had bought a lot. Somebody had sold me a lot of CDs or whatever. And I got this 3 CD set, and it had 2 CDs that were live CDs of a live CD set from Journey with this guy Arnell. And then the third CD was all the greatest hits of Journey re-recorded. Now the thing I was I remember when I first played it for Lisa, I was I think Paulina was there too. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I was listen to this shit. It's totally re-recorded. This is totally, what the fuck is this shit? They re-recorded every single hit of Journeys with this guy, And at first I was going, okay, if this is the band doing this and, Steve Perry said do this, okay, fine. No, it was at his direction. Arnell wanted to re-record all the songs. He kind of was in his own way trying to erase the legacy, which he could not do. Well, but he's trying to erase Steve's legacy.
Maybe, but a lot of people are doing that. If they probably own it now and they can actually make money off of it, where before they couldn't. So I don't have a problem with that. I really don't.
I mean, I just know I get the kind of vibe from Arnell is that he's kind of got this ego now.
He's cocky now. He's fucking cocky. He's got the money. He's got the money. He's got, his little fucking mansion.
At least he did something. Going back to these YouTubers, the other thing I wanted to say, because I think it's important, is who are these people with these channels saying, okay, Alex Lifeson and why can't I think of his name? The lead singer of Rush. Geddy Lee. Mm-hmm. According to me, you can't go out and tour and make a living. I'm prohibiting that. You can't do that.
Yeah,
Who are these
I don't
people
agree with that. Yeah.
tell these guys that they can't go out and do what they do because somebody in their family died, in their organization died. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's not right. I'm sorry. You can go make a living.
I mean, Rush is doing 3 dates here.
But on the flip side of the coin, okay, let's say flip side of the coin. Now, what if Ringo and George had decided to go pick up another couple of guys that were younger that they felt were in the vein of John and George and decided, you know what, we're going to be the Beatles. We're going to go out as the Beatles. And it's going to be us two plus you guys.
That's a different thing. Because they're not really the voice and they're not the key songwriters. It's like the guy that took over the Guess Who. Okay, he was in the Guess Who, but he's not that's wrong. Okay, but if you're one of the main guys, and most bands don't have the notoriety where everybody knows who each member of the band is. I mean, most bands aren't like that. Stones are.
It's only a few hardcore fans. But
there's way more that aren't, and it's a different thing. I don't blame when what's his name, Hutchins, I forget his first name, from NXS killed himself, and they were looking for you. I don't blame them for wanting to carry on without him. What else are they gonna do?
I really did.
Michael, I don't.
I don't.
No. I get what you're saying, but for me, Tim, I was like, it's like being that I was such a big NXS fan, I really was. Yeah, I did not like that. But the thing is, it's like I accepted it.
Here's one for Paulina. Look at 10,000 Maniacs. Their lead singer left. They got a new lead singer, and they carried on. I don't have a problem with that. I support that.
Well, there's really no problem. There was really no problem when it came to Mary Ramsey joining the Maniacs because anybody that was part of the fandom of 10,000 Maniacs knows that during 1986, John Lombardo, the original rhythm guitarist, he quit the band because Elektra turned down a lot of the songs that he wrote that would have gone to In My Tribe. So when he left the band a couple of years later, he hooked up with this girl named Mary Ramsey. They both met each other at a coffee shop in Buffalo, and then they formed a folk duo named John and Mary. And what John and Mary would do is they would open for 10,000 Maniacs when they did the Blind Man Zoo tour. They also opened for them when they did the tour for Hope Chest, which Hope Chest was an important one because that was a compilation of the 2 independent albums that they did. So they would share the stage with 10,000 Maniacs. So by all of that, Mary Ramsey was already part of the 10,000 Maniacs organization. So when Natalie left the Maniacs at the end of 1993, and when the rest of the band brought in Mary Ramsey and then had John Lombardo rejoin the band, a lot of the fans were like, "Oh, this is amazing! They got Mary Ramsey to take over vocals." She was already part of the family. So it's not like it's not like the whole Sammy Hagar, David Lee Roth thing where David Lee Roth leaves and then they brought in Sammy Hagar and everyone was like, "Who is this guy? We don't know who." Well, we know who he is, but what is he doing with Van Halen?
Okay, yeah, but my point is, when it comes to that, it's like, like for me, very casual 10,000 Maniacs fan, when Natalie Merchant left, that was the end of my association with 10,000 Maniacs, which probably most people probably did. Now, of course, you have the hardcore fans, the people that were major fans, 10,000 Maniacs, yourself included, who would be like, okay, well, they decided to carry on with a new singer, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, like, if 10,000 Maniacs decided to do a tour right now, could they play the Forum? Could they play bigger venues? No, because they don't have Nellie Merchant anymore.
They would play the Wiltern if they were out there.
So that's kind of like the point, like where you have to go to. It's like hardcore fans like yourself.
The great thing about a band like 10,000 Maniacs is they're a band that totally loves to interact with their fans. A lot of bands that play like forums and stuff like that are bands that perform for the fans, but afterwards they do not want to socialize with their fans. That's why even with all these, I had like a lot of these people that I know that did the VIP stuff for Paul McCartney. They got the VIP thing, but they never met Paul McCartney, even though they got that package. And so what I love, whereas 10,000 Maniacs, they're a band that likes to play these venues that are like very, very intimate. And you know what? Wherever they go, and I follow their itinerary when they tour, they sell out every show. They did the Belly Up in San Diego about a couple months ago. That was a sold out show. They did a show in Rancho Cucamonga that's sold out as well. They did another one in LA that was also sold out. Well, and the beauty no, they're not small. Belly Up is not a small venue.
It's about the size of Troubadour.
And and they also do other stuff like the City Winery and Reg Lena and a lot of these other places. That every show they do, they sell out. And the beauty thing about it is after the shows, they interact with the fans. They take pictures with them. They talk with them. They have a beer with them and wine and stuff. And so they're not a band that really likes to play like the big venues anymore. The same with the guys from REM, even though they're not REM anymore, they still like playing these intimate venues where they could, talk and have a beer with the fan.
What's his name from REM? I can never remember his name. He tours with Big Star whenever they play, and they're
Peter
not
Buck.
playing
shows.
Sorry, but that's what he likes. That's what he likes to do, and those are great shows because some of those shows you've got not only him, you've got a guy from the Posies, you've got Chris Stamey, you've got what's his name?
Right back after these little boys. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Why can't I think of the name of the band? Mitch Easter. You got Mitch Easter sometimes. I mean, you got a guy from Wilco. You've got some major people in this band, and an original guy from Big Star, and they play these little places, and it's. But my point was, it isn't about the size of the venue. It's about somebody on YouTube telling somebody that you don't have the right to go out and do this. I think that's bullshit. Of course you do.
Yeah.
You don't have to go. You have the right not to go as a YouTuber, but that's it. The right
bands will play whatever venue they can sell out. And if a band is a bigger band, they'll play the bigger stuff. Like out here we have so many venues, and the biggest venue that we have out here, well, two of the biggest venues that we have out here is the Rose Bowl, and we have SoFi Stadium. So if you made it as a band, you will play Rose Bowl or SoFi Stadium. SoFi Stadium is 70,000, and the Rose Bowl is 90,000. But bands play wherever they're needed, or it depends on the band. A lot of bands end up playing the smaller places, like we have the Wiltern, which is 1,800. The Troubadour's 500. The Echo's about 700, 500. We have a lot of small venues here. And a lot of bands come through and they play these smaller places. But a lot of the bands that I like, a lot of them end up playing the Kia Forum, which is 17,000. I think Brian Adams did a show there recently at the Kia Forum. But it all depends on your band.
It's Peter Buck or the other one, and I get them mixed up. I forget.
There's Peter Buck and there's Mike Mills.
Yeah, I forget. I think it's Mike Mills that's in Big Star, but I forget. I get them mixed up. But one of those two. Yeah. But anyway, you have the right to do it. I don't care. I mean, if your lead singer quits or whatever, you have the right to go on as a band. If you have, and the audience has the right to see you or not see you. That's, you can't deny somebody their livelihood because their lead singer leaves.
I mean, it's like with Rush. I mean, Rush, I get it. Neil Peart's not alive, but Neil Peart passed away of cancer, and I don't think that Rush should have to stop their band because of their drummer being gone. I mean, Rush is playing 4 shows out here at the Kia Forum, and Rush has actually sold out 4 shows at the Kia Forum, so there is still a demand for Rush.
Oasis played, and all anybody cared about was the 2 brothers. Why?
I mean, my sister.
All of the original band have been there, or it's not. I mean,
no. I mean, my sister saw Oasis, and she was happy to report that Neil and Liam did not fight with each other at the show.
No.
She went to go see them recently.
Yeah, she saw them at the. She saw them last year.
Everyone was a great show. From
they did 2 shows here last year at the Rose Bowl.
Yeah,
she went to see them.
Nobody's like, oh no, they can't go out as Oasis with just the 2 brothers. I think they did have one original guy with them, but the rest of them weren't. Nobody cared.
Well, I mean, you gotta think about everyone wanted to see Liam and Noel. I mean, with a lot of bands, it's like, unless you are a hardcore fan with a lot of bands, there's a lot of bands where you would be hard pressed to say, okay, who's the drummer, who's the guitar player, who's the bass player, usually most people, like I said, in a lot of these bands, like I was saying recently when I was talking about how, the guy from Flock of Seagulls, a lot of these bands are kind of like it's hard pressed to say who is like the members of the band besides the main guy that you see in the front, you know? So I think that's what Mike's score was kind of trying to tell me. He's like, well, a lot of these bands that come out is like, you know, do you really know who the keyboard player
do you know
is
who
or
they
the
were?
drummer?
You know
me. You know, it's like, you know, you remember it's like when you think, like he had told me something that was like crazy to him. And it was like, oh, he's right. He said, he's all, I'm going to tell you something, Rick. He's all, when you remember that video from the 80s, what do you remember about that video? And I was like, well, I remember you and your hair. He's all, exactly. Do you remember the guy who was playing the keyboards? Probably not. Do you remember the guy who was playing the guitar? Probably not. You remember me and my hair, right? He's all, then I was the focal point, which sounds kind of narcissistic if you think about it, but he was fucking right. But it's true. He was right. You know, it's like, he's like, I was the focal point, you know? And I think that's what a lot of these bands are doing. Like when you end up having, like when they do these like 80s tours, you know, like you have like, you know, the Thompson Twins. It's like you end up having this guy who goes, Philip Bailey, the voice of the Thompson Twins, which is, I mean, he's being perfectly honest. You're not getting the Thompson Twins, you're getting me. But he's the person we remember. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, well, we remember you, the redheaded dude in the front. Yeah, well, okay. Howard Jones, same thing. We remember Howard Jones. Or, you know, just, you know, like
Martin Fry,
ABC.
You know,
right?
or Kevin Rollins of Dexy Midnight Rider.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
She's done it. Patty Smythe has done a couple of tours as Scandal,
right?
And I think it's probably just Patty Smythe because nobody remembers anybody else in Scandal.
Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, it's true. Your main focus was like the main lead singer, you know. So it's like one of the bands that ran into a problem. One of my favorite bands, who recently said they might have to call it quits because they lost their focal point was the Specials. You know, Terry Hall, you know, he passed away recently. He was their focal point. You know, everybody remembered Terry Hall. He was the main lead singer. He was that white boy out in front. And they don't have him anymore. And like the Specials said, they said, we might have to hang it up, you know? So it's like, you know, so yeah, if you lose the lead singer, I think that Mike Score is right. You lose the lead singer.
Sometimes if you lose a key element, you know, like I don't know if at this point, not that they ever would, but I don't know if Blondie would ever tour again because they lost Clem Burke, and Clem Burke was a huge part of that band, and you know, I mean, they did a tour without what's his name, Debbie's lifelong friend, the lead guitar player. I forget his name, but he was sick, and they brought in. Now I'm not gonna remember his name. Glenn Matlock from the Sex Pistols took his place.
Really?
I doubt anybody complained because of seeing Glenn Matlock.
Just Glenn Matlock,
you know, but he was. I think he was more replaceable than Clem Burke is. You know, Clem Burke.
But the thing that I think is like, you know, when it comes to Blondie, is that I think is more of a personal preference from Debbie Harry and some of the other members of the band, because to tell you the truth, it's like I know who the drummer is from Blondie, but if she was going to play a show locally and it was like a decent price, would that stop me from going to see her? Probably not, because the drummer's not there anymore.
I don't know if it would stop.
I want to see Debbie Harry. You know,
just because of the way he drummed, they'd have to get a really good drummer.
Yeah, but how many young kids are out there that are hot shots nowadays who can pull that shit off? Let's be honest. You know, Neil Peart. They discovered Neil Peart as forever. I mean, being that we had talked for years about he's a PhD in percussion and he's this and he's that. Oh my God, Neil Peart. They were able to find someone who could like recreate his parts. But, you know,
now that Debbie Harry's in her mid 80s, I don't think we have to worry about it.
This is true. I don't think. Okay, but okay, let's be honest. Yeah, probably not. You know, but you know,
but still, you know that. But that kind of blow, you know. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it, but I'm saying that it's tough. And I know Neil Peart's the same thing. That's why I brought it up. But if they can find somebody that's good enough, you know, maybe, you know.
I mean, I think they should still tour, even if they don't have Neil Peart. I mean, a band should continue on.
if they can. I mean, most definitely if they can, and they have someone who's able to carry the parts.
But you got to find the right person. Like when
it has to be the right fit.
The Who lost Keith Moon. Should they have retired in '78? No. But the drummer they chose was not the right drummer. They should have picked somebody else.
Ringo's
not the right drummer for the Who, not Ringo's by a million miles. Great drummer, just not great for the Who.
I mean, Wayne is true.
They replaced the bassist of ZZ Top right after what's his name? Dusty.
Yeah. Dusty. Yeah, I forgot what his real name was.
Dusty Rhodes or something.
Dusty Rhodes or something.
No way.
Dusty Rhodes was the wrestler. Dusty Hill.
Yeah. Well, the Who did a gig legendarily like 10 days after John Entwistle died. Maybe it wasn't even that long, which is just. I think that was wrong on so many levels, but they did it,
Phil Collins I believe was interested in joining the Who. I would not doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it
either.
I could see. I mean, Phil Collins is a very capable drummer. I mean, most people probably don't believe that, but he first and foremost he was a drummer.
Yeah.
But like Star Trek was saying, nobody can replace Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious could barely play the bass. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Barely. No. I mean, a lot of people think that,
he's not even on Nevermind the Bullocks.
Yeah, it's all Glenn Matlock.
People think he is. He's not. He's not. Most of the bass playing was done by Steve Jones, but Glenn Matlock is on a couple tracks.
Well, no, from what I understand, the recording that we actually got of Nevermind the Bollocks is Glenn Matlock, but a lot of the original, what was the other recording? Was it called the Spunk? The Spunk recordings. There was a lot of Steve Jones on that one.
No, I think Spunk came first. What I heard, I just watched a video on this from somebody.
I'm not standing by that.
I knew what they were talking about, and they were like, Steve Jones played a lot of the bass, but they did use a couple of the Glenn Matlock tracks as well. He said, but yeah. Anyway, Sid Vicious is not on. Never mind the Bullocks.
I just remember the one time that I had an opportunity to meet Steve Jones. It was I was sitting there, and I was it's one of those moments where you're sitting there and you're biting your tongue, and you're you have so many questions, but you don't want to seem like that person. And that's what happened with me. It's dude, I want to ask him, what was Sid like? What was this like? I'm I want to ask fucking John Densmore, or not John Densmore. What was his fucking nuts? What was his fucking name?
Ray Manzarek.
Ray Manzarek. I want to ask him, what was Jim like? And it's but I was sitting there going how many people before me have asked him that shit? It's they don't want to. They're sitting here eating a hamburger. They're sitting here chilling out, having a couple of beers. They don't want to fucking talk about that shit. So I just didn't even mention it. But it's my fucking insides were eating me. Dude, I so want to know, what was Sid really like? What was Jim Morrison really like? What was this? And I just kind of ate it.
I mean, God. Ray Manzarek was probably happy to finally have a normal dinner where people weren't talking about what he did with the door.
No, I'm sure there's plenty of people who had enough sense shut your mouth.
But we all love the normal dinner too, where they're just sitting there and talking about other things.
It ate me alive, It reminds me of that scene. There's this movie called Free Enterprise, where it's the guys are meeting William Shatner for the first time. They were into William Shatner in a fucking bookstore. And the one guy tells the other guy, he's all, dude, don't go up to him, ask him all kinds of Star Trek questions, because everyone asks him Star Trek questions every day and blah, blah, blah. And they make asses out of themselves. And he goes, yeah, I know. And now it's my turn. So it's he's I know they ask him questions every day, but now it's my turn to ask him these questions,
If any of you guys, about 93, there was a 48 hours about McCartney, and they're interviewing McCartney in his hotel room, and it's a 2-floor hotel room. In the middle of the interview, Linda comes out and starts not yelling exactly, but starts, talking to reporters saying, you people all ask Paul the same questions over and over and over again. Can't you come up with some new questions? Something that he hasn't been asked 1,000 times. I just thought it was great. Linda coming out and going, it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
The guy didn't really know what to do.
And it is true. It's like, they
questions after that, I think.
It's always like the same questions when they ask Paul McCartney. Right. It's like, if you want to know about his views on I Saw Her Standing There, you could pick from so many interviews that he did from 84, 86, 89, 91, 94, and so forth. Like, there's so many, like, because everybody's asking them the same fucking question. There's hardly any people asking him, like, what are your views today of Press to Play, or what are what do you feel now about Back to the Egg years later? There's no questions of that.
Just Paul. I heard an interview somewhere. He's talking about one day after Diana, a year maybe or two after Diana died. He's at some charity thing. He runs into Prince Charles. And they're friends. They're friendly. They know each other. And Paul goes up to him and says, "How are you?" "Oh, I'm fine." And Paul looks at him and says, "No, really, how are you?" And Prince Charles was so taken aback. He's like, "Nobody ever asked me that." And Paul said, "Well, I'm asking you, how are you?" It's like the same thing. Nobody ever actually walks up to Paul McCartney and goes, "How are you?" No, really, how are you? That's sort of a question, they never do, they just think they're like superhuman, and no, people like to be asked for real, how are you, not in passing.
Yeah. Like when it came to like DJ Bonebreak, it was like there was so many questions to ask, because when I was taking drum lessons from him, it's like, for one thing, it was so unusual the way I like started taking drum lessons from him, because like, for one thing, you gotta think this was like, I was already in my 30s, so it's like I was already what I would consider an old man to go take drum lessons, and I found it, on his website, he had this little thing that said drum lessons. He said, you click on it, it would say, go ahead and email me, blah, blah, whatever. And thing was like, I started taking drum lessons from him, and me and him would like go into his back garage. And, me and him would start talking, and it was like funny because like, instead of taking drum lessons, me and him were having these long conversations, and it was like, the more that I would talk to him, the more it's like, I didn't want to like pull information out of him. Like, well, what was Henry Rollins like? What was so-and-so like? What was so-and-so? It's like, the more I would talk to him, he would like come out with these different things and tell me about, like, he would come out with these tidbits, It's like when we'd be talking, so like they'd be like, "Oh, well, when I was, young, I remember when Darby crashed, and he would like come out with all these different things, and tell me these different like tidbits and stuff, which I fucking loved hearing, And then he'd be like, "Oh, well, our 2 hours is up," and I'd be like, "Oh, okay," and I'd pay him for the lesson or whatever. And it's like, maybe we didn't go over that much drum stuff, but he would like, it was worth paying him to hear like him like tell me these stories of like, well, I remember when this happened and that happened, and I remember back in 1983 when and I remember back in 1984, me and Belinda Carlisle, blah blah blah. It's like he would tell me all these stories, and I knew they were all true because he was there for all of these things, And for me, it was like, it was worth way more for me to pay him for the hour or two for him to tell me these stories and to teach me any kind of drumming shit. You know what I mean? It was like worth way more, because I'm like hearing these stories about like, oh, well, I remember the guy from Mau Mau's, and, which is actually the guy that he was talking about from Mau Mau's that he used to get into fights with is the guy who was actually now in the videos for the fucking Weekend. I don't know if you ever seen the videos for like The Hills and shit.
Yeah.
This guy who looks he's the one who's in the fucking Weekend's music videos now. And like, he's telling me stories about like, that guy used to get into fights all the time at the fucking liquor store, and me and him couldn't stand each other, shit like that, because he was in Mau Mau's or whatever, so it's like, all that stuff was like, I would have paid hundreds of dollars to hear those stories, from him, so it was like just a really unusual thing. It's just, I'm just really glad that I had it, that I was able to have that opportunity, you know. And it's like, yeah, he taught me a lot about like, you know, reading, you know, percussion, you know, note music and shit like that and stuff that I hadn't learned, you know. But yeah, it was really fucking cool, you know. So that's the reason why like he like, oh, I'm having a barbecue and such. You want to stop by? I'm like, yeah, you know. And then I like sit there at the table, like, oh, hey, you're Steve Jones, you're Ray Manzarek, you're, you know, and it's like, yeah, I kind of felt like I was in that position where it's like you have to be cool, you know. It's like don't be like all, you know,
don't be all starstruck,
you know, kind of like kind of like the first time I ended up on like, you know, Groovy Lisa's like freaking, you know, stream. I was like, don't be starstruck.
Hey, I'm not that. I am not that important. I only have like 1,400 subscribers. I am not that.
I know. I was like, oh my god.
First time I was on Richard Golden stream. First time I was on Richard Golden stream. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Where have you been all my life, Richard Dolan?
Yeah, Lisa's all, I'm just a normal human being. Lisa's all, I put my pants on one leg at a time. I'm like, no, you don't. You're a freaking god, Lisa.
Like, I don't really consider myself like, what do they call these people? Social media influencers. I don't consider myself that.
Yes, you do. Stop it, you Paris Hilton. You're the Paris Hilton of the VC. Just
I mean, I feel like in order to be, I like when I see people on Facebook. I see people on Facebook and they have their profile set to profile creator, and I'm like, why? I don't want everybody to see everything I post.
No,
on
you
Facebook.
need to do that, Lisa, because you know what? There's been times I've been over at freaking like Rachel's channel, and Rachel's all, one of these days I just want to be like Groovy Lisa. I'm like, it's never gonna happen.
Look,
it's never gonna happen.
I do have a page for my YouTube channel on Facebook, like one does. I have a Groovy Lisa page.
Mm-hmm. But do you have a fan club? You need to start a Groovy Lisa fan club. I can guarantee you'll be like,
but you know what?
2,500 members.
I really don't update it much, and I have like 15 followers. I really don't update it, but I have 15 followers.
Okay.
I mean, because my dad has set his one time. One time, my dad has set his profile to profile creator.
Okay.
My dad was freaking out. He goes, "Why are all these people from Africa following my profile?" He's like, "Please put it back so I can have my friends." So we went onto YouTube and he figured it out. He goes, "Oh my god, why did I do that?" He goes, "I'm not a social media influencer." He goes, "I'm 85. I don't even know how to take a picture of myself right."
You know, they all love Lisa. That's what they want. They all want Lisa.
Well, I have a page for that because I didn't want to have my government name as a profile creator.
Oh, your government name, Lisa.
It's the thing where, like, you know, oh my god, I love Groovy Lisa. Like, I have to be friends with her. I need to be friends with her dad. Where can I find her dad? You know, like, who else? I want to be friends with her family so that one of them could invite me over. That way I could be able to be like,
I mean, no, hey, one time my first ex, my high school ex, he friended my sister Danielle on Facebook. And I was like, dude, why are you friending Danielle? He goes, because my sister Danielle on Facebook.
Damn, goes was there? Nah, you're loud.
No, but the thing about it was, I was like, you're not dating me anymore, so you don't need to really be friends with my family. And he's like, okay, so he unfriended my sister Danielle. It's like, you're not dating me anymore. You could just like not friend my sisters. You're not part of family.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What were you saying? I was looking at my phone. I was saying my
he was adding Danielle to Facebook, and Danielle's like, I really don't want to be friends with your ex, Jimmy. And I was like, I'll tell him. He just added her one day to Facebook.
Who? You're talking about Jimmy, the one that I dumped in 2002. The guy that you still carry a torch for you. That guy.
You know how? I mean, I'm sure you got people that still carry a torch for you.
No. I mean, I asked Lisa from time to time, like, well, what do you think about that Jimmy Gage song? Well, you really want to know Dusty? I'm like, yeah, I want to know. So he's the one who got away. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, but no.
Lisa's on. If I had it and I could go back to 2002, yeah.
You know what happened? No. Let me tell you what.
15 babies.
Here's the tea. I'm going to spill the tea. like a month after I broke up with him.
I got her going.
A month after I broke with
take a nap.
No, the month after I broke up with him, some woman called me and said, "Can I date him?" I was like, "He's all yours. You can have him."
Is that how you did? You put your hand up like that too? He's like, "You can have him.
You can have him."
You can have him.
They married and they had 2 kids. They
were
Lisa
married puts her hands up. You know it's over. She's like, "You can have him." When she puts her hands up,
they were married for like I don't know how many years, and they had 2 kids. So
they named one. They named one of the kids Lisa.
Oh, there you go. Look at Trekker knows already. Trekker's the one who took you to the prom. He knows already.
Yeah.
And Sadie Hawkins. He took her to Sadie Hawkins too.
He took me. He also
Lisa
took me to homecoming.
Sadie Hawkins.
He took me to homecoming too.
They look like such a sweet couple. I mean, the couple picture of her and Jimmy way blows away the couple picture of her and Matt. Her and Matt's couple picture is pretty strong. But the couple picture of her and Jimmy at Sadie Hawkins, I was like, oh my God, that's
did any of you go to prom?
Huh?
Did any of you go to prom with somebody?
Yes, why?
Just asking.
My prom was, you want to know what I did on my prom?
Because I think prom is one of those kind of things that you either loved it or you either were embarrassed that you went.
Okay, I went to prom with a woman named Judy Mason. She is no longer with us. Judy in heaven. But she went with me to prom. My prom, actually, she went to my prom. She graduated the year before, was on the Queen Mary in Long Beach. And my mom had thought, well, it's going to be great if you guys rent a room. Don't want you guys doing any nasty hanky-panky. But she knew that we were going to do some sneaky poo. We were going to do some drinking. And my mom didn't want us driving. So she rented me a room on the Queen Mary. So we went to the Queen Mary, we went to the prom, we did our whole thing. We went back to the room, and guess, you want to know what we did, Lisa?
Nothing.
You want to know what we did?
Fill it if you're going to tell
Do you really want? We played checkers. That's what happened.
My mom was worried about me.
We played checkers, we drank hot cocoa, and we went to bed.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. My mom was worried about me having a kid at a prom night. I was like, not happening, Mom.
That's what happened.
Of course, you hoe bag. Just kidding.
No, I was very respectable. I loved the woman. We had hot cocoa and we had filet-o-fishes, and we went.
Bullshit! Bullshit! What are you trying to put this 1950s story on us when you know you did it? Come on, I know you.
And the next morning, we packed our bags and we went home respectfully.
You're full of shit. You banged all night. You probably
banged what? If banged is eating filet-o-fishes and drinking Nestle Quick Hot Cocoa, yes, that's what we did.
No, you didn't. You got a little something. You didn't go to prom and I got a little something.
Lisa, I was a virgin.
No, you weren't.
I did not do no such thing.
I know you. No, you weren't.
Just because that's the type of things that you were doing back then, Lisa, does not mean that was the type of things that I was doing.
Look, you were virgin my ass.
Just because, Lisa, you were very loose with yours does not mean that I was very loose.
No, my mom thought I was gonna. My mom thought I was gonna end up with a kid at prom, and I was like, "No, what do you take?"
Did you not?
No, I didn't.
I don't know. I see you babysitting every day, and you tell us that is your daughter's baby, but I don't know. You're always with that baby. Is that your baby? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I did go to prom during my junior year. And I went because my band was performing there.
Okay.
But I did take a date. It was a friend of mine that we were part of a club together in high school. And when I was absent, because I had like an illness that took me out for about a week, and so she stepped in while I was gone. And as a thank you, I invited her to a prom as my date. So. But we just went as friends. It wasn't like anything like kind of like romantic and stuff. And thank God, because she ended up turning out to be kind of crazy.
You dodged a bullet there.
You dodged a bullet. She would have took a machete to you.
But you want to know what's the crazy thing about it? Guess what her name was?
Was it a Jessica?
Wait. I'm gonna guess. She was someone started with an A.
Nope.
Nope. With a
Mary?
J.
Nope.
Nope.
Give us a clue.
No, I'm trying to think. I'm going through my library of crazy bitches' names.
Ashley?
No,
Nope.
we already said to start with an A. She said no. Let me think. Did it start with an K?
No.
So
Okay,
what's
never mind.
Karen?
I'm out. Tell me what was it.
One more letter up.
Okay, one more letter. Oh,
Was it Elisa?
Al?
Oh my God! It was.
She
Elisa.
was a Lisa.
Her name was Lisa.
Fuck.
Lisas are all crazy bitches. They really are.
Oh fuck! She had my name.
Lisas are all fucking crazy.
Yeah, because whoa.
Okay, I'll tell you about Lisas. Lisas are all fucking crazy. They never shut the fuck up. They're fucking.
Damn! Why? Damn!
They run around, with wide eyes like this. So there you go. Yeah, Lisas are kind of hard to tame. I should have known. When I first met Lisa, I was like, "Hi, what's your name?" She's like, "Lisa." I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
fuck,
but
be bad."
They wrote that song for me by Miley Cyrus. Can't be tamed.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, fuck, this is gonna be bad."
Well, the reason why I said Jessica is because I've heard notoriously like names like Jessica and Josh are considered toxic people.
I was like, her name's Lisa, and she has a big head. This is gonna be bad.
I mean, let's see. I just saw how you react to having balls thrown towards your face.
Right? Have you seen that? My video? I mean, I have a video up there too. Trucker, you gotta see that. So
I mean, you made some funny shorts. You made some funny shorts.
Let me see. Chris Hill said, went their separate ways the next morning. Paul Anka having my baby. Lisa, I just saw how you react to having balls thrown towards your face. I don't even think I have some of these, but I was like, Lisa, you might have some of them. So I don't know.
Well, I made a funny one. Let me see if I can pull up the funny one I made.
Oh, no, which means it's probably not going to be. I'm just kidding.
What is that in your mouth?
Gold grills. Look at that shine.
Are you serious?
What the fuck is that?
I put you with. I made you look like Paul Wall with the gold
that's better than my grills are looking right now with them fucking removing all this shit.
No, because I thought because
yeah.
I saw a video on Sora, someone made of someone with grills, and I thought it'd be funny to put grills on you.
Right now I got like fucking posts. So yeah, there's a post. Ugh.
Well, look, I got no teeth. I got no teeth back here, so I know.
You got way more teeth than I got right now.
I got one phantom tooth that's not even there. I could put like a French fry between that tooth.
They're pulling like all my shit. It's like not comfortable, but that's okay because by mid-year I'm gonna be like fucking smiling like freaking Liberace or something.
You're gonna look like Carlos Montalban or whatever his name is.
I'm be welcome to Fantasy Island. You go. Oh, what was that? Lisa, I just
well, that song by Paul Anka. Oh, that song's annoying.
I would love for you to come on a stream once you get all your new teeth and talk like Liberace. You're gonna be like, my baby girl Lisa.
And be like, I wish my brother.
She's gonna play the piano.
What?
I wish my brother George was here.
He's gonna be like, look at me. Don't I look so beautiful with my new teeth?
The thing was, I had turned around and I thought to myself, I was like, I said, okay, I could go ahead and disappear off of fucking YouTube, and then one day just pop up and be like, hi, bing, or I could be like non-fake and let everybody know about my voyage, that I'm going through this. Here's what I'm doing, because I thought that would be a lot better than just like popping up with a whole. I
came up with a chipped tooth on a stream. I didn't care. I had like one tooth that was
that's what I've been kind of like. Like, okay, people, I've got bad teeth. I'm getting my teeth fixed. Here's what's going on. They're going step by step, blah blah blah, stage by stage. Instead of just coming up with all new teeth, people are like, oh, what the fuck happened now?
Are they going to give you? Are they going to give you dentures, or are you going to get veneers, or you just
no? I'm getting permanents. They're not going to be dentures. They're going to be permanents, which means basically dentures, but permanents, which means they're going to be screwed into my fucking head. So it's like They're screwed into my skull.
I mean, that's good. All my teeth here are like they've been done
we already
really
know
nicely.
big chompers. We already know Chomper from Life Before Time.
Hey, my teeth are not real.
Well, no, one of your teeth is like partially not real, but all the rest is that all you. I mean, I'd fucking be scared if you try to bite me.
Oh, I don't want to. I'm not going to bite.
That's a lot of teeth. That's a lot of teeth.
I'm not going to bite anybody. I'm not a biter.
Lisa, you fucking bite someone, it's going to be pretty bad.
I'm not going to bite anybody.
You were like total chomper, you fucking T-Rex. Look at you.
Let's see.
You know what's like so funny? Okay, this is going to sound so horrible, but you know, usually when they do the whole stereotypical thing, like they say, oh, Chinese people and big teeth. The first time I saw Lisa, I was kind of like,
Hey, you know what? At least I got my teeth. Some people out there,
you got great teeth.
No, but there are Chinese people out there who smoke a lot and they don't have their teeth. I have a lot of uncles.
Well, no, you've got great teeth. But I'm just saying.
No, I'm putting my uncles out on blast. A lot of my uncles don't have all their teeth because they smoke too much.
You know the main thing. Okay, here's the scene I think of. I don't know if you ever saw like Dragon, the Bruce Lee story.
Yeah.
But there's a scene in Dragon, the Bruce Lee story where he goes on a date, you know, with a new white girlfriend, and they go to the movies, and they go see Breakfast at Tiffany's. And when they're watching Breakfast at Tiffany's, what's his name? Mickey Rooney comes out, and he's got like these really big buck teeth, and he's like slanty eyed, and he's got glasses on. He's like, so I'm gonna fucking tell on you. I fucking hate you. What are you doing? He's like yelling and screaming. Sometimes I see your teeth. That's what I see. I'm like, oh my god. So the first time I saw that, I was like, Lisa.
Oh, look at that. You love our big teeth.
And I was like, oh damn, Lisa got some big teeth. But I love Lisa's teeth though.
You know what? I think to myself, my teeth are very unique. Because there are people,
you have very good teeth, actually.
My teeth have gotten replaced. I'll admit, I've gotten some teeth replaced.
How many teeth have you had replaced?
I'm not gonna say a lot.
You just had that one chipped.
I've had a lot of teeth replaced, but
you've had more than one. How?
Oh, Strecker wants you to do your Arnell Pineda.
I can't do an Arnell Pineda, correct?
No, but you did an impression that was pretty funny. I don't remember what it was. It was like a Korean impression. You were doing it, and it was pretty funny.
I don't know. I can't do Arnell. He's like hardcore Filipino. He's
do your German impression again.
Filipinos like point with their tongue, their lips.
They speak pidgin Spanish. That's what I call it.
A lot of Filipino people I know, they'll be like, "Oh, Bill, where is it?" They go, They point with their like lips. They go, it's over there, like it's over there. I'll be like, "Oh, over there." And
I mean, I can't do accents very well. I mean, like the Vietnamese people are like, "Do ma." Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like Lisa. Ooh, Lisa, say that more. Ooh.
Con Mao.
Turns me on. Ooh, Mao.
You know what Con Mao is? It means cat in Vietnamese.
Does it?
Yep.
Okay, well, it's like I'm gonna like get with Lisa, be like, oh, hey Lisa, okay, here's how we're gonna do it. I was like, I'm the American GI, and you're the Vietnamese, like
I'm from Vietnam. I'm the Vietnam.
Like,
I was from Vietnam War.
You're trying to question me.
No, I'm it's Vietnam War. I'm in Vietnam.
Lady, I don't know what you want. And you torture me. Ooh.
Yeah, I go and I feed you pho for days.
There you go. So, I hate y'all. I'm like, stop.
Oh, there you go.
Stop.
Can you read that? Can you read that in an accent?
Let me say, Maya, Gabriel, Satanan. Mark Paling, Bert. Oh, that's like freaking Filipino. Like freaking Trekker's like hardcore Filipino though.
I mean, you gotta say what the accent was like. It's like Mayang Gabasa.
Oh wait a second. Did Trekker get married already?
I don't know.
Let's see. I think he might have his pictures up there already.
Oh, Tracker, you finally got married?
Did he get married?
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov. Congrats. Congrats, Tracker. You know, Tracker.
Tracker's got more like subs and
what are
me
you
and
doing here?
Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing here? You know how Tracker found out about me? Tracker found out of me through Peter Griffin.
Well, he thought you were Filipino, and Tracker was like, "Oh, hey, look at that! Hello,
no,
hello.
He found out about me through Peter Griffin, or as we call him by government name, Andrew Beer.
He saw Lisa and he was like, "Oh, ooh, she looks very like my type." Hello,
Lisa. I'm just saying that's how Tracker found out about me, because before that,
you know, I have to call the office, and I'm like, okay, where I live, okay. I don't know what is going on here, but the kids out here are like out of control. Like out here in the courtyard, we have like these kids that are out of control. Now, the other day, I'm sitting here watching TV, minding my own business, you know. Just like totally going off topic, excuse me. And I hear like a loud pound, like somebody's kicking my door in, you know. And I'm like real paranoid, like about that right now, because we have this whole ICE thing going on. Now they're saying that they're kicking in people's doors and shit, you know. So I hear a loud pound, like somebody kicked my door. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, is this it? I'm like, oh, better put my hands up and say, well, I was bored here. You know, I'm bored here.
I'll bail you out if I need to.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm like, oh, I'm bored here. That's all I'm going to say, you know. So I was thinking they were kicking my door in, but it was like a real like, pow. And I went, oh, it must have been them fucking hitting my door with a soccer ball. Because out here we have a courtyard, which... You know, they all use it like it's a soccer field, because I mean, it's a huge courtyard. All of our dogs go out there to shit and stuff, but it's like a huge courtyard, almost like a field. You know, so I said, well, they probably hit my door with a soccer ball, whatever. So I turned around and said, maybe I should go take a look outside. And this is like probably like 6 something at night, you know. So I opened the window, I look through the blinds, I see a bunch of kids on the corner of the building, and they're like looking over, like obviously they're looking to see if I'm like outside looking, you know. And then when they see me out, like looking out the window, they're like, they run away, you know. And I'm like, what the fuck, you know. Now, one time I remember I had the day off and I was sitting here on my couch, and out of nowhere, this must have been like a little bit before dusk, I see this kid run from one section of the apartments. He runs all the way over, and he runs up to my door. And he puts his hands up on the sides of my door, and he kicks my door as hard as he can, and then he runs away. I'm like, what the fuck are these kids doing? You know? So I guess that's like their version of Ding Dong Ditch or something, you know?
These Gen Z kids.
So like I said, that day I looked out the window, kids looked at me, and they were like, fucking, what the fuck? They turned around and they took off. I just let it go. I was like, okay, these kids are being stupid, whatever. So my daughter goes to walk the dogs out. She goes out to walk the dogs. And she comes in. My daughter, you know, she's real bitchy. She's like, these fucking kids, I can see they kicked the fucking door, blah, blah. I can see a big old footprint on the door, blah, blah, blah. And she gets her iPhone. She takes a picture of the footprint. And the footprint is so distinct that you can see like the name of the shoe manufacturer, everything. It's like a total footprint, you know, that this kid left on the door. Stupid dumb fuck this kid is, you know. So my daughter like took a picture and so she's like, oh, you need to call the office. I call the office and I tell them, and they're like, oh, you know, well, we want you to send that picture of the fucking shoe over, you know, the shoe print. So I sent it over to them. They're like, we're gonna fuck. I was like so fucking nervous today because I turn around and I look, they're putting notices on every door saying, you know, whoever's kid this is, you're in big fucking trouble. And they got a picture of the shoe print from my fucking door in this fucking like notice. You know, I'm like going, I'm all, thank you, real good manager. Put a big fucking like target on my fucking, you know, on my back. Thank you so much. You know, now they're gonna fuck with my car and they're gonna fuck with. But yeah, like it was like funny because like now you go out there and there's like no kids. They're like all paranoid because my door is the only door that doesn't have a ring on it. So I ordered one this morning. I got up and I was like, fuck that shit. I'm going to order a fucking ring, you know, because everybody else has ring cameras and I don't, you know, because I never thought that I needed one. You know, I was like, you know, whatever. I was like, I don't really have that many problems. You know, kids come in, they fucking ding dong ditch or something. So what? Big deal. Kids are gonna be kids. You know, I don't make a big deal out of it. But I was like, I think I need one, so I fucking ordered one this morning. I was like, fuck that shit. Put it on my door. And then my daughter, I was telling my daughter, I was like, well, what if I fucking order the ring and they just fucking turn around and steal it? And she's like, well, you do realize that goes straight to the fucking server. So they're going to see who stole the fucking ring camera.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, they're going to see who stole it, you know, or whatever. So I was like, well, so it's like, they should know better than just fucking grab it and run off with it or whatever. So, but yeah, something else. I'm like, oh yeah. So I'm like, oh, I'm just terrified when this is going to look at my ring camera fucking footage is going to be Lisa like her fucking like her fucking like, you know, Sora videos, like the one of you eating on my pizza on my doorstep.
Yeah, those were pretty funny. I was doing those for a bit, and now I have videos I make of you and me fighting in the ring because I think those are pretty funny.
No, the one that was funny is the one I made of you as a midget.
Oh.
I made one of like Lisa as a midget and she's fucking fighting me and shit.
Oh, this one. Did you guys see this one? This is where he roasts me. Let me show you it. This is the one where he roasts me on stream. Look, let me find it.
No, there was one. There was a video I was watching on YouTube and it was like midget boxing or some shit.
No, this one's funny. You're roasting me.
Which one?
Best stream we've had all year.
Oh, hi, Lisa. Yeah, we're live. Everything's going great.
The camera's a little crooked again. Also, where's the overlay I sent you? It looks messy. Mm-hmm.
No, that wasn't the one. The one was like when I was like fucking making fun of the midgets.
Oh, I also made one of you at a short people convention, DJ.
No, I didn't see that one. But I'm just talking about the one where like there's the midgets. Like it wasn't even you. It was like midgets fighting or some shit. And I was like, oh, look at Lisa's getting her ass handed to her.
No,
these midgets were going at it.
My God, I made so many of them. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I haven't even posted a lot of these.
No, it was these midgets going at it, and I was just like, "Oh my God, look, there's Lisa." She's fucking.
I made one of you.
Ass is getting her ass rocked. Yeah, Lisa was like, ooh.
Oh, I should make that. That'd be a funny video. Me. Oh my gosh, this is from what is this? I'm like looking at.
Hey, it's 2 a.m. I know, but I need tacos, and you're my ride. Grab your keys.
I have so much. I have so much like. Drafts that I never posted.
Let me see something. I'll find it.
Hold I made one of us in Burger King hats.
Excuse me.
Where is it? I made one of you at the short people. Oh, there we go.
Short people convention. Are we feeling good tonight? Let me hear your short kings and queens. Dusty Spins in the building, and we're about to take it up a notch. Hands up, everybody! 1, 2, 3.
You were playing to the short people because I thought it was funny because. Somebody one time emailed me. This is honest God truth. They emailed me to ask me, "Are you really a midget?" I was like, "No, it's just a joke."
So yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. You know what? According to Google, 5'3" is a midget height. I mean, it's a short people height.
Let me see.
I tried to make one with Tim one time on Sora. I put like a guy with wavy kind of grayish blonde hair, wears flannel, and
let Peter Boothroyd handle that. He's more than capable.
Yeah, I mean, he pushed you on the toilet with Prince, what her name? Queen Elizabeth.
There you go, Lisa. Share that one.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the one that I made.
Touch gloves, round 1.
Ready, let's go.
Ding! Quick jab from the big man, misses.
My turn.
Body shot lands, she's inside. Uppercut, whoa! He fires back, misses again. Hook! Down goes Spins.
Yeah.
He's up to a knee. And they touch gloves, round 1.
Ready, let's go. Ding!
Quick jab from the big man, misses.
My turn.
Body shot lands, she's inside. Uppercut, whoa! He fires back, misses again. Hook! Down goes Spins.
Oh, God. Like, I was trying to make myself a little person, and, like, I swear, Sora does not make me how I look. Sora makes me look like a Filipino. Like Sora will like totally. And then someone said to me in the stream, James Farley said the other day, he goes, Sora gave you some boobs. And I was like, damn.
Okay, here you go, Lisa. Share this one. This is me watching from my house. Damn. Look at it. They're throwing hands. Oh, look at Oh, she's beating Lisa's ass right here. Look at her. It's like, Come on, Lisa, get her.
Look,
Get him,
technically, I
Get him.
am.
Oh, damn, Lisa's like, oh, I can't handle it.
I'm
Oh,
technically am a shorty.
back off me. Lisa's like, back off me. Back off me. Get off me. Damn. Look at they throwing hands. They throwing hands. Oh, look at
You know what I've been obsessed with watching, and it's a weird random thing, but I'll mention on the stream, is watching little people punching each other's faces. You ever seen those? Where they go and they slap the person's face?
Midget slapping is what it is.
Yeah. And just in general, there's people they'll slap the face of the person and try to knock them over. I think one time we were looking it up because I was like, I wonder if there's a slapping competition. And
Wow.
It's pretty funny. Because they're like so focused. They sit there and the guy will be like, and then person will be out of it.
Wait a second, how am I gaining subs when I'm not even doing anything?
It's because of the shorts. It's because of the shorts.
Well, that's kind of scary.
The shorts are like getting like 1,500 views. People are like enthralled by.
Okay, it kind of scares me. Like people that find that entertaining, I find that scary.
Hey,
I'm like,
hey. I mean, there could be a loss.
I have to tell you that I don't watch your shorts, either one of them.
Yeah,
sorry.
Well, I know a lot of people don't. I don't take
not my thing. No offense, not my thing.
Yeah, I don't. None taken. I know that. I just make them because I was bored one day and he told me about Sora, but I don't make them a lot. I post more to Sora than I do on YouTube.
I went on a kick for a while there.
Not me anymore.
I went on a kick there for a while where I did a lot of fucking Sora shirts and I just got over it real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
I mean,
like
people can watch the archives of what we did. They're pretty funny.
People got so pissed. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, there was like, it was like, okay, you end up doing like, okay, well, you have like, where you do like, Sora shorts, whatever, and you're kind of okay. There's some people like, oh, I don't like AI. Okay, that's great. But there was some people that were like messaging me where they were getting pissed, like, fucking AI slap. I mean, they were like acting like I was like threatening their lives by doing AI or some shit. And I was like, damn, okay, my bad.
I had to like remind people that
I'll stop.
No, I was just like, I had to remind people I'm just doing this for fun. I'm sorry if you're not. If you're like annoyed by it.
One of my problems with AI, and I'm gonna call him out on this. He's sleeping, and whether he ever hears about it, I don't know. Is Doc Dawkins is always calling out AI every show? This is AI, and this is AI, and this is AI. Meanwhile, every photo that he uses on his Thursday Night Soup podcast is an AI photo that he's generated. And that just you can't have it both ways. You can't go, okay, hey, this is wrong, this is wrong, but I'm right doing it. But everybody else that does it.
Yeah. You guys can't, but I can. You guys can't, but I can.
Yeah, you guys can't, but I can. I can do it. No, you can't do it either. I'm sorry.
I need to go over to I need to go over to Doc Dawkins and spend some time. It's like I know there's a lot of times I go in there and I'll comment. And I know he throws the link out to me.
7 people tonight.
Yeah.
It's the second most we've ever had.
It's like, yeah, I need to go over there and
I watched him. I was watching him. I didn't comment on his stream, but I was watching.
Well, no, it's just like the thing with Doc is sometimes like I go over to a stream and you guys are talking about certain conversation. It's like I don't want to come up because I don't feel like there's anything I can add to the conversation, and so it's like, especially like when you and him and Beetle Brad, you guys are talking about whatever, and I'm just like, oh, well, I can't add anything to the conversation. I mean, I could be there.
About an hour in, we were, I like this stream's over. Nobody's got anything to say to anybody. We're just all sitting there going,
yeah.
And then Beetle Brad came, and then because we didn't have Paul. Paul came back. We've had George. Does anybody remember George from Mayo streams? A while ago, the guy that said they canceled the Planet of the Apes TV show because they ran out of bullets, that guy, he's been back on Doc Street. He's been back on Doc Street.
Because they ran out of bullets.
And then we got Ash, I forget Ash's concerts or something. He's Australian. He hangs out on he's on Snee's ski lodge show.
I get him too. I get him too.
There's 7 of it here. And you know, it picked up after that, but for a while without, you know, we're just because what am I going to talk musically with Doc and Kendall? Nothing. You know, they have greatest hit CDs, and that's.
I mean, does Jeff Kendall collect any music? He does, I'm sure.
You know, well, I mean, Jeff Kendall.
Here, let me see if I can grab it. Hang on.
Oh, grab it.
I mean, I think the thing that like Jeff Kendall likes to do a lot of, and I mean, nothing against him. It's like he likes those box sets, those double disc sets of like all the best of type things.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that, but that's just
but that's it. They don't ever go any deeper than that, and I don't. I've been listening to that music for 60 years. I don't need to hear it anymore. Sunday, I decided I'd show a box set. And I showed this.
Okay.
And the interest in the room was less than 0. And that's why I showed it. That's why I showed it. I'm like, screw these guys. I'm going to show somebody they've never heard of. They have no idea who he is. And I'm going to show this on their stream. Just to see what they do, because I'm like, I'm tired of the best of Journey and the best of Kansas, and I'm over it, So I showed a Nikki Sudden box set. It didn't go over any better than I thought it would. But I did it anyway.
Yeah, I the way I see it is, I think, Doc is like, I think he's just in that mode where it's just like, he has certain artists he just wants the best of. He wants the, I think a lot of that, like, I don't want to, tag it on him, but I think a lot of that, like, culture and a lot of that attitude came from Mayo. Mayo did a lot of that where it's like,
Mayo
have a best of,
But a lot of people. A lot of people stop listening to music at a certain age, and that's it. They never advance past it, and they only want the hits. They don't want to dig deep. They don't ever put on a whole album and listen to it, unless it's something that they listened to when they were 14. And it just.
Well, I mean, I'm perfectly honest. I'm guilty of it too. Like, okay, like I was showing Lisa when I first came on. I've been getting these, these 5-discers, like this one, Jesus and Mary Chain. It's like, this one is like, okay, we have the first so many albums, and for me, it's like, I'm like, okay, that's good enough. I mean, they've had plenty of albums past this. It's probably been like 3 or 4 more albums.
You're listening to whole albums, and like other people that are just,
but for me, I'm kind of like, that's it. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
My problem with did they stop? Did they ever start using less distortion? That's my thing. I don't like about Jesus and Mary Chain. Some of their stuff is so distorted.
Over time, yeah, they did. I mean, like when you like you have the first couple albums, like you take this one was way fucking over distorted.
Yeah, that's the one. That's just.
But I mean, but it depends on who you talk to, because there's some people who will be like, that was one of the greatest albums ever. That was such a phenomenal album. Me, it's like, I really like this album, but yeah, there's a lot of points when it comes to this album where I'm like, I'll listen to them on a monitor system. I'll be like, ugh, be like,
the Ravenettes did an album like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, why?
Just, then you have this album, and it's like they did a couple of like, they did a couple of things like that on this album, but they kind of like left it by the wayside. By this album, they were kind of done with it, maybe a little bit, a very, very little bit. But like, once they got to like, Automatic, and they got to Honey's Dead, it was kind of like, they kind of like left that behind.
That's probably my problem with them. Psycho.
Yeah. But I was like, I was telling Lisa when I first came on, we first to the stream, we first came on, I was kind of like, these box sets were the ones that my son had got me for Christmas. And I was kind of like going, ooh, I didn't think they were going to come. Because he had bought them for this company. Like, he had asked me, he's like, what do you want for Christmas, Dad? And I was like, well, there's a couple of CD box sets. I said, I have them on vinyl already, but I would like to have them on CD. A couple of box sets, and I showed him which ones I wanted, like the Bauhaus, the Jesus Mary Chain, the Ministry, but whatever. He said, okay, well, let me get the Bauhaus and Ministry. And the place that he had bought them from had such bad reviews, especially this one, the Bauhaus, where he got the Bauhaus from. Bad reviews where they're saying, we didn't receive our disc for like a month, 2 months, blah, blah, blah. This took like a month. He had ordered on December like 8th or 9th. And I just got this like maybe like last week. It barely came in. Yeah, barely came in. Well worth it though. I mean, because we only paid like $24 for it. But like this one right here, I have the Love and Rockets one that goes with it, because Love and Rockets was a spin-off band to this. You have Bauhaus and you have Love and Rockets and you had Tones on Tail. Those were the spin-off bands. Beggar's Banquet, which is the name of the label, have made these. And if you go to their website, I'm pretty sure you can order it straight from their website, which, you'll probably get it right away if you order it straight from the website. But I didn't realize you can go straight to the website and order it. I thought you had to go through Amazon, blah, blah, whatever.
I mean, what's the record company that's coming out with that? Or who's distributing it?
Beggar's Banquet is the name. Beggar's Banquet BMG. Okay.
Beggar's Banquet. Is that based out of UK, maybe?
Beggar's Banquet's based out of UK, yeah.
Yeah, it's a UK label. As a matter of fact, this band is associated with Beggar's Banquet, Saint Etienne.
Okay.
So they put out some albums through that label.
Yeah, so I mean, I ended up getting this, which I mean, I thought was well worth it. It was $24, and it's like, it came with like a little booklet. Let me cover that up because it has a little weenie on it. But it had like Bauhaus's first album, Bauhaus's second album, their third album, fourth album, and then of course the singles collection. So, I mean, for $24, I was like, damn, that's all the main albums, studio albums, because they only came out with like 4 studio albums. So, but yeah, so I've been like really into getting these, like, totally into getting these Beggar's Banquet ones. Now they have a couple of other ones, like they have one by the band The Bolshoi, which I wanted to get. They have one by The Calling, Gila's Jezebel. There's a lot of other ones I want to get too that I want to order. And it's like, I said at $24, I'll wait a fucking month for them to come in. That's well worth it to me. Because I put the CD in and I was like going, okay, this is a bootleg CD, and I put it in and they sounded fucking great through my system. So I was like going, okay, well, all right. All good to me, good to me. These ones are done by Rhino. So these ones are done by Rhino, Rough Trade, Blanco, Unique, whatever. So yeah, so. I
mean, Rhino does some pretty good.
Oh, also I ordered that Bo Diddley one. There's a one that's by Rhino, the Bo Diddley. I had that one around here somewhere. I don't know what I do, but yeah, I think I was on a stream with you guys when I found that one for like $10. It was like the first 4 or 5 albums, or four or 5 classic albums by Bo Diddley. I ordered that one. That one came in right away. Fucking awesome. So
I love Bo Diddley.
I'm really getting into these. But thing is, like, when people end up asking, like, oh, well, I have these on vinyl, but it's like, the price, you can't beat it, I'm like really starting to feel like I'm like drifting away from vinyl, which I hate. But yeah, I'm really starting to kind of like drift away. I'm like, oh, well, this sounds better. It's easier to just put a disc in. And I had seen the video. I don't know if any of you guys had seen it. Frank Landry's 33 1/3. He did a video talking about the CD resurgence and how it's not happening.
No,
he said, oh, it's not happening. It's not happening. He's like, you know what? Everyone's been making videos for the past so many months talking about this CD resurgence and blah, blah, blah. It's not happening. There's no proof of it happening. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like going, okay, you're saying it's not happening. But I'm like, why is it people like me who are out there in the jungle trying to buy the CDs are seeing the prices raise.
Yeah, why are the prices going up?
Yeah, because I was like, oh, okay. So I'm like going, are you full of shit or what's going on? You know,
and he says in his video why, what there hasn't been a major release this year that made people go out and buy CDs. So, you know, that's.
I mean, I bought a CD recently. So I haven't stopped buying CDs.
Well, the thing is, you think about it when a major release comes out, when a new album comes out, how hard is it to find the CD of it? It's like, okay, like the last example that I could,
that's the other problem. Nobody, no stores are stocking them anymore.
Exactly,
that's kind of a huge problem, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like when the last album that from The Cure came out, "Songs of a Lost World" or whatever the fuck it was, when that album came out, it's like. Do you realize how many, like, I had to go look for a Barnes & Noble to fucking actually buy that CD? You know, it's like I couldn't find it at, like, Walmart or whatever. And I went to, like, Barnes & Noble, and they had maybe, like, 2 or 3 copies on the shelf. That was it. You know, and luckily I got there.
Goodness for although Barnes & Noble doesn't stock CDs or Blu-rays or DVDs or anything else.
Yeah.
Thank God that they're out there. And so apparently some of the ones not near me still have big media sections and stuff. Because I have another one in Ithaca, but that one shrunk its media section down by like 75%. I'm like, oh. You know, but I keep seeing other people going DVD hunting, and they still have the room. You know, they all had a room full of. They still have it. Some apparently, mine doesn't.
But you know, a lot of people were trying to say they're like saying, "Oh, well, the prices of CDs have gone up," because when I went to go buy that, you know, CD of The Cure, I paid $13 or $14 for it, and people say, "Well, $13 or $14, that's way up from what it used to be for a CD." Blah blah blah. You buy a CD for $5 or $6. Okay, yeah, I understand that, but $13 or $14 compared to if I'd gone to Port of Sound.
A new album was never $5 or $6.
No, it wasn't.
10 or 12 was the cheapest it ever got for a new release.
You know, but my whole point was that if I had taken that, went to go look at that same album, and said, okay, I'm going to go buy that album on vinyl, and gone to Port of Sound Records to buy it, that album would have cost me $35-$40 to buy it on vinyl,
or closer to $50 now.
Exactly.
Like the Beatles anthology was $30 and up for a double. You know.
Well, you know, I didn't have the anthology, and I spent $130. I think it was $130, and I got all 4 parts. You know,
that's not cheap.
Yeah, I mean, $130 wasn't cheap, but to me, it seemed like it was reasonable. You know, $130 to get all 4 parts since I didn't own any of them. You know, so $130 was reasonable.
I mean, thought, $13 or $14 is what you're paying for a CD. Like I bought, you guys don't know these people, but 5 Seconds of Summer, I paid $14 plus about $6 or $7 for shipping. So I paid about $21 for a CD. I mean, I bought the CD because obviously we should all know by now. I'm a sucker for things that are signed.
Okay, but how much did you pay for your Queen is Dead CD, though?
0 cents because I don't own it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
You know what? You know why I don't own it? Because I want to keep this charade up of me not owning it. Someday someone's going to actually be like, well, I have her fucking address. I'm going to buy it for her. I better not speak that into existence because someone will actually do that.
If I send you a fucking copy of the Queen of Dead, it's because I wiped my butt with it. So you really just
I got your DNA.
Sniff it before you play it. Sniff it.
What does your butt smells like?
Because I'm gonna make it worth my while. If someone has to be sent to you, and I have to send it to you, I'm gonna wipe my butt with it first.
You're gonna put your man stuff on it.
I'm gonna take a corner and wipe my butt on it. Then I'm gonna send it to Paulina, and Paulina could take another corner and wipe her butt on it. And I'm gonna send it to Tim, and he could take another corner and wipe his butt on it. So you have everybody's butts on it. So it's like, there you go.
So
you got a copy of the Queen's Dead, but it was a price. There you go. Sniff it. Sniff it. Sniff it.
So let me guess. It's gonna smell like Morrissey's ass.
Yeah, you'd be like, well, you're like, why does my room smell like such butt? Is because we always said, here, We sent you a copy, but you have to smell all of our butts now.
Yeah, at least you don't cancel on me like Morrissey does on his band.
Well, like today, it was like everybody was like putting like notices up because he's playing in, was it Vegas on the 22nd? They were like all saying, "Oh, Morrissey's playing tonight, making up for such and such date." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, may the odds be forever in your favor that he'll show up."
And and if he does perform, maybe he'll keep his clothes on.
Well, if he even shows up, so.
Well, he has to, or he'll be chilly.
There you go. It'll be cold. It's gonna be like, oh, it's cold. I gotta cancel. It's cold out here.
How cold is it in Vegas?
Let me see. Dwayne said records are expensive, so researches of CDs are happening. No, according to most of the major,
but they're not happening because the reason it's not happening is nobody's stocking them in retail. That's the reason it's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee the sale of used CDs, if they would track that, is way up. I guarantee.
Yeah. So the only fuck, what's the word I'm looking for?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I can't find a word, but when it comes to pop music, that's the exception. The only exception is pop music, like people like Taylor Swift and Baby Rexha and Sabrina Carpenter, because those CDs are selling.
Well, yeah, I mean, because you're able to find those at like Walmart and Target, etc.
And K-pop, a lot of it's on CDs.
Target pretty much K-pop. That's it. CDs.
Why I'm bringing that up is because people are saying CDs are not selling, but
it's not BTS big time shit. It's always at Target.
Target is big time shit selling more records than you.
Carrying a whole line of those new 4-inch singles. I don't get it. $15 for a single. No, I don't think so.
I mean, if you think about it, there was a time when Target was selling CDs, and they had those Target exclusive CDs. But now it's like they just do the exclusive record. That's all Target does nowadays.
No, Target does exclusive CDs,
but they don't sell in the store.
Yes, they do.
Not very
my
much.
Store. My store has
not very much.
One row of K-pop.
They went wild. They went wild when they did the whole the latest Billie Eilish album. They did like a Target edition for one.
Yep.
They did a Taylor Swift edition one. They did a
not in my store.
Target edition.
Well, yeah, you are right to a certain extent. They do still have in my store. They sell the exclusives of the Korean artists, but when it comes to like having a big CD collection, they used to have way more in my Target. It used to be
my store
a lot
probably only
more.
has 20 albums, about 8 K-pop CDs, and that's it for media.
That's how my store. My store has
more little 4-inch singles than anything else.
I will go to my Target tomorrow. I'll take a picture and I'll show you.
You know, the thing is that with me, like tomorrow. Let's take that for example. Tomorrow I have to go grocery shopping, right? I go grocery shopping for the whole week, whatever it is. So I'm going to go to Walmart. But the thing is, when I go to Walmart, I'm going to go ahead and I have my I have my trail that I go through. It's like, okay, I go in and go over to I go and I buy my, bath soap or my body wash. I buy my whatever. Then I go through the other section. I buy my wax melts, my air fresheners, whatever. And then I go through electronics. And usually I go through electronics. I'll go ahead and I'll go through the CDs and records. And, that's where usually they'll get me. I'll buy maybe I'll buy something like the Blizzard of Oz for $5, or I'll buy this for $5, or that for $7, or maybe I'll buy AC/DC, whatever for $4, $5. So they get me. So usually I'll end up spending probably $60 in CDs, just buying odds and ends, which are probably CDs that I already have on vinyl. But I'm kind of I'll go ahead and stick this in my shelf for $5, because maybe I want to play it or stick it in the car. So I go through that, and then I'll finally hit the groceries, and I'll go buy all my groceries, like my coffee, my milk, blah, blah, whatever. So that's where Walmart gets you. It's like they have CDs that are set up to be where you buy them and you feel like you're not spending a whole lot of money for what you're getting. So it's I bought what was it the other day? Right after Ozzy died. And this is the thing that's stupid because I have like a shitload of fucking Black Sabbath records. So why I bought this made no sense, but it was only, you know what? Hold on a minute. I'll show you real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, guilty.
But even they had that for $1 at my thrift store, and I left it.
Yeah.
Sealed.
Well, I got this for free because Target had the buy two get one free, so I got this for free.
But even Walmart, most of their $5 CDs are 7, 9, or 11 now. They still have a few $5 CDs, but they had so many at one point, and those aren't cheap anymore.
Yeah, but I'm just saying overall in general that Target carries less and less CDs. They do still carry CDs at my Target.
Not in mine.
But most of the CDs they carry are K-pop.
Except for K-pop. They have K-pop. And
yeah, K-pop
might hardly carrying any albums anymore. There's so
and vinyl, and my Target still carries books.
Oh, books have expanded. Books have taken over the DVD section. And
yeah, they used to have DVDs.
Now there's no DVDs or Blu-rays anymore. Zero.
No, there's none whatsoever at my Target.
Nope, they've stopped, and it's just like I don't have literally where I live. I do Mayo's movie thing every Monday, and anybody got anything new? No, I have a thrift store. My thrift store is the only place left in my city that sells media. Walmart literally has half an aisle, one side of half an aisle that has some Blu-rays and DVDs on it. And
same with my
Nobody else sells. There's no place else where I live that sells Blu-rays.
Okay. Nope. Like, see, this is the type of shit that I consider like these are Walmart CDs. These are like things that are like they put them out there. They put them for $5, $6, $7. And I go, oh, I'll go ahead and buy that and stick it in my fucking car, or I'll stick it in my shelf like this. I have this on vinyl, but for $6, I'm kind of like, oh, I'll go ahead and pick one of those, throw in my fucking, my case. This, I have fucking Fleetwood Mac like albums in my fucking collection, but like $5 or $6, yeah, I'll throw that on my fucking thing or whatever, They get me, This, Go-Go's. I have all the fucking Go-Go's albums on vinyl, but $5 or $6, hey, why not? Throw it in my car, type thing. This, I have this on vinyl, $5 or $6. But although I'm very smart, I'm like, oh, is that all the original members that recorded the album? Okay, original fucking recordings? I'll throw it in my fucking collection, Here's what they got me, $8. This is after Ozzy died. I was like, okay, I have a couple of Black Sabbath albums, but this has every fucking song from Black Sabbath I could probably ever want, right? $8. Shit, why not? I'll throw that on my fucking cart. Now I'll go get my coffee and my fucking waffles. So this is where like fucking like places like fucking Walmart get you is shit like this. You know what I mean? This is where they get you. And even though I'm smarter and I know, where they're getting me, but for me, it seems like, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9. Okay, fuck it, whatever. For me, it's like I'm kind of like, okay, whatever. I'll throw it in my fucking shop.
My Walmart has CDs somewhat.
I was saying when you were gone, Dusty, that all of those CDs used to be $5, and now they're 5, 7, 9, 11.
Yeah.
They have gone up in price. There aren't very many $5 CDs at Walmart anymore.
No. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
No, they've all gone up, and they all used to be. All of those sorts of CDs were $5 at one point.
I mean, there was even a time when Best Buys was selling selling CDs and DVDs.
I guess there's no place by me where I can go buy a new CD or DVD or a Blu-ray or.
I mean, I do have a place by me. I do have a place by me that I can buy a new CD, but I don't go there very often. That's Amoeba. because they have new CDs all the time in that store.
But you know what?
I do have an FYE, but they're shrinking their store down and filling it up with crap more. CDs are down to one side of an aisle now.
FYE. No offense to FYE. No offense to FYE, but they're becoming very anime.
Well, they're a crap store. They're becoming a crap store.
What I'm starting to feel is like, I think that they're starting to pound it so much into our heads now about physical media. I mean, me myself personally, I feel like physical media, this whole physical media like drive thing, is something that, for all we know, the fucking record companies started to drive back into our heads. Because I mean, we get such conflicting stories. We get like, no, the record companies want you to stream because stream is so low cost for them. And stream means that they have hardly any overhead and it's all pure profit. But then you have the other people who are saying, no, they don't want you to stream. They want you to buy physical media and they want you to stream at the same time. So it's like, but they turn around, they do this whole thing where they take the people who are into physical media and they make us feel like we're rebelling against streaming. So it's like, okay, like this shit right here. It's like, okay, I take this and I put it in my car. I can take my fucking phone and put Spotify or Amazon Music, and I could have every Black Sabbath album I want on my phone and Bluetooth it to my fucking car stereo. But I have this rebellious nature in me that says, I don't want to do that. I want to play the CD. I want to own the physical media. So it's like, where does that come from?
But here's
who is instilling that in my brain?
Here's what doesn't make sense to me. Okay, streaming, they get at most a half a penny a play for a song. And probably way more than that. Way less than that. Whereas, and streaming is killing radio, and they're okay with this. But radio, they'd actually get a couple of cents or more a song every time a song was played on the radio. They got a lot more for radio, but they're trying to kill radio, and I don't understand why. It made them way more money.
Yeah. You know, like I was supposed to be up for a job at a place in Huntington Beach. It was actually a radio station. And he turned around and told me, he's all, he told me straight out, he's like, I'm probably not going to be able to pay you for more than like a couple of hours every like 2 to 3 days. And he's all, radio's dead. He told me straight to my face. He's like, we're running a radio station here, but radio's kind of dead. You know, he's also, unless you're doing this for a hobby, don't think you're going to make a living at it. And I was like, Mom, I'm kind of doing it for a hobby. I just want to do it for fun. And that was like a week ago. I haven't heard from him, but it's true. It's like, it's just like, I understand that radio's dead. Everybody knows that. People are not listening to radio anymore.
I miss radio so much. Of everything that's changed, I miss radio the most. It just.
Yeah, it's like radio is like, I mean, and that was a radio programmer telling me to my face, he's like, radio's dead. Radio's dead. If you're going to do this, be doing it for fun. You're not going to make money doing this, type thing. So
most stations, we were talking about it on Doc's chat. Somebody said, our big station doesn't have any DJs on the weekend anymore. My favorite station was down to one DJ that was on from like 6 o'clock in the morning till 10. And that's it. The rest of the time, no DJs. And then they were gone. And it's just sad. And they didn't go purpose. The FCC mixed up frequencies like 3 years ago, and gave. I find this atrocious, but took frequencies away from little guys and gave the bigger stations multiple frequencies to broadcast on. So we lost a lot of radio stations, and now the big stations are everywhere because they have all the frequencies. That's just wrong.
And also another question I have is, how can a band have so many different versions of a greatest hits or the best of and not even touch the green era? It's like Fleetwood Mac. It's like, I have bought, I don't know how many different ones. I mean, I have a 2-disc version. I have this 1-disc version. I have another like single disc version. Fleetwood Mac, best of, greatest, and they don't even touch the Peter Green era. Fucking crazy.
Crazy.
It's like everything's like Buckingham Nicks era and on, and that's it.
They were probably on a different label. That'll
Crazy.
No, they did. They did come out with like a 4-disc greatest hits, and they did feature the Peter Green era as well as the Bob Welch era,
and they're not, to be technical, they're not hits. You know, the Fleetwood Mac's first hit was probably Hypnotized.
Mm-hmm.
And their second hit is probably something from the Fleetwood Mac album. I mean, none of those songs were hits. You know,
like Heartbeat Like a Hammer or Shake Your Money Maker or
but none of those were. You know, their first hit was probably You Make Loving Fun or something. You know, I mean, seriously. I mean, besides Hypnotized, might have cracked the top 40 in America. It didn't do much better than that. And that's it.
Yeah, like this one it goes from like Don't Stop on, and I think most of them are like kind of like the same thing. You know, the ones that I have anyway. I mean, I
love the Bob Welch stuff. I think it's the same. I don't think they released it as a single, but I prefer Fleetwood Mac's version of Sentimental Lady way over Bob Welch's version. And Bob Welch's version was a huge hit.
Now, this is the other thing that was funky.
You know,
I was watching, and I actually ran into the same situation myself. I don't know if you guys, I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen it because you remember being on my streams. The autographed rumors I have, and I remember talking to someone about that. I was watching an episode of Pawn Stars, and they were talking about it, and they were like, this guy came in with a rumors that was like, had all the same signatures I had, same ones. I'm thinking his record had to have been signed probably around the same time mine did, because they looked exactly the same as my signatures. And, they're talking about, and he's like, oh, yeah, well, this has so-and-so, and I guess the guy comes in and he goes, yeah, he's all, this area you're going to really see so-and-so, so-and-so. He's all, really, to tell you honestly, he's like, oh, this version of Fleetwood Mac is worth a lot more money than if you had Bob Walsh and Peter Green on it. He's all, these guys are worth a lot more. The Lindsey Buckingham, the Stevie Nicks, Christine McVie, John McVie, He was like saying these guys are worth a lot more than if you had this 4 years prior. 4 years prior to this lineup, it probably wouldn't be worth as much money as it is now. And I was kind of like going, wow, that's fucked up. So John Green and the other Walsh aren't worth as much as these guys are. It's just kind of like, that's fucked up. I was like, wow.
It is, because they didn't have hits and they didn't sell a billion records. Mm-hmm. It's weird sometimes. The things that there's more of are worth more than things that there's very few of. That always blows my mind. Mm-hmm. Like probably just about the priciest Beatle album you can get is a Butcher cover. Mm-hmm. But there's way more Butcher covers than there is blank back introducing the Beatles that I found. But they're not worth nearly as much as a Butcher cover, and that blows my mind. Why?
Yeah.
This is so much rarer than there's probably a couple of thousands of those left in the world, if there's that many, and yet, I don't.
The thing that I also thought was
asking people about that. There's a guy on air, my Beatle collection. Do you know who he is, Paulina? He's an older dude, Charlie. He has everything. And I told him about this blank back. He doesn't have one. I'm like, this guy doesn't have one. He's got everything. Nope, he doesn't have one. I'm like, wow, this thing is rare.
Oh, Dwayne says I have the Peter Green era.
5 Butcher covers. He doesn't have, but yet it's not worth nearly what a Butcher cover is.
Speaking of getting my autographs verified. Now the thing is that I have another autograph record that was 5150 from Van Halen, and it was so funny because let's be honest, Eddie Van Halen was an infamous drunk. He was an infamous drunk. And there are so many horrible autographs out there of his. And when I saw this autograph, I was just like, oh my God, this had to have been one of those nights where like Eddie Van Halen was on one. And I never thought I was going to be able to get it authenticated, you know? And I guess they took the record and they said, the person who authenticated said, okay, well, Sammy Hagar, we have him on here. Sammy Hagar that is authentic. They said, Alex Van Halen, that is authentic. You know, said Michael Anthony, that is definitely authentic. And they said, Eddie Van Halen, they said, we're doing an assumption here, but they said we've seen so many examples of him being drunk off his ass and just scribbling on fucking records. We're just going to say, since the other three are authentic, this is authentic. I was like, okay. Because the Eddie Van Halen, if you saw that out, well, I think I've showed it to you guys before. His autograph is just like, he was like, it's like all over the place. But you look at Sammy Hagar is very specific. You know, Michael Anthony, very specific. You know, Alex is very, but fucking Eddie's like a fucking kid scribbling, you know? And they're like, well, we're assuming the other three are authentic. We've seen so many fucking bad examples of Eddie Van Halen. Like, it's probably real. More likely it's real. He was just very drunk, you know? And I was like, cool. Because I was like, I don't want to get it fucking pay to get it framed and mounted if it's not real, you know?
I still would mount it even if it's not real, because you could tell me it's just a conversation piece. Yeah,
well, I mean, they said they said that more than likely they said we're 95% sure it's real. You know, I was like, okay, this is the other ones, both stuff were 100% are real. They said Eddie Van Halen, we're pretty sure 95%. They're like, if you got the other three, we're 95% sure you got the other one. You know, so you know, we're gonna go ahead and say it's real. And I was like, okay, cool. The other one had the Fleetwood Mac had another certificate of authenticity from a lesser known company, but they turned around, they looked at it and they said, oh yeah, well, these are all definitely real, so we can back up what this company put out. And then the Duran Duran was backed up. The reason why I wanted the Duran Duran definitely, you know, authenticated was because I have Andy Taylor on there. And I know Andy Taylor's like got, you know, I hate to say it, but he's got like one foot on a banana peel, the other one in the grave, you know what I'm saying? And I know that to have an autograph album with all the original members in the next couple of years, it's not going to exist. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? So I was just like, damn, I got all the original members. Plus I have Andy Taylor. Plus I have Nile Rodgers on there. So I was like, shit, I got to, you know, I want this one authenticated, you know? So that was just like, you know, but yeah, sooner or later I'm gonna get them framed and mounted, but I haven't done it yet. So
I mean, you should put them up. It'd be nice to have. That reminds me of the time that I passed on a Duran Duran autograph record at the record store, and I still wonder, oh man, I should have bought it, even if it wasn't real. It was like $32.
Well, I feel bad about like with the ones that I didn't get. Because, like I said, this guy, when he came in, he brought me all those records, and he was like, trying to, you know, are they real? Do you think they're real? You know, Rick? And I was like, going through, I was like, I don't know what's real. So I was trying to figure out what may be real, may not be real. And he gave me those as a gift for pricing the ones that I could price that he was able to sell. You know, he gave me like that, and he gave me that, like that Flowers in the Dirt tour promo, whatever the fuck it was. And he gave me like all that shit. And I was just kind of like, okay, cool. So he gave me a lot of shit, you know, but there was a lot of them that I let go that I really wish I had not. Like he had one that was, what was the other ones? There was like, I mean, there was like a George Benson autograph. And there was like a Lionel Richie autograph.
Yeah.
There was a lot of other ones where I was like, they weren't as important to me as like Duran Duran, Van Halen.
You let go Lionel? You let go Lionel?
You know, I wish I had kept them, but you know,
Lionel.
Yeah, and I could tell the guy really did not know what they were. He was like someone he just like they fell in his lap. Now there was one record he gave me that I took it out of the fucking, you know, case. It was like a record of like a lounge act. I mean, it was like a cheesy fucking lounge act. I mean, the record looked like it was like made for like a, like a company that makes like a limited run of records for somebody. And it was signed by the people in the lounge act or whatever. And I just took it out because it just seemed like it was funky. I was like, this is funky. It looked like a 70s lounge act. And I looked up on Discogs and it was worth like $80, for this record of this lounge act who nobody really fucking knew. I was like, damn,
it can be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I was like, it's worth $80. I mean, and I listened to it.
I have a
rule.
Like, because records are still 99 cents, but especially when they were 29 cents at my thrift store, I buy every sealed record there is. Because I don't think there's a sealed record on this planet that's not worth at least $10. So I buy every sealed record there is. I don't care if it's a high school band. Somebody's willing to pay $10 for this record.
This is true.
I buy them all. Sealed record is a sealed record.
Me, I have become very lazy in my record buying because, like, when it comes to like going to a Goodwill or going to Salvation Army, when I see like the freaking bins of records, it's like I just don't have the patience to go through them anymore. When I really probably should. It's like I really should go through these.
You have to, especially if they get mixed up. I watched one guy, and the good stuff will be in the back. I'm like, how does that happen? My thrift store, normally the new stuff is in the front. Nobody has the time to, mix it up or whatever. They just they get new records and they drop them in the front. So you go like this, and okay, I've seen that and that and that before, and you can stop and you go to the next. You don't have to look through them all. I haven't had new records in a long time.
There's this guy that I watch on
many 45s. I haven't bought really anything new.
There's this guy that I watch on YouTube. His name is Vinyl 305 or 306 or some shit. I forgot what his name is. But he goes to like thrift stores. He goes to like, Goodwill, Salvation Army, whatever it may be. And he goes ahead and he goes to the records. And he has a lot of videos that are repeats. Like when he's going through the records, you see the same records. Like he goes to the same, same thrift store, and it's like, okay, the same records he went through a couple of weeks ago. But it's like when he goes to them, maybe he may find one. He'd be like, oh, see that one? And he'll pull it out, and it'll be something that's worth like $80, $90, $100.
When you miss things, and you learn too. You're always learning.
Yeah. And he turns around and he says, he's all, see, that's the reason why I come every week and go through the same Mantovani and Andy Williams records, because this one was sitting in here, and I would have missed it if I had just been like, "Oh, it's the same fucking records." He's like, so he was kind of like, "You have to go through them. You have to have that patience."
You do, and since I found that introducing the Beatles, I found that's the rarest record I own. How do I not go through the records? I have to. That was there.
Yeah, it's just I think it's just like the past. I mean, I really need to get down on my knees and start going through those records, because it's like at Salvation Army they have so many records, but it's like the way they have them set up in these like milk crates. It's like there's a lot of people who are just not going through them.
But I probably only have 10 records in a milk crate right now. It's gotten so low that there's just nothing there. So I haven't even looked. The last couple of times I haven't even looked at the records, because I can just look and tell that it's the same records that have been there without even touching them. Same one's still even out front, it's like nothing has changed.
Because like with me, the first thing I do is I go straight to the back, and the first thing I hit is I hit all the CDs, and I go through all the CDs, and then I go ahead and I go over to the, the CD players or whatever. So you hit all the CD players, audio equipment, and I go over to the books. And it's just like, it seems like lately when I look at the records, I'm just like, it's a whole lot to go through. And I'll just like walk off. I'm not good with that. It's like, because I get that lazy attitude. I'm just going to go through there, and it's going to be a bunch of fucking Andy Williams and Mantovani and Lawrence Welk and, fucking this and that. I'm like, I'm not going to do that to myself, and stuff. But it's true. It's like, I could probably go through there and I could probably find it. It's like, because there's people that have that attitude where I'll go through all these records, and if I walk away with 3 or 4, it was worth it for me. There's some people that have that attitude.
If you walk out with one and it's a blank back introducing the Beatles, you had a good day. I don't care.
So,
you had a really good day.
So yeah, it's like I need to start like getting back in that hunt again because it's like I lost that kind of like I lost that instinct.
Spark.
Yeah, that spark, that instinct where I'm like, I'll go through a bunch of shit
For
records.
me, it doesn't have to be a great record. I don't know if I showed you guys this or not, but it's still sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
But I found this. I don't know. This is probably about the last album I bought, and most people wouldn't buy this, but it's Barbara Streisand. It's a greatest hits record called Gold Disc, right? But this is a UK import, so this is going to sound good. It's interesting to me, you know. It's on CBS. It's not on Columbia. It's a UK import, and to me, this is worth a buck. It's minty. I mean, the thing is minty. You know, the cover's minty. It's got its original sleeve, which is just plastic. But, to me, that's worth a buck. I'll pick that up for a buck, even if it's Barbara Streisand. It's worth a buck. It's an import Barbara Streisand album. You tell me if I put this on eBay for $10, somebody wouldn't buy it? I'm pretty sure they would.
I've been disappointed by a couple of records. Like, I have these 2 records that I purchased. Panic at the Disco. They came out with an album called Viva something Vengeance or whatever. The last album they came out with. And when that album came out, they were already on the brink of their bullshit they've gone through. And I guess what happened was I had gone to Porta Sound Records. And I remember I went in there and I was like, oh, how much are these records? Like $10 a piece. Or wait, no. I think they were cheaper than $10 a piece. I think they were like maybe half that. They were probably like $5 a piece. Because he said, well, they brought them in, even though they're sealed, I have to sell them as used. That's what the kid told me. He's all, well, they brought them in like, and I had to buy them as used, so I have to sell them as used. So I'm selling them for $5 a piece, And I was
That's
like, okay.
Not true, but go ahead.
Yeah. So, colored vinyl for an album that came out maybe like 2 months prior to that. So I was like, oh, so I bought like 3 copies of it. And I think there was like 5 copies total. And I said, let me go ahead and buy 3 copies. I'll buy them at $5 a piece. I'll put them up on eBay at $10 a piece, and I'll probably sell them. $10, and I'll have somebody else pay the shipping and handling, and I'll sell them. So I bought them, and as soon as I bought those 3 copies, I don't know if it was the owner of the record shop. It was Porta Sound. I don't know if it was the owner of the shop, whatever, went ahead and tell the kid like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He made the kid go out there and get the remaining copies that were out there and bring them in the store. So I think what he did was he brought them inside and then tried to sell them as new.
They are new. I'm sorry,
they were sealed.
I don't care.
They were sealed.
What you paid for them? They're new.
Yeah, they were sealed. So basically, I got lucky, and I got them for $5 a piece, brand new copies. But you know what? Did I really get lucky? Because I've had those things. I swear to God. Remember when I first started selling records? Those records I sold, all those records I sold. I've had them up there on fucking eBay since then. And they still haven't sold. So I mean,
I told you when you bought them that it was probably not going to sell.
Yeah, it was over. The Panic at the Disco thing was over.
No, but it was not Panic at the Disco's best album.
Yeah, it was over.
It depends on how many other ones are up there, and you have them all up in the same listing. Never do that with a record. If you do, don't.
Well,
just put one up at a time. And you gotta, I always price, and I never, when I was selling on eBay, I never price. For most stuff, you want to look at solds, not lists. For records, I look at lists. I don't care about solds. I care about what's going on right now. I don't care. Records is so volatile. I don't care what was going on 6 months ago. I care about what's going on now. So I look at currents, and then I go, okay, I nobody bought it, but I put a new sealed Ringo Starr album on colored vinyl up for $100 on eBay because it was the only one. And I looked on Discogs, and they only had a couple too, and it was like $100 and up. So I'm like, this doesn't make any sense to me, but I put it up for $100. Make offer. You do something stupid like that, you put the make offer thing up, but.
I mean, for me, it was discouraging because, like, that was the first thing that I didn't sell. Everything else I've ever put up sold with no problems.
Again, put one up at a time and go by current market value. And somebody, because I don't care what anybody says. Okay, I get these people that sell for a living like Lonnie. Okay, I get it. They've got a small shed. They don't have room for all of this crap. But when you're selling your own stuff, you can wait. It's a waiting game. You can wait. In my opinion, there's not one record ever made in the entire world that somebody isn't looking for.
Yeah.
You just have to wait till that person finds your listing and then they'll buy it. You know.
It's like, let me see here.
I wish I could remember what record I bought from you.
Weezer. I remember, it was Weezer. The Blue Album. Yeah, exactly. Let me see here. Let me see if I can still find my thing here. Is it still up?
We still have 11 people watching us, which is amazing at this time of the night.
We have 11. Yes, of course it is.
Because I was thinking I was going to get maybe no more than 5 viewers, 7 viewers. I think at our highest we had like 15.
Oh man, it's not letting me into my account. Come on.
I may not get 100 viewers, but I'm okay with that.
By the way, I need to ask you guys: have any of you guys still frequently checking out Butterboy?
I haven't checked him out for a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I haven't recently.
He put up a 10 CD Hendrix the other day.
A
10 CD all bootleg Zeppelin thing. He put up the entire Frank Sinatra reprise catalog. I got that.
Yeah, I frequent his site very often to see like if he puts up new stuff.
I try to go every day. I don't always make it. But
I still need to download. I still need to download the entire anthology thing. Now I'm interested in because that guy Elliot Roberts, he has that channel on YouTube where he talks about the Beatles, and he basically sold me on the remasters of the anthology. He said like they sound way better than they did before. So
yeah, they sound good.
So I'm gonna end up downloading all of them.
I've been getting stuff lately. Still, he's still putting good stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw the Sinatra reprise thing, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna grab that. That was a lot.
What?
I love me some Sinatra.
And
yeah,
he did have a compilation that I wanted. I believe it was him. It's of they put out this live compilation of the old Gray Whistle tests, and like a lot of people that performed there and the versions of those recordings. And so I ended up downloading one of them because I wanted that live version of Suzanne Vega performing Luca.
Oops! Oh my god! This is how. What? Oh my god! I fucked up. I actually had to refund somebody. Somebody bought one. Oh my god! I feel so bad. Oh my god! And I didn't send it out. This is how long it's been since I checked my fucking eBay.
Oh,
you're an eBay seller. You need to check your emails a couple of times.
Oh my god, that is so bad.
Oh my god, you are so bad.
That is bad. Oh my god.
Oh, naughty.
Now you gotta have a negative on your account.
Oh man, yeah. It says I sold one. Oh my god. No, this is like I said. This is what I was selling it at. And it says you sold this item on October 31st, 2025. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, they refunded them for it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. See, I had 2 of them.
See, that's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good, Dusty.
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, you live up to your name.
Man.
I guarantee you got a negative feedback on that.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yeah,
no, he didn't. Because if you look right here, he's still at 100% positive.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be fair with it because the thing is just sitting there. It's not doing anything. I'm going to send it to him for free. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and send it to him. I'm going to find out who this guy is.
Write a nice note of apology.
Yeah. I'm going to say, I'm so sorry. I was laxing on my freaking. I'm going to send it to him like, my fault. Here it is. Here's the record for free. Because he's already been refunded for it. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I had 2 in my cart, but
I told you everything sells. I told you there's somebody looking for everything. There's nothing that nobody's.
Yeah, because this is what I've got for sale basically right now. It's like I haven't really put anything up. I have 2 copies of that.
You still need to check it. You need to check it like at least daily, no matter what. You know, that's.
Yeah, Oh shit. Okay, okay. That's I need to start checking on that every day. I'm gonna send that guy a free copy.
You do, or take your listings down. One or the other. Yeah. You can take your listings down.
I will take back what I say. I'll take back what I say about that album not being sold.
But
sold.
Usually, I have like it's set up where my phone goes ahead and tells me when I sell something. So it's like that's the reason I'm like my phone failed me. So my phone will tell me you sold something. You better send it out.
Yeah, you know.
Just say you got distracted by Groovy Lisa.
There you go. I'll say it was that chick's fault. There you go.
No, let's just. Why don't you tell me the honest truth? You were distracted by my badonkada.
Well, I'm surprised I kept my 100% like score though. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's because probably it was like no harm, no foul. They got all their money back. Probably. They probably didn't complain about it. But still, I mean, damn.
Yeah,
because I feel like
you gotta pay attention to that kind of stuff.
There's a channel on YouTube right now that is posting all the Beatles recording sessions in order.
I've been watching those. Those. They're amazing.
But the one guy who
I don't even have.
The one guy I've seen is posting recording sessions, but he's taking most of the songs out. All the chatter's there, and then the song starts and it just ends, and then it goes into, you know, and I'm like, well, I want the songs, you know.
You know, goodness.
I'm still in the Brit 2001B. That guy's doing amazing remixes.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best ever.
Totally crazy.
And there's a guy right now that I'm following, and he is doing an amazing job with doing these new mixes of Press to Play, and they actually sound way better than they ever had. They sounded great before. These sound way better. Like Stranglehold is much more punchier and stuff, and he did like an amazing job with Only Love Remains. I have to send you that link, Tim, if you want to listen to those stuff. It's really interesting.
And speaking of coming in gang stuff, Lisa, you need to like see if your mom can come on a Monday, not a Sunday.
Yeah, she's free on Monday.
Yes, because I need you guys to come on a Monday. Sunday's not easy for me, but Monday is.
Well, my mom has Monday and Sunday off.
Okay.
My mom has Monday and Sunday off.
Oh, who's that? Oh, my goodness. Looks like, Tim has a little hottie right there.
I mean, depends on which Monday you want me to come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I have 2 weeks off from taking care of the kids.
Yeah, because it's just way easier to have you come on a Monday as a Sunday. Because Sunday, I mean, they've got me working a lot on Sundays.
Well, you let me know what Monday.
Like,
you let me know what Monday you're free.
And also Monday, baby mama ain't here, and fucking, I'm usually by myself on Mondays. So
I know. Well, you have to just let me. You have to let me know what time is a good time for you that you want me to come. I don't want to come at like 10 a.m. and you're butt naked and you're still in your
you want to come when I'm butt naked. What are you talking about? Stop talking shit. At least someone's coming at you butt naked in there.
I will let her know.
Around?
I will let her know.
She'll be like, is it flopping around in there? Everything's flopping around in here. There you go.
No, my mom has Sunday and Monday off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know. Well, because the reason why is because I keep on telling. I've told you Monday before, and you're like, "Well, Monday's the day that my mom takes my dad out," and I was kind of like, "But Monday's way easier for me."
Well, Mondays also we were taking care of the kids at the time, but now I have time because I'm not taking care of the kids.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can come get this fucking shit that I have here.
Well, I will come and get my shit. And I'll come collect other things too.
CD players, CDs, and
I will tell her.
Bring me my records you have, because I know you have records for me.
I do have records for you.
Your records and stuff. Just come get it.
I will bring my shit. I'll bring this whole shit right here.
What's that whole shit? You're gonna bring me all your shit? I didn't say scoop your toilet out and bring it to me.
I'm not giving you my shit from the toilet. Fuck you.
I don't know. It sounds like that's what you were saying. No, I was kidding. I already know what your mom's gonna say the first time she sees me. She's gonna come and be like, "Oh, he big boy.
She probably
he big boy. Lisa, him big boy. Lisa, don't let him get on top. Him big boy."
my mom met my other ex, and he was a big boy too. My mom didn't even care.
Oh, I don't think you know a big boy.
I mean, my ex.
I saw videos where your ex was in there. I'm like, oh, I don't think you know a big boy.
Hey, my ex was 350 pounds, so I know a big boy.
Okay, that's a big boy.
My ex was a big boy.
You might turn and go like, damn, big boy.
Jimmy, on the other hand, was
he was a little boy.
He was a little boy.
I'm gonna be like, Lisa, what's up?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with mine.
Really?
I'm afraid he's gonna fall and break. I'd like to put him behind me, but I keep knocking that poster off and he'll fall and break. So I don't want to put him behind me.
My snowman is chilling with Donald Duck.
But have you guys noticed he is like, I'm like really he was painted by hand. So it's like there was a lot of love put into him. I mean, look at his eyes. Those are painted by hand. Mm-hmm. That was painted by hand. So it's like, yeah. I think his body too, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think he was printed in blue, but I think he was painted by hand. So yeah, very, very special. There you go. There you go. I don't know if you guys got to see the picture that I did of him, but let me see if I still have the picture I did of him. I remember I totally cracked freaking let me see. I know I totally cracked David up when I showed him the picture of what I did to him. So
I'm afraid I'll break him.
Where did I put it?
I made more videos. I put them in the background in my other room on my shelf, but I don't make that many videos. So I should.
Hold on just a moment. I'm gonna try and get this set up. Maybe Lisa could go ahead and send it for me. Hold on.
Okay.
I've been playing the tambourine a lot lately.
Sweet.
I don't know why, but I just been on tambourine mood lately.
Lisa needs a tambourine. She totally needs a tambourine.
Yeah, that's the last thing I need with my loud mouth is the tambourine.
And James, that's my internet crush, my latest one that I've had for a couple months now.
Who's she?
Oh.
My internet crush. I always have an internet crush. She's replaced Wood Girl. except she's like a lot older. She's like in her early 50s. First time I saw that, I'm not gonna tell you who it is, at least not on the air. But first time I saw her, I just went, "Who the hell is that?" And I just went, "Wow!" And
he had the hard eye. He had the hard eyes.
Ever since.
His heart was beating out of his chest. He was like, "Oh my God!"
I just went. This is a beautiful woman. This is.
I mean, I don't have any. I don't think I have any.
She's not young, and that's why
I don't have any celebrity crushes.
No, you know how they like did all those pictures of like Vince Neil from Motley Crue being the freaking abominable snowman. I don't know if you guys saw them. So I turned around and I sent this picture when I received mine, I sent this picture to Dave, and he was like cracking up. Let me see if I can like send it to you guys. There you go. Hold on. Go ahead and share that.
Oh my god!
I had put him on stage with Motley Crue. There you go. I was like, there you go. Because people kept on making fun of me. It's like, I guess somebody had put like a thing where Vince Neil had wrote, "Fuck you guys, stop sending this to me." It's a picture of like Vince Neil like this, and it's a picture of the Bottomless Snowman like this. He's like, "Fuck you guys, stop sending this to me. I hate you guys." Hilarious. So yeah, that's what I done with it. And when I sent to Dave, Dave was like, "That's fucking funny." Cool. Let me see here. I said, "Who is on Tim's avatar?" Who is on Tim's avatar?
Like I said, it's a popular channel. I'll say that. I'm pretty sure they probably got over 1 million subs. It's not like an unpopular channel.
I don't even know who's on my avatar right now. Oh, who is that gorgeous bastard? Okay, it's me.
My avatar is boring.
No, that's how my teeth are supposed to look once they're done. It's like they said, okay, well, we're going to go ahead and show you what she's going to look like. Look at my teeth.
Face Alpha. Nice.
Now my avatar is just a girl with a heart.
They said chompers.
You're gonna have some champa.
I'm on champorado. There you go, chompers.
Oh, I love me some champorado.
Mine.
Yeah, Fox Base Alpha. There you go.
Champorado. I love me some champorado.
Yeah, champurrado. There you go.
I mean, it's made with corn masa and chocolate. It is the greatest thing ever. Champorado.
I still think this is probably my greatest. This is my greatest avatar. There you go. That's my greatest avatar.
McCartney.
It's our favorite movie.
What is that?
It is Paul McCartney doing Gary Newman. There you go. There you go. Paul McCartney doing Gary Newman.
It is
I'm Michael. I'm just waiting for.
People wouldn't have had enough of silly love songs.
I'm just waiting for the freaking Give My Regards to Broadway 4K Ultra HD. There you go.
Oh, yeah. That's going to rock.
4K Ultra HD 3D. There you go.
It is shite.
And I'm sure when it comes out 4K Ultra HD 3D, Mayo is going to do a video. There you go.
Yeah. All the Beatle people are going to have it.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, oh my God, Paul McCartney in Ultra HD 3D. It's remarkable. They're going to be like, oh my God, Ringo Starr playing the drums in 3D.
She's going to get it.
Oh, yeah, Lisa's going to get it. There you
go.
No, Lisa. Now, I'm waiting for Yellow Submarine, and I'm waiting for Help, and I'm waiting for Magical Mystery Tour on 4K 3D.
All of those are better than that movie that Paul McCartney came out with.
4K Ultra HD 3K. There you go.
I can safely say all of those movies you said are way better than that. Give my regards to my toilet.
Farley said the remaster of Broad Street has to come with Rupert and the Frog song. There you go.
In a perfect world, yeah. But the Rupert and Frog songs is already on another DVD set. Do I have it here?
Excuse me. Yeah, I have I think the rip that I have is a they say it's a 4K, but I think it comes up to a 1080p, but it really, really, really looks good. It's high definition.
It's Rupert is on this one. It's called
oh, there you go.
The Music and Animation Collection. So it's Rupert and Frog songs. It's Tropic Island Hum and Tuesday. And Tuesday is really interesting because it has a narration from Dustin Hoffman. So he's involved as well.
There you go. Yeah, because I watched it not too long ago, and I was like, kind of like, myself personally, I enjoy the film. I know Lisa's kind of like, I'm like,
I've seen the movie 3 times. Give my regards to Broad Street. Not by choice.
2 times with me.
No, all 3 times with you.
Okay. Guys, just for you, do not put this on live, please. I just put a link down to the first video I ever watched with my crush in it. So it's not a new one. It goes back a little ways, but this is the first time I saw her. I just went,
oh God, I know this girl. She's on TikTok.
Well, she's on TikTok too.
Oh my God!
I don't do TikTok, so I don't know
her.
anything about.
She's the one that makes the bad food.
I've watched her before.
Wow.
No, I've watched her before. Cook before.
I know. Yeah, she's the one that makes the white people food.
I just.
Oh, it's so cute.
At first I thought her recipes were jokes, but they aren't. At first I thought I forgot what recipe I saw her do with her son first. I think it was like an enchilada something type dish I saw her do.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was though. I'm trying to think. What was it I saw her do?
She made like the white people chicken without the seasoning, I think.
No, there was something she made where I actually was like, "Oh, I want to try and make that."
But they do other things too. They do other things besides.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what she's known for.
Reviews, but they do them in the parking lot, so they don't do them in winter.
Yeah, there was something that she made.
I love the parking lot reviews.
Yeah, there was something she made where I was like, "Oh, I want to try and make that," but what was it? Now I'm trying to like go back.
But there you go. There it
was. The chicken enchilada wrap. That was what I was. Yeah, there you go. This was what I was like. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Okay.
Oh no! Don't show it on here because I don't know.
You got to. You got to.
No,
this is freaking awesome.
Oh well, Tim.
No,
there you go, Lisa.
Man, I trusted you guys.
Today we're going to be making
This is a different video. Something you showed us.
sheet pan quesadilla.
It was the one you showed us, a different one. This was really good, though. I want to make this.
That was hard to say.
I want to make this. It looks like really, really good.
It's okay, Tim. My current crush is a guy that does not really exist. He calls himself Mr. Fantasy.
It's
So
going to be really
it's okay.
I thought it was like, what was? I thought it was that other guy who didn't insist. It was like the one he had a crush on. What was it? Richard the Music Maniac? Yeah, that was it.
And then we're going to need a can
He's gonna come in this chat and be like, "Fuck no."
An 8-ounce block of cream cheese.
Cream cheese.
Now, in the video, she grated her cheese. We're not doing that. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, this came out really, really good. I was like, yum.
She made something that people will actually want to eat.
But I watched her try Dollar Tree foods. And she liked most of the Dollar Tree brands better than the national brands, which just cracked me up. I just loved her. I just loved her personality. I love that she wears like flannel shirts.
Yes, that takes a few minutes.
Just a real person, but she's also.
So we're good. We're going to take our
I
cream
think
cheese,
she's drop
dump
dead
it over into
gorgeous.
this chicken.
Does it gotta be
She is pretty. She is very pretty.
I mean, those blue eyes. Oh my God.
I got to clean this air fryer.
You gotta clean everything.
I am.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and put our enchilada sauce in.
Is that spicy?
You know, I've learned so much about her. This used to be her house, but she sold it to her son and moved.
Oh, okay.
A little
So
bit.
this is his house now.
No, I think her son was like the one who started most of her channel, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's his channel,
No,
really.
but there is a tiny kick.
But
And that tastes like the mild sauce from Taco Bell.
You know what?
That's exactly what that tastes like.
You ain't joking.
Wait, that's all that is.
That's probably the most spice they ate in their life.
But look at when she gets done with it. It's like it looks like I was really like,
Oh, is it
wow,
good?
that looks
Does it
good.
get plain?
It reminds me like of a Taco Bell Crunch Wrap.
Now, I do know the recipe does call for a can of drained black beans.
Did you have to practice that one too?
So anyway, this is who that was in that picture.
Do you eat black
her.
beans?
I don't eat.
Yeah, yummy.
Well, I guess maybe.
And I do know her name, but I'm not gonna mention that either. But I do know.
She kind of looks. Yeah, she does.
It's one of my favorite. That's the other thing. I found out her name, and I'm like, this is my favorite name.
Hello, Ash. Welcome, Ash.
That's her name, and I'm like, of course.
Freaking Christopher. Why? Why? Because Christopher, you need to learn how to cook. You need to learn how to make a.
I don't watch it to learn how to cook. I watch it because I just like it.
Tortillas.
Okay, for you, Christopher, we will like fast forward. She puts everything together, and then she puts more together, and she wraps it together, and then she cooks it, and look, it's all yummerific.
Yeah,
and then she chops it in squares.
4 columns, probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2. That'd make 16. That's less than $1 a piece for the whole family.
For the whole family, and there's only how many of us?
Right. Even if there's 8 people, they can have 2 apiece.
Right, and there's enough in there to fill you up.
Yeah, 2 apiece. That's
Dang,
stop this nonsense.
There's that crunch.
Megadeth freaking released Ride the Lightning today, and you were watching this for shame. Ride the Lightning?
Do we have a pizza roll?
Are you talking about Megadeth Records? That's Megaforce, isn't it?
That'll work. That'll work good.
You're talking about Megaforce Records?
Let's see.
Megadeth?
Yeah.
What, we got the freaking Dave Mustaine version now? Dave Mustaine's my original version of this. My original vision of Ride the Lightning. That looks so scrumptious. Doesn't that look good?
Yeah.
It looks edible.
Look at that. Crunch wrap.
Wait, is that cheese or egg?
Y'all, this is what they
It's
look
cheese.
like.
It's
they smell
cheese,
super good.
chicken, mixed with cream cheese.
You know what I would have added to?
Like a red sauce, red chili sauce. It's
you know what I've added to it? I would have added some tomatoes and bell peppers. Oh, that would have.
That would have worked. That could work.
Could use some more
gotta have a little veggie in it.
That looks yummy.
What they usually do is they get a recipe from somebody and they try to make the recipe as close as they can to the way they make it.
Is it good?
That's good. Oh yeah.
Yo, it's good.
It's extra.
Extra
scrumptious. Is what it looks like.
Extra scrumptious.
I need some mild salsa from Taco Bell to put on that.
Just to put on top.
That's good. The enchilada sauce flavor, it's a little light. I wish it was a little stronger.
Okay, can you taste the cream cheese?
Little light.
I didn't get a cream cheese bite in mine.
I see what you're saying.
So, anyways, there we go. But that's what that was.
There you go. That's who that was.
Yeah, it's good though. I mean, yeah. I love her. Oh, yeah, I love that fucking dish. I gotta make that dish.
I think that I just think a little dollop of sour cream on top. Just a little bit of some tomatoes on top. That would just complete the dish. Little of the rotel.
You gotta get Lisa to cook something besides hot dogs and prime rib.
Hey, when I come to your house, I will not bring any hot dogs.
No, every time I see a picture like Lisa, I cooked, and I'm like, "Oh, what'd you cook? Prime rib." Okay, Lisa, what'd you cook? Chicken. I'm like, oh,
well,
come on, Lisa, we gotta expand your freaking shit a little bit here.
Because that's what I know how to cook. What else can I? What else can I cook besides oven food and microwave food?
You can cook my buns with your attitude. How's that? There you go. What else can you cook? I mean, I can cook a lot. I can.
Ash is here. Hey, Ash. I met Ash earlier today.
Yeah, Ash is Ash has been a subscriber to my channel for like a couple months now.
Why, hello, Ash's concert and video showroom.
Yes, I get all kinds of people.
I met Ash at Doc's earlier today.
I mean, I have people from all walks of life subscribe to me.
Sweet. I'm like, I got a baseball here. I'm like, where's this baseball come from? I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Want to see how I throw my curveball?
Hey, Ash.
Look at this, how I grab my curveball. Yeah. Because people do not know I used to play baseball for many, many years. So I am multifaceted. There you go. It's go. Oh, and then when you bring it, you like kind of like curve it like that, and then you push it out. There you go. Did you know that, Lisa? Do you know anything about baseball?
I know that. I don't know how to play baseball.
Nachos? Can you make some nachos? There you go.
I can make some nachos. I don't know how to make
and the Angels too.
There you go. Ooh, that's an old school freaking hard hat. Dwayne said, "Cool, baseball is awesome." Yeah, you know what, Dwayne? I coached baseball for many years. I coached my son. I coached I don't know how many different teams. Plus, also, my son was still living here. He had a Sunday baseball league where I was coaching him and all of his friends. So yeah, I know. Sure? And I played baseball for many years myself. I was a catcher and a first baseman, so I know a lot about baseball. Wants to be throwing knuckleball? There you go. There's my knuckleball grip. It's my knuckleball grip. You go. Knuckleball grip. That's my curveball grip. I usually put a nail in. Most people just go ahead and they'll put a finger. I like putting the whole nail. Laces, you know. There you go. And that's actually my fastball grip. You know, you go over the. There you go, fastball grip, 2-finger fastball. Some people end up doing the 4-finger fastball. I can't do a 4-finger fastball. I'm not really good at it. So. Yeah,
I'm horrible. I'm horrible at sports. I can't play sports very well.
Yeah, I used to be really good at this. What are the pitches I know? Okay,
Can you do a curveball?
This is my slider. My slider, actually, and you had to put 2 fingers together right there. That would be the slider. So, curveball would be like that. Like I said, curveball would be like you put one over one seam, and you end up digging. I dig a finger. I used to dig that's how I was to like dig a finger into the second seam. But some people just go ahead and they rest it like that. But I dig a finger in, so that way I know where I'm at. And then that would be like a cutter. Would be like you bring it completely over, so there's no like coming over here, or coming over like this. It's like cutter would be over here. Screwball, like I said, screwball or knuckleball, more of a knuckleball. I used to have pretty killer knuckleball, which is like you just go across all the seams like this with your fingers, and instead of like when you throw it, you kind of like push, and the ball just kind of like just stays stationary, but it kind of like wiggles when you throw it. Then there's the standard, like I said, like when I was saying the 2-finger fastball. This is what anywhere on the field, like if you see like a second baseman, a first baseman, a third baseman, when they end up grabbing the ball, that's the first thing they're gonna do. They pick it up, they're gonna like grab it like this, and they're gonna cross the seams like this, and they're gonna throw it to first base or second base because that has the least amount of movement.
Yeah.
They throw it, and it just kind of like spins like that. Then there's the 4-finger, which means you're bringing all 4 fingers across like that. So it puts a little bit more movement on the ball, but it's more hard to control that one to like target it type thing. But yeah, I used to, like I said, I played baseball for years. But yeah, the main one that I was just using was, because I was a catcher and a first baseman, it was all about like that, over the horseshoe. 4-finger, so. Gary Lee is a baseball enthusiast. Has a big club. Yes, he is. He is a very
there's a video out there of him and his baseball collection.
Yeah, he knows a lot about baseball. A lot about baseball. They were talking to him about it, and he was talking about like statistics and stuff like that. People were like, "What?" Yeah, and he's Canadian. They're like, Canadians know about baseball. It's like, what, Blue Jays? Is that what you know?
Yeah, they got the Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah, I'm like, well, you know what?
Montreal Expo.
I'm like, what do you know about baseball? And he's like, Dwayne said, I'm a New York Yankees fan. Oh, he's a fan of the Evil Empire. Well, actually, they're not even the Evil Empire like they used to be. Now the Dodgers are the Evil Empire.
Yeah. No, the Yankees just got hated because they had
that's right.
Really
that's
good
right.
runs of success.
The Dodgers
and everybody
got
hates a winner. I'm a Yankees fan too because I'm a New Yorker, so I'm a Yankees fan.
Yeah,
you guys aren't hated like the Dodgers are now, though. The Dodgers are hated because they think that the Dodgers, a lot of baseball fans feel that the Dodgers are ruining baseball with money and the deferrals and everything else. Which
that's why they hated the Yankees. Same reason.
Yeah, but, true.
But here's what I always say to defend, because nobody hates the Yankees more than a Mets fan. But I always say, look, you're in the same friggin' city. You have exactly the same advantages that the Yankees have. Exactly. The fact that you're not taking advantage of them or using them properly isn't our fault. You know what I mean? You've got it's a level playing field. I'm sorry, but it is. It's not.
It's just crazy. Like certain things retain their smells. Like this baseball. It's like this baseball's from like an old game, that my son played with his team. It's been sitting around here forever. I mean, we have baseballs everywhere, but it's like if I take this and I like kind of scrape it with my finger right here and smell it, it still has that baseball leather smell. It's like I can smell it. It still smells like a baseball. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, things just retain their smell. Let me see. Dwayne said, even though I'm Canadian, I like the. Yeah, a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people hate the Yankees. It's like right now, everybody's Dodger haters.
Well, but I mean, I'm old enough. I grew up when the Yankees had one of the best teams they ever had. Mid 70s, they had Craig Nettles and Thurman Munson and Reggie Jackson and what's his name, White, and Chris Chambliss and some of the best players. Catfish Hunter was one of their they I understand why people hated them, because they were jealous, because they had one of the best baseball teams that there ever was.
I think they won the most, right?
They just did. And, so it was jealousy,
I mean, when your baseball teams won so much, I could see why.
It's kind of funny because like we always used to like say that, I mean, we have the crosstown rivalry, with the Dodgers. We always have the Angels. But it was like, it seemed like when the most fights broke out always had to be when the Yankees were there. And the last big fight I remember experiencing was when Torrey Hunter was still playing outfield for the Angels. And that night was weird at the stadium because, you go out to the stadium and you start to feel comfortable, especially as many times a year as I go, during the season. It's like home away from home. You go there and you feel comfortable. You sit in your seat, whatever. But for some reason, whenever Yankees fans come to the stadium, there's like this sense of uneasiness because Yankees fans are very, very overbearing. And it's like, I remember that night, I was sitting over in the left field pavilion, which is my favorite place. Left field pavilion is always my favorite place because it's like the most let loose place in the whole stadium, whatever, And there was a guy sitting there, a bunch of Yankees fans, and he kept on holding up this banner that had all the championships on it. It's like all the fucking Yankees championships are on it. And he's like, oh, yeah, there you go, fucking Yankees. Yeah, that's what it's about. Fuck the Angels. He's like, oh, this is what it's about. We got all these championships. What? Angels got one championship. You guys suck. Blah, blah, blah. He's going on and on and on about it. And, for some reason, this is when they still had, what's his name? They used to call him Pudge. What's his face? Rodriguez, the catcher. I forgot what his name is. Well, anyway, Torrey Hunter was a bat for the Angels. And he struck out. And when he's walking away, Pudge said something. The catcher said something to him. And he turned around, he looked at him. He's like, what would you fucking say? And Torrey Hunter just goes over and like freaking pushes him as hard as he can. And it's on. All the fucking pitchers like clear out from the fucking dugouts. Both, freaking dugouts clear out. Every player's on the field. There's fucking fights in the stands. It was just crazy. It was like one of those evenings where you could just feel shit was going to... It was like one of those hot summer nights. It's like, shit's going to pop off tonight.
I don't get sports anymore.
Yeah. It was crazy. It was fun, though.
Back when Steinbrenner was running the Yankees, stuff like that didn't happen. He wouldn't let it happen. His guys knew better than to let that kind of stuff. There's no way a Yankee would have said anything to a batter. That's when I loved baseball, because it was just, and and they were playing Cincinnati, and Cincinnati was. I call it cheating. It's not cheating, but they were sliding into home with the cleats up right at the catcher, that sort of thing. They were doing that, and the Yankees just sat there and took it until I forget what they did. They went one step too far, and this was the only time. I think Billy Martin might even got suspended for this game for a few. But finally, he'd had enough, and he sent the team out. It just pulverized them. But most of the time, I'm against that. Unless something really. I mean, the Reds were really, really fucking, not playing honest baseball, and.
Like here in Los Angeles, it's like we end up having we have our stadium, which is here, not too far from me. It's right here in Anaheim. We have the Angel Stadium, and then we have Dodger Stadium. And what we used to do a lot of times, because we used to have, like I said, we coached the teams, and we would take the teams to the games afterwards. And this one guy, Mike, who's a friend of mine, he has a business, and he would take a lot of, he makes really good money in his business. He would take it as a tax write-off, and he would take money out of the business, and he would take the kids to the game. So we'd go to games afterwards. And he had this thing where he would always, and I hated it because we had a team that was the Angels. Our team was the Angels, So we had all Angels gear on when we would finish a game, I would have my, my Angels jacket, my Angels hat, my Angels, whatever. I had everything Angels on, the kids would too. And he would want to go to a Dodger game. And nothing but trouble. You go to a Dodger game in Angels gear, you're going to hear shit. It happens. They're mouthy, And I remember we went, there you go. Pauline was all, see, there it is. We went to a Dodger game in Angels gear because we had just finished a game. And I'm walking up, the stairs, and this dude, total gangster type dude's all, hey, sabes que? Fuck the Angels. You're in the wrong neighborhood. You need to be further down the 5, Holmes. In other words, you need to be further down the 5, go back to Orange County, type thing. So it gets bad. It's stupid. Some of the rivalries get bad down here. Lisa tries to say that she's a Dodgers fan, but she doesn't even know who the first baseman for the Dodgers is.
I don't know. I'll admit it. I don't know. Am I even supposed to know their names? Can you follow?
If you're gonna say you're a fan, yeah, you should know, right?
No, I don't know their names.
Well, you should.
I don't know any of the Yankees anymore. I gave up on. When the pandemic hit. I gave up on sports because once they started playing again, there's nobody in the stands. Football, baseball, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yet the games all sound exactly the same as they sounded. I'm like, well, how do we know it was real before? If they can fake it like this, how do we know it was ever real? And
I don't have to know everything about the Dodgers. I know they got Ohtani, and that's all I need to know.
Well, if you're going to talk shit to me, it's the thing. It's if you're going to, this is the thing, Lisa. If you're going to be like, Dodgers are going to kick your ass, Dodgers kick your ass, Dodgers kick your ass, if you're going to talk shit like that, it was well, yeah, get prepared to who's the first baseman then? I don't know, but they're going to kick your ass.
First off, I don't talk shit about the Angels.
Not good enough.
The Cowboys.
Not good enough.
Only the Cowboys I talk shit about.
Okay. And who do you say is the team is going to kick the shit out of the Cowboys?
Who?
What team is going to kick?
The Buffalo Bills with Josh Allen.
Buffalo. Now you're talking about, okay. Now this year's Buffalo Bills. Last year was the Patriots?
No, last year was the Eagles with Jalen Hurts.
Okay, so last year was the Eagles. Well, the year before that was the Patriots.
No, the year before that was the Kansas City Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes.
No, you were a Patriots fan.
No,
I remember
we had so many arguments where we called them cheaters.
Exactly.
You got so mad at us.
Cheaters.
Yeah. Cheaters. Sorry.
Look, my team cheated, and I don't fucking care. I still support it.
But Lisa got all mad when I fucking hit her up, and I was like, Lisa, who's the fucking quarterback of the Patriots? And she's like,
I don't follow it.
I'm all in. Shut the fuck up.
Well, who's the quarterback of the Cowboys?
Huh?
Who's the quarterback of the Cowboys?
Do you see me on here? Like, I haven't followed the Cowboys for a while. I mean, fucking Mason comes on here and he's like, "Oh, so what do you think out there about the Cowboys?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're doing okay." I haven't followed them because they fucking lose. I haven't followed football for a while.
Well,
So
the
yeah,
Patriots fucking lose too.
yeah. But do you see me on here going, Lisa? The Cowboys are gonna kick your ass. Blah 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 blah.
Hey, they might one day.
Mm-hmm.
They
And
might
I'm like,
one day.
no, because I don't know if they can or not.
The only quarterbacks I know is Josh Allen from the Buffalo Bills and Aaron Rodgers of Pittsburgh Steelers.
I've only known
because we're a Steelers household over here. My uncle loves the Steelers, and I have to say that game that they had with the Baltimore Ravens, that was like our Super Bowl because that was freaking intense. If he knew how that game went, you know, like how amazing that game was.
Oh, the Baltimore Ravens versus the Patriots, fucking good game.
Football is a weird thing because guess when I lived in Dayton, Ohio, guess who the big team was in Dayton, Ohio?
The Cleveland Browns?
The Bengals.
Nope.
No?
It was shocking.
What are teams?
Well, I'm thinking Ohio. I'm thinking
to watch a Sunday game.
Ohio State University.
Guess what game was all for college? Ohio State. Yeah.
Yeah, Ohio
Buckeyes.
State.
Yeah.
The team in every bar we went to watch a game on a Sunday was the Buffalo Bills.
Really?
Dayton, Ohio. which my wife was from Buffalo and I lived in Buffalo so we were fine with that. But we're like, what are all the rest of these people doing? It was the weirdest thing. I don't know if it's still that way, but it was in the 90s when I lived there.
You know, I don't even remember what Super Bowl it was, but I had this friend, his name was Bill Sneeden. He was a real dork, but he was funnier than shit. And yeah, you know, it was the Super Bowl and it was the Buffalo Bills versus somebody. It had to have been like the early 90s or something.
Oh, when they had Jim Kelly?
They did. Wait. They went to 4 in a row, so it could have been any of those.
It could have been any of those. But yeah, it was like funny because like when he came in, you know, we'd all been drinking, having beers or whatever, and he came in, we're like, "Hey, what's up?" We're like, "Oh, so what team are you going for?" And he's like, "Well," I think I'll be going for the Bills since I'm a Bill. And it was like, he didn't even know football. It's just, his name was Bill, so he's like, "I'm going for the Bills."
I mean, my dad was a bandwagoner. He liked the Buffalo Bills in the 90s when they had Jim Kelly. He was all into that.
Jim Kelly was, I met Jim Kelly, one of the biggest asses I've ever met in my life. But beyond that, the Bills made mistakes almost every year. Jim Kelly would get himself hurt every year, and their backup quarterback would get them to the playoffs and get them to the Super Bowl every single year. And yet, when they got to the Super Bowl, not one time did they let the backup quarterback finish the season for them, and they lost 4 in a row. Each time, if they would have let their backup quarterback play, they probably would have won.
I mean,
they wouldn't. And it was just everybody in Buffalo hated Jim Kelly by the time he left. We were all like, and it wasn't his fault. We hated Marv. What was his name? Marv somebody was the coach's name. Marv Levy, maybe. We hated him because it's like, I don't care if that guy loses. That guy got you. The guy that got you there should be playing the Super Bowl.
My dad never stuck with football teams, okay? My dad, for a brief period, was into the Buffalo Bills.
Every single time.
And then my dad was into the Packers when the Packers had Brett Favre. And now my dad is into the Kansas City Chiefs because of Patrick Mahomes.
I think your dad is kind of like my ex Brianna was, and I'll mention your name. Yes, Brianna, if you're watching, I'm mentioning your fucking name. I don't know, 'cause sometimes she follows me around. Now, Brianna, that chick, I'll be perfectly honest, she loves football. She knows stats, and she would follow stats every season. And she would change the team that she was into every season according to stats and according to the draft and everything else. Then she would change her fucking team she was into. So one year she would be into the Seattle Seahawks. Oh man, they got a good team this year. Seattle Seahawks are going to take it this year. They're blah blah blah. They got so and so da 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 da. Or she'd be like, this year, it's all about the Los Angeles Rams. They got blah blah blah. You know, and that's what she did every year. And she'd always be like, you still sticking with those fucking weak ass fucking Cowboys? And I'd be like, yeah, because that's what you do. You find a team and you stick with them. So no, you don't. So I like winners. You know, so you know, that's what she would do. She would fucking different every year with the team.
Yeah,
Here's
my
my
dad.
question: was she ever right?
Yeah, yeah, she was. She was good at fucking picking winners. She was. Yeah, she was.
She'd get all the way to the Super Bowl, and her team would win the Super Bowl.
I mean, this year,
not all the time. A couple of times they did.
She's going to be into Josh Allen.
But
if she's out there, you've got to support Josh Allen.
You know, but
most experts get it wrong.
But I used to get pissed off because the only reason why she was like that is because her baby's daddy. Because her kids were from from this one guy, and he was a big football fanatic, and he knew football. And I think the time she was with him, she really learned about football and really got into football because of him. So she knew football, so that's the reason why I'm saying, like, when she would be like, she would tell me a lot of times, well, this, da, 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 and she knew it, and she'd be like, oh, and like, she would be able to, like, the way she would watch a game was crazy. She'd be like, oh, yeah, he's going to fucking do this. Da, da, da. And she'd be like, oh, he's going to fuck it up. Look, he's doing this. Da, da, da. He's going to fuck it up. And sure enough, God would fuck it up. I'm like, watching fucking football with you's no fucking fun, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, my team played football. So, hey.
And she would tell me, so it's the same thing watching baseball with you. She's like, fuck, when I'm watching because it's true, baseball, I know a lot about baseball. When it comes to baseball, I can tell you exactly what's going on. I'm like, oh, that dude's swinging late,
Now with all the new rules and stuff.
I mean, I don't know a lot about sports. The only sports I know a lot about is ice skating.
I think I told you guys this once, but there was a baseball game in the late 70s. It was the Yankees against Boston. It wasn't on TV. It was just on the radio. And it's the most exciting baseball game I'd ever witnessed. And I only heard it. I didn't even see it. But bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Or bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. The Yankees are down 9-1. They won that goddamn baseball game. It was the most exciting thing I'd ever heard in my life. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. The friggin' Yankees came back and won. And that's why I love baseball. That's why I love baseball. Because that can't happen. Reason. I don't like timed sports. You know what I mean? Because football, it's 42-0 at the halftime. Why even play the second half? There's no point. Baseball, anything can, because it's not timed. 42 guys can bat in the 9th inning. That's not impossible because there's no time limit.
Baseball is truly a game where the game is not over till the fat lady sings. It really is that type of game. Anything can happen.
Half of the 9th inning.
You could be at the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs, and the team down by 8 runs, and they could still come back.
And they friggin' won. And I've never been more excited about a sporting event in my life. I was just like, because you're rooting. By that point, you're like, no. Next thing you know, his base is loaded, and you're like, no. He's going to hit into nope, home run. Okay, it's 9-5. Well, they still can't possibly, and they do it friggin' again.
But sometimes you can feel when that shit's going to happen. It's like, you'll be down by you'll be down 2 outs. There'll be 2 outs, and you'll be down. There'll be a man on first and second, and there'll be 1 base hit. They'll be down by 6 runs, 7 runs, and there'll be 1 base hit, and they'll score 1 run, and the guy from first will go to second, and then they'll score, another base hit, and then another person score, and you start feeling the momentum shift. And you can feel like it's going to be like, oh, this is going to be one of those games.
I think baseball is almost better on radio because you watch in television, all anybody's looking for is a home run. A home run, a home. On radio, you realize how important base hits are, because they just move the guy along, and then as long as you keep getting them, that's all you need is a base hit, and you run out of bases, and then the next guy scores on a base hit.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do, and that's what's great. I love baseball, and it's not the same anymore, unfortunately. But that was amazing.
Yeah. I think the whole reason why I was into baseball is because my grandfather was very into baseball because my grandfather worked for Ford. So he had worked for Ford for years and years. And back in the 40s, the late 30s, early 40s, they had a lot of factory teams. And I guess he used to play on all the factory teams. So he played baseball. And I mean, my grandfather really knew the game. And, a lot of the factory teams, what they would do is they'd play in their own divisions, whatever. And sometimes, since they were auto workers, they would let them play against like major league teams if they really got to a championship. I mean, they play like maybe they might play like they might play like the Mets, or they might play. It wasn't like a major baseball team, but they would play like they would like set it up where they play like a major league team. So my grandfather played every year for years and years. So by the time my mom had me, he was like, oh, my grandson. So the moment I was able to hold a baseball, it's like they stuck a baseball in my hand. My grandfather was like, he's going to play ball. So I played ball for years and years and years. All through high school, all the way to college.
My dad played slow pitch well into his 40s.
Yeah. I still play slow pitch. I still play slow pitch to this day. So I'm still playing softball.
Until he couldn't anymore. He basically couldn't anymore. He got gout, and he couldn't anymore. But he played slow pitch. He loved it. Big ball, slow pitch. He didn't start out that way. He started out with softball and baseball. But by the time he finished, he was playing slow pitch with a big ball.
Like out here, we have a few fields we play on. Like we play at the Tustin, of course, athletic fields, and then we have one field that I cannot stand playing at is Columbus Tustin, which is we play there maybe like once every other month, and it's guaranteed. My daughter laughs about it because it's guaranteed if we play on that field, I'm gonna fall. I don't know what it is about that field, but that field will always make me fall. Either I'll go running to first base and I'll fall, or I'll go for a fucking fly ball and I'll fall. It is guaranteed I'm going to fall. It has been just guaranteed. So we hate playing Columbus Tustin. But but I'm a pitcher. I pitch because there's a whole lot, being my size, there's not a whole lot of positions on the field that I can really run to, So usually I pitch, but yeah, I get out there and I hit the ball and I run as much as I can.
I never went to one of my dad's games ever. Never asked to. So I don't even know what position he played. I think he might have been a pitcher, but no, he's a short, fat guy.
Yeah. That's me. That's me.
So I don't know what, but I never saw him play, and I kind of regret that. But yeah, I never. And like I said, he played every weekend into his mid-40s. Once baseball season started, he was out playing baseball every weekend.
Like I had played baseball for years and years and never really gotten hurt until maybe about 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I'm playing softball. And I wasn't even doing anything strenuous. I was hitting the ball. And they put the ball went up and I saw it was coming. I was like, I'm going to knock shove. I swung for the ball. And when I turned, I felt like this pop in my fucking, in my calf. It was like, it felt like a pop. And I felt like immense pain. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? And I had hit the ball, but I felt the pop and I kept on trying to run. And I was like, oh my God, my leg's not going with me. What the fuck did I do? Luckily, the other team, there was a guy who was a doctor on the other team.
Mm-hmm.
And he came over and I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh, this hurts. He's like, how bad does it hurt? I said, I'll be perfectly honest with you, Doc. I said, it's sore. It doesn't like hurt like sharp pain, but I said it hurts, it's not like horrible, like unbearable. And he was like, okay, he's all, what I want you to do is I want you to lay on the bench and stretch your leg out. And I was like, all right. So I laid on the bench and stretched my leg out. And he got a baseball bat and he started rolling the bat along the back of my, calf. And I was just like, oh my God. I'm like going, that's so fucking painful. And he turns around and he's all, I think you tore your whatever the hell it was. And he's all, I'll be perfectly honest with you, can go to the ER, but the ER ain't going to do shit for you. He's all, we're going to try to ice it. That's it. Ice it. That's all you're going to have to do. So I was like, okay, whatever. He's like, oh, just take it easy on it. Take the rest of the game off and just, walk easy on it, I was like, all right. And it was funny because my friend Mike, was like, oh, well, after the game, we're going to the Angel game. We're going to go check out what the Angels are doing. Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, my leg's fucked up. He's like, oh, come on, you're walking out. You'll be okay. We went to the Angel game. I was walking all up and down the stairs, all in fucking Angel Stadium. I went home and I was just like, oh, it's killing me. It hurts. I put ice on it. I iced it up, went to bed. I woke up the next morning. The back of my leg was so black and blue. It was like, I was like, I thought that was like, I'm going to fucking throw a blood clot. I'm going to fucking die. I'm like, it's going to be a blood clot. I'm going to die, Went to the doctor. They're like, nope, you just, you pulled blah, blah, whatever. They said, got to deal with it. It healed up. It's fine now.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
I mean, one time I got really bad back pain. I think I was messaging you. I was like, oh no, this pain is so bad. I can't get out of bed. I feel like I'm dying. And I literally had it so bad that I was on the floor and I couldn't get up. And then my dad gave me some of his pain meds. I'll say it, Percocet, and that shit works.
That's good stuff.
It worked.
I put my back out getting out of the car once. Once you get older, man.
Any little thing puts you out. Yeah.
I missed 3 days of work because I put my back out getting out of the car.
And the thing that was crazy, like the next week after I had hurt my leg, my son, he's a catcher on the baseball team for the Sunday League. He was setting up and he had turned around and there's usually most pitchers, I mean, you have this unwritten law with your catcher. When you tell them that you want a breaking ball in a certain area, it's like it's got to go to that area, And I think he had asked for a breaking ball and the kid threw a cutter, which means that he had to he was set up for a breaking ball, but the cutter made him have to jump over to block the ball. And when he jumped over, it made him cross his legs. And the kind of injury that I got on my calf, he got from crossing himself over. So he got hurt the exact same way. So his mom was pissed because we were both limping around here. And the same thing with him. He woke up the next morning and his leg was all fucking bruised in the back. And he was just like, both of us are limping around, bumping each other, get the fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way. Because we were both hurt. We're just like,
guys, I gotta go. It's 5 after 5 in the morning.
I should probably go to bed too. It's already 2:00.
Yeah,
we should probably all go to bed.
I kind of forgot about the time because we were having a good stream.
Yeah.
Yes, it was fun. It was fun. Okay, Lisa, show us your boobs and we'll all go to bed. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it.
There you go.
There you go. So there you go. I'm showing you my jars, my boob jars.
No, those are the probiotics I buy from Costco. They're good ones.
All right, I'm gonna show my boobs. No, I'm just kidding.
You remember when Peter Griffin used to come on our stream and showed his boobs, and we had to tell him put it away?
Yeah. Scratch and sniff. I can smell those things through the screen.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Ash, and everybody left in the room. And
good night, everybody. Love you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
everyone.
Bye, everybody.